Again, this is day number 6, 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. Southside Ocean Pier, beautiful morning.
Well, we'll start with it by saying good morning.
Throughout the week.
Not
First 2 days were pretty epic. And it's just been good, more good. Again, we're watching the world's best junior surfers compete for gold.
Pretty much asked the embassy really nicely to let us go, but we got back up here in time.
troublemakers.
Yeah, good fun though. Good fun, great fun.
Well, let's act like we're on the air. We believe we are. This is day number 6 of 7. You can see the sun is out quite early. The overcast skies have cleared. We didn't have any drizzle this morning like we did yesterday. Basically rain in the area. What you see out there doesn't look too inviting, but it is. We have seen an amazing warm-up session, and once we get underway with this 2015 VISSLA ISA World Surfing Championship, you're going to be blown away. These first 4 heats are going to be incredible.
Well, the competition is certainly heating up. We're whittling down the field of 322 competitors from 36 different countries, and you can imagine the best of the best young surfers on the planet really showcasing progressive surfing And, they got a nice little canvas here. This is a fun little peak still rolling in. You can see on your screen the conditions are glassy. The swell is tapped back a little bit. We're still seeing, 2 to 4 foot sets. And Surfline's predicted that we'll continue to see a mix of south and southwest swell, as well as undercurrent of northwest swell. So really expecting.
Well, since you just showed up, I can tell you the morning session had solid 3 to 4 foot surf, some spectacular aerials. High tide's going to be at 11:30. It'll be another 5 foot tide at 11:30, but our low tide late in the afternoon, 6:55. According to our schedule, we should be wrapped up by 3:30. And what we're going to see is we're going to feature the girls and boys under 18, and these first couple of heats, these first 4 heats are all going to be the winners. And then we're going to go into repechage of under 18, under 16. Northside's got the under 16 teams, but basically we're going to stay under 18 on this side and then go into the Aloha Cup. That should start somewhere about 11 o'clock. Well, I haven't seen a set since you sat down here, but,
Well, I now have the report.
But you know what? Once we get underway, we should be running a gun in the heat. First heat right now, we've got Colt Ward in red, and the teams are really amped up. This is so critical that they move through, stay through the winner's bracket, and they don't get relegated. There we go. I can hear myself. Thank you, guys, in the truck. Colt Ward in red, Sean Murakami in white, representing Japan, Johnny Corzo out of Mexico, and I believe Leo Fioravanti, the solo boy, out of Italy, is flying the Italian flag, and he's got lots of experience, and he's here for a gold. And he said he was here to get back in shape because he injured himself at Pipe at the Volcom event. He did the Azores, he did the QS 10,000 in Portugal, and now he's here, and he's running through heats. The problem is, if he wants to run through a lot of heats, he should have lost the first heat and then gone through the repechage. But no, he has been winning nonstop. He is definitely a contender for a gold medal. Leo Fioravanti, one person representing Italy.
Yeah, well, at this stage of the game, there's no such thing as an easy track. All the surfers are putting up great performances. I finally got the actual surf report. So what they're looking at here is a fun combo on offer, thanks again to a blend of south and southwest swell. There's also a small mix of northwest wind swell. So we're seeing peaky conditions for the most part. And the good news is it's low tide getting. Swell is dipped just a hair, but as you said, there are still some solid sets, 2 to 4 feet. And so we're looking at a good day of competition.
Yeah, maybe a little inconsistent. Yeah, they're calling that 3 to 4. And with that high tide push, we should see something when it does come our way. We have seen some great waves early on this morning. Camp Pendleton buoy showing 2 feet at 17 seconds out of the southwest, which is our primary swell, and then 1 feet at 14 seconds. An additional south coming in at 9 seconds at 2:28. So we've got one solid swell and a couple more to make it a little confusing, but that west that's helping break things up is pretty small, 1 foot, 4 second interval, 280. But since you've sat down here, we have not seen a set, which is kind of good. Usually you see a lot of sets before you start the heat, and then the heat goes flat. Well, this is, we're going to turn around because once we get started, hopefully we're going to see the bomb set come through because we got 3 of the best in the lineup. To the left is Leo Fioravanti, the 17-year-old from the exact town is Marina de Cervetri, just outside of Rome. In white, it is Sean Murakami from Japan. He's an 18-year-old. And then off to the center there in red, Johnny Corzo, Puerto Escondido, Mexico, a talented surfer. And off screen is Colt Ward representing USA, which right now is currently the leader in points. If you ended right now, correct? USA's got a slim lead.
Yeah, well, USA has most of their surfers still in this competition. I believe the number is 9. But, today is a hugely telling day. You can try to break down the math. numerically, USA's on top. France is next. Then Team Hawaii. Then Team Japan.
This event is being produced, the webcast, by Via de Escape, and with other media partners, Passion Extremist, Surfos Magazine, and Surfline.com giving us a forecast. We do have Fiat here. They were here yesterday displaying their cars. Thank you, Fiat. And then Surfing America, the host region here, Surfing America, headed by Greg Cruz. Great job. And Visit Oceanside. A lot of reasons to visit Oceanside. One would be visiting the old Mission San Luis Rey, founded in 1798. The king of the missions is right here in Oceanside, just minutes away. And then the California Surf Museum. Pretty amazing.
I got an update for you right now, David. Well, I guess we're underway, so you don't need the update.
All right, there we go. The horn blows. Heat number 1 of the day is in order. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. Colt Ward in the red jersey. Shun Murakami from Japan in the white. Johnny Corzo out of Mexico in yellow. And Leonardo de Ferravante from Italy in the blue jersey.
Johnny Corzo looking at this one. So is Colt Ward. Colt Ward going to start things off. Goofy footer out of San Clemente.
Well,
he's been spot on.
Yeah, he is already firing with some pistons. We saw him get a couple of practice waves in his jersey, so he's nice and warm. Didn't want to sit there and get cold in any way, and basically breaking the ice with a nice little series of wraps on that last one.
Haven't been able to talk to everybody or listen to what's going on, but there are emotions running high, especially yesterday afternoon. One thing we do not have that you might have seen in the WSL ranks where there's priority. There's no priority here, so it's all about paddling and positioning, and the idea of outmaneuvering another surfer to get the best position and take that wave or keep that surfer off the wave. It's a big part of the game out here in the lineup. So we'll see if his wave score comes through quickly. Colt Ward, goofy footer, and I know for a fact the early in the week he was undefeated along with Shun Murakami and Leo Fioravanti, and wasn't perfect for Corzo, first or second, but he's been running through. And here is Leo.
Well, Leo Fioravanti starts with a nice little snap there, finds a room for a second one. A little bit of a tail slide there, almost looked like a mistake, but just kind of feeling that flow. And here is Shun Murakami muscling through that second section. So we're going to see a lot of 1 and 2 maneuver performances here while the tide's still pretty low. That reform section on the inside could possibly come into play as the tide rises, but a lot of quick rides for the judges to take apart. Colt Ward with a 5.5 on his opening ride.
Okay, so he set the bar, nothing real special, but room for improvement. Johnny Corso gets a huge amount of applause just when he stands up. He doesn't have to do anything. His Mexican nationals on the beach are so vocal, so excited, love what's going on, and he is the new hero, Johnny Corso, Puerto Escondido surfer, a family of surfers. Dad, Big Jim, Mother Teresa, he's got brothers, cousins, everybody's here, and a world traveler. We'll see how he handles this. He would be, he and Shun, we know about him. Leo would be a big name, and Colt Ward. So in terms of a lot of media coverage, these guys are going to break through with heats like this. Everybody's going to take notice.
Well, you know, the underdogs of this event, the guys that you've never heard of, could indeed be the most dangerous. I mean, the ISA has traveled the world and opened up, attention to surfing in so many new regions around the world. There we go. Leonardo Fioravanti just doing a nice rotation tail blast on that last section there. So he's already up the ante as far as degree of difficulty. And
big move by a big kid. He keeps getting bigger. He used to be a cute little Leo, and now he's a big, handsome Leo, and he is doing his own thing, recovering from a serious injury at Pipe where I believe he compressed a couple of vertebrae. and now he's back in action, and that was not a soft landing. He landed in the flat. Amazing stuff. Big move. Johnny Corso.
Johnny Corso out of Mexico. Nice little floater there. Doesn't find any room for another maneuver. Has to duck out of that wave. Still waiting on scores here for the field of competitors. Judges probably looking at some replays here, having to pick things apart. These are insanely important decisions. Right now, medals and advancement on the line.
Well, what's interesting right now is you're in a heat that it might be a little bit too low, and then it's going to get maybe a little high and soft. So you want to be able to time it where the waves are great. You talked about it. There is that one golden era of about 1 or 2 hours where it's not windy, the tide is right, and the waves are on it. We're coming to that. And here's our goofy footer from Japan. And he has got a quick snap off the top and just stuffs it.
Well, he really loaded up on that bottom turn and, critical crack off the top there. Unable to hold on. But we've seen in previous heats that judges really favoring that super strong bottom turn, top turn combination. So Shun Murakami definitely on the right path, but unable to pull it off.
So when you say loaded up on the bottom turn, he really dug in deep, but he might have dug in too deep and maybe been a nanosecond late of hitting the lip.
Yeah, I think the timing was good. I think his back foot on the landing was the issue. There's a certain amount of pressure to apply on the back foot. I don't know if we can get a quick replay of that while there's no action I can explain, but the he was just unable to kind of hold on through the impact of that. So, the later the hit, the square right into that lip, he timed that really well for a high score, but just unable to hold. Now, Johnny Corso, you mentioned there were some cheers from Mexico. Well, they have every reason to cheer because he just got a 6.5 on that opening ride. And scores coming in. Why don't you give us the update, sir?
Well, it's flip-flopping back and forth, but it looks like the highest score is a 6.93 for Shun Murakami, and that last one where it didn't work out, a 1.10. But your leader, Johnny Corso, on 2 waves, a 6.5 and a 2.50. Now he knows what he needs to improve upon, and we'll get going here. Leonardo's one big move, a 5.33. And then he has a 3.67. Here we go down the beach. Looks like a split.
Well, we're going to go with the left. Corso comes unstuck there, and Leo Ferravante doing another air 360. And that was after a good maneuver on the outside. So this wave could actually eclipse that first score.
Okay, you just saw the end of that. Let's see if that betters his 5.33. Yeah, a couple more turns would help. One big move, fine. But get a turn or two in before and after. Now they're chanting. It sounds like we're at a college football game.
Yeah, well, Corso's wave was a non-event. He just got up. Looked like maybe had a issue slipping off the board. Not sure, but certainly didn't help his cause. And here we've got a little bit of a paddle. Johnny Corso's back up at it again. Got an open face right-hander. Able to get the little chip shot there off the lip, but nothing of substance. He'll probably throw away the 2.5. It'll be close. Now Colt Ward's got himself an open left here. Nice little check turn to start things. Big over the top, so he's stoked. He knows that was a critical move. Really smooth as well.
And he's selling the deal. One thing about Colt, he really can handle the massive closeout. He goes right for the throat of it. We've seen it all weekend long where it would be a really kind of a sketchy closeout and a move. He has nailed it, and he usually gets 2 big moves in before he finishes up. Colt Ward trying to get rid of a 1.23. He'll probably do it. Leonardo on his backhand. Now his 2 forehand reverses. Let's see what he can do on his back. Nice little kick up there. So Leonardo does get a 5.33 on his second reverse and then a 5.53. So really similar scores, and it's taken him into the lead.
Yeah, a little bit better there on that second right-hander he got. But that backside turn he just completed was a beautiful re-entry in the closeout. We'll see how the judges favor that. We're still waiting to see Colt Ward's second good scoring ride. He wants to drop that 1.23. And Shun Murakami with the highest score of the heat thus far. He's just got a 1.1 backing that up. So you can bet he's looking to replace that.
Colt Ward's got a score coming through. We're going to be interested in what he gets on that closeout. Gets a little combo, 11:05, very, very fast, 20-minute heats coming up next. The next group of winners, those that are third and fourth, are going to move into the repecharge, which will be a psychotic 15-minute heat, and you want to be first or second in that, or you're booted and your team doesn't get any more points. Surfers in the water asking for a situation, but the judges have to go to work. It's very busy out there. We're still waiting on Colt Ward's second wave. Colt Ward does get a pretty solid score now, a 6.33 and a 5.5. He takes the lead. So what are we seeing? We got Fio Ravanti with two reverses, and we got Colt Ward with some serious closeout bombing turns.
Well, that was a bigger set wave rolling in, but as you can see, it pretty much closed out across this sandbar. You know, can only imagine what's going through these surfers' minds. It's really a hunt for those elusive corners. Looks like Colt Ward's got himself a nice little open face. Now he decides not to go. No ride on that wave.
It looked good out there, and then when he was really going to have to make the decision and pump a couple, there were a lot of foam and bump and whitewater. Leonardo kind of hears what he's getting. He goes, okay, I've got a couple of nice scores. I'm in a transfer spot, but he needs to get a couple of turns in too. His air game is down solid. Crowds on the beach holding the flags, the teams.
Well, interesting that, that last left of Leonardo Fioravanti scored a 5.67, so a little bit better than the rights. Here's the end section of the right. We saw a couple of replay shots. Here's Colt Ward's 6.33. You can see the stoke. Ward, he got a good, clean exit on that wave. So 9 minutes, 10 seconds left.
Well, they've got their hands in the air. One's asking for time. Yeah, 9:05. It's going quick. Colt Ward asking for time, and as he asks for time, our surfer, Shun Murakami, who's got the best single highest score out there, I believe. Shun's got a 6.93 and a 1.1 in his score line. And he is a goofy footer and was looking at that right. Not going to get on it. Coming up next, gets even heavier. Frenchman Nome Mignot. Shane Sykes out of South Africa. Jake Marshall, USA, and Wesley Dantas. Wiggly Dantas' younger brother out of Brazil coming up next.
Well, interesting to note here, Shun Murakami just needs a 4.28. He's got the highest score of the heat thus far, and he has separated himself from the rest of the pack. He's all the way closest to the pier. And here goes Johnny Corzo. He's just looking for a 4.71, so it's really still quite a tight heat right now.
Well, the difference here is Colt Ward and Leonardo have some backup scores in the mid-range. Johnny Corso trying to ditch a 2.5 while Shun is trying to get rid of a 1.10. Positioning is key. The problem with the positioning, you're being pushed into the lineup. I do see that, Mike. There's two waves coming through. First one, who's going to take it down the beach? Looks like it could be Leo Fioravanti. Closeout section, big move for Colt Ward. Leo down the beach, so well, they're out of the way. Now these guys looking for a second score. Look for Johnny Corso and Shun Murakami.
Well, Murakami did get a wave off to the end, but that beautiful re-entry tail slide of Colt Ward. Really curious what the judges are going to make of that. Too bad that wave didn't have a bit of more of an open-ended shoulder for him to work with. And here's Corzo. He's got himself a big section on the right, just crashes it. So that was a well-timed off-the-lip re-entry. Nice landing. He only needed a 4.71 before that last exchange, so judges got their work cut out for them. I think the big deal right now is if someone can separate themselves by getting 2 or 3 really radical maneuvers. Right now we're seeing a lot of big maneuvers, but they're just one move.
Well, Johnny Corso needs a 4.71 to overtake Leo Fioravanti. Shun Murakami looking for a 4.28. The reality is with 6:30 on the clock, I believe they're looking for a much better score than that. In the closing minutes, yeah, they'd be scrambling. Well, Colt Ward really has these lefts figured out, and he looked at that. I believe he was in position for it, and it was Haslin. Leo wanted to take a look at the right, and Colt wanted the left, and they both back off. Right next to each other. Leo going to go for it. Nope. Towards the pier.
Well, here goes Murakami looking for a double maneuver wave. He's got it. So 2 maneuvers on that wave. It's going to be interesting what's going on here. We're still looking at a handful of scores, so judges are probably going to have to stop down here and look at replays. There's a lot of stuff going on. Colt Ward's trying to beat a 5.0. I think he got a 5.4 on that big maneuver, so real close, but no cigar. Beautiful tail waft there. Just would have been a great photograph, but just not enough wave there to extend his lead.
Johnny Corso is going to be needing a score of a 4.71. Okay, gets one in and a second one. So the only thing different, we've seen a lot of these two-turn combos. Going to bring it to the inside. Now this might help him out. Wave wasn't that big.
Yeah, well, you know, he didn't get the biggest maneuvers we've seen all morning out on the outside, but kind of a smart move there trying to get that reform. That one didn't pan out for him, but, you know, could be the difference if we see the big move on the outside with some more maneuvers on the inside.
He definitely has the loudest cheering section on the beach. Leo Fioravanti, the 17-year-old standout surfer out of Italy, spends a lot of time in France, a world traveler, and he's looking at the inside reform.
You know, I really like the way he just puts a lot of flair into his surfing. Even that little maneuver there on the inside, you know, that's going to help his cause. We saw him get his highest score on a backside, two basic turns on his backside, and so he went back to that theory, going on his backhand, didn't try any air reverses or nothing, just put it up there twice, really strong, milked it to the inside, and got another good turn.
Well, he's a 2-time Italian king of the Groms. Yes, Italy has a huge surfing population and a lot of great spots. Where he grew up, there was a lot of interesting locations to go to. One they actually call Pipeline. But he spends a lot of time obviously traveling and in Europe, and he is in the hunt on the QS rankings in the WSL. He's done 3 events. So he is obviously his goal here is to win a gold medal. He's been doing this for years. But as a youngster, we followed this young Italian all the way through the ranks. Quite a character. A European King of the Grom champion as well. He was runner-up in the boys under 16 in Nicaragua. Now that is a beautiful move.
Yeah, well, this is what Shun Murakami needs to do. If he can get this inside reform, all the better, because he just pulled a nice 360 transition on the outside. He looks like he's going to get another little section. No, but we saw Johnny Corzo was unable to produce the score he needed on that last reform. Leonardo Fioravanti, he only got a 4.93. So, you know, I really think the judges are looking at the wave size matters. You know, these are some of the smaller waves. The outside maneuvers they're getting on these smaller waves are just not carrying the same weight as those set waves.
In reality, they'd say a bigger move. A bigger wave will offer a bigger move.
And you know, it's a bigger degree of difficulty. You're dealing with more water, more momentum, more inertia. So just waiting on that score now for Shun Murakami. That was a really nice executed rotation there in the air. Sort of landed in, you know, on the flat in the foam, but pulled it out. And here, I think we're going to take another look at it. You see him looking at eyeballing that lip. Gets a good transition there. Lands clean, so we'll see what the judges say. But here goes Colt Ward. He is trying to get the transition himself. That might have been an even bigger one. So a little more speed.
And he knows alongside the pier here, this has a little more juice alongside the pier to bring to the inside. It might be hard, but he has found a little tappy section. Oh, just very, very similar and close to the Huntington Beach Pier on the south side. He comes close but doesn't make that one hit to the inside. But good out the back. Does Colt Ward better his 5.50? New leader, Shun Murakami, Surfer in white out of Japan has taken the lead.
All right, well, here goes Johnny Corzo. This is a really important wave. He's trying to drop that 4.33. Gets a couple of turns there. We're not seeing the radical 360 airs, but he might have a little reform, and it just dies out.
Well, he's been kind of stifled with a couple of the waves. It really wasn't wave choice. The waves just didn't offer a lot of opportunity. He does have a 6.5, but been struggling to better his 4.33. He needs a 5.34. Leonardo Fioravanti, our Italian surfer, needs a 6.17. Still sitting with those fives, a 5.67 and a 5.53. Maybe there's one more wave coming through, but not sure. Colt Ward has that 6.33. Solid's keeper. Finds himself in second. In order for him to take the lead, he needs a 6.14.
Well, my guess is that the maneuver Colt Ward did was a little more extension, a little faster, and there it is. Gets himself a 6.53, moves back into first position.
We're going to count it down. 3, 2, 1. The heat is over with. Quick transition. Colt Ward in the dying minutes gets the lead, and Sean Murakami, the Japanese surfer, has sent Leo Fioravanti and Johnny Corso into the repechage.
Yeah, well, that was a highly contested heat. Just a lot of good surfing to start our morning off. I believe we're going to get a heat recap. So stay tuned at the Blanc heat recap. And, Leo showed really good form this morning. Just maybe didn't have some of the bigger waves. Like this maneuver from Colt Ward was just gorgeous. Corzo showing the Team Mexico colors proud but unable to advance. He'll be in the repechage with this man from Italy, Leo Fioravanti. Shun Murakami, this is the wave that really made the difference for him, moved him into advancing position. But this maneuver just a little bit better, got the score, moved back into first.
Solid surfing. The DeBlanc replay showing that Colt Ward advances. Coming up next, Nome Mignot, Shane Sykes, Jake Marshall, Wesley Dantas. We continue live from the south side of the pier. It's the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships brought to you by VISSLA. Stay with us.
California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are on the south side of the Oceanside Pier as we're watching the world's best junior surfers compete for gold. And here we go. We are into another exciting round. This will be heat number 2. For the boys, 18 and under, main round number 5. And let's introduce our surfers out in the water. Nome Manol from France will be in red. Shane Sykes from South Africa will be in white. In the yellow jersey, Jake Marshall for the United States in yellow, and in the blue jersey, Wesley Dantas from Brazil. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield. Welcome to day number 6 of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. Here we go. Jake Marshall on this first wave. Nice backhand snap. Throws it straight vertical. Spins it around. 2 good, bold maneuvers from Marshall in yellow for the United States. Paddling. Here we go. Wesley Dantas on his front side. Second carving turn, spins it around, 360. So these guys are holding nothing back. Declining swell, smooth, clean conditions for Saturday. Second to the last day. Some of these surfers you're seeing in the water right now, they'll either surf once if they advance, or if they're delegated into the repechage, they may have to go back out one more time today. So already on the board, Nome Mignon for France. And let's go down to the beach and check out Shannon Marie. Shannon, take it away.
Hey, thank you so much. Yes, first heat of the day, Colt Ward taking the win for Team USA. What a way to start the morning.
Yeah, I'm super happy with that win. That was for sure my hardest heat so far this contest, and I knew every single person in that heat, if they got a wave, they would drop scores. So I kind of just stuck to my game plan, try and get a quick start, and it ended up paying off.
Well, you are dealing with an ankle injury. How's that feeling? And you're able to rough through it?
Yeah, no, it's all good. Happened about a month ago, but I just wear I don't probably need the brace, but I mean, it's like a little safety blanket. I feel comfortable with it on.
Awesome. Well, a few more rounds to go, and I know this means a lot for Team USA. They've been on fire. How does that team momentum help you?
Yeah, we're super happy with how we're doing so far, but we all know that anything can happen going into the final day, so everyone just got to keep their game up and hopefully keep that going.
All right, well, congratulations. Moving on, any shout out to friends or family?
I think my mom's watching at home. She couldn't make it down early. She had to take my sister somewhere, but everyone else is here, so super stoked.
All right, well, hello, Mom. Back to you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, we do have a surfer out there with a little bracelet. I think his injury is over with, but he wants to make sure that when he throws the big airs on some of those waves, he's really aggressive, just to keep his injury at bay. Let's take a look at the replay. It's a De Blanc replay, and with this V, our surfer, Nomé Mignon.
One-hand grab, full rotation. I was talking to Nomé before he's paddling out. He's riding a 5'11", really in tune with his equipment. Full rotation, 6.67. That matches Jake Marshall's first ride. Jake has a throwaway wave at a 1.17. Can tell you that Wesley Dantas on that two-maneuver wave, a 4.5, not yet seen. The likes of Shane Sykes from South Africa, and there's the Springboks down on the beach cheering on their boy out in the water. There's Team France, and boy, this is some of the best surfing we've seen all week, David.
Well, we've got to ask you, so we've seen Colt and Shun advance through. In order to win the gold, they need to go through one more heat, then get into the final, correct?
Correct.
So it's not over yet because we're sending people to the repechage. They can earn their way back into that final, but they're going to have to surf a little bit more. Here's Shane Sykes out of South Africa. The 18-year-old has really been on point. Very impressive surfing. The South African team is headed by former pro who was out surfing this morning, Bigfoot Greg Emsley.
Yeah, Greg Emsley's front and center right there, making sure his competitor gets into that last main round final. There we go, throwing it, spinning it around. Jake Marshall with the claim. I was talking with Jake. Jake gave us some excitement, some drama yesterday as he shot the pier, and I was talking to him about it. I said, what were you worried about? Were you worried about hitting the pier? Were you worried about your board hitting the pier? He said, actually, my hand and my arm slightly hit. I'm okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't break my board. I said, well, that was just good timing.
Yeah, shooting the pier, if you even put your hand out for a little bit, something's going to rub off, and that pier's not going to move, and it's going to be a hard slap, especially at the speed he was going. Did not get scored for shooting the pier, but got scored for a spectacular, gutsy couple of moves. Massive backside snaps off the top of a solid south. Really scary. I mean, just like, okay, is he going to be okay? Because the pier's a little bit tighter. He had to pick a line. He shot through it really quick. But he dominated the heat.
Okay, here are the numbers today. 64 surfers are surfing today in the competition, both on the south and the north side. We started with 322. We're down to 64 as we watch Jake Marshall up and riding. This will be his fourth wave. Nice carving turn, throws the tail, spins a second one around. He's in the groove, Dave.
Well, we used to think of some of these younger surfers, if they did it, great. Now we're expecting them to complete the moves like the top pros of the world. It's amazing how consistent they are. And Jake Marshall, the 16-year-old out of Encinitas, basically a local, just right down the beach from Encinitas. Jake has been putting on an amazing show, has been undefeated, marching through.
That was Wesley Dantas taking a look. Here we go. Shane Sykes on the second wave. Carves a backhand maneuver, tries to spin it underneath the crashing lip. And Shano's going to have to go back for more. Good times. Right on.
That was a killer move for Sykes. It didn't look like he even went for the grab and just rotating under the lip. South African flag and the team keeping close tabs on their surfer who's out of Salt Rock, South Africa, born in Cape Town, 18-year-old Shane Sykes.
Here's the De Blanc replay. Let's check this out. This is Jake Marshall. Nice off the top. Gets those tail high. Look at that. Boom. That was a one. Two different angles. I mean, love the rotation. Here we go. Back to live. That's Wesley Dantas. These guys are ramping right now. Smooth conditions. They're pumping. They're getting the speed. Their transitional maneuvers are going to be so important, and they've got to throw in some other variety. If they're just going to do the airs, the judges are going to want to see some basic rail-to-rail surfing. 12 minutes remaining. Marshall, we're still waiting for a series of scores. At least 2 from Shane Sykes. At least 1 more from Wesley. Here we go. They're starting to come in. Sykes comes in, opening wave, a 5.3. Judges flurrying with the scores of all these surfers. Now they're starting to input them into the computer. So they've got them already registered. Now they're transferring to the computer, to us, to you, and we have 11:30 remaining. So there we go. Jake Marshall, a 5.03. Nome Munoz, a 5.27. There we go, a 6.27, a 6.67. So now Marshall has thrown away his 5-point wave, and he's got a pair of 6s.
As fast as a ping pong match, going back and forth. One surfer staying solo, and this might be a benefit for him. Shane Sykes, he needs a 6.65. Meanwhile, Wesley Dantas needs a 7.45. Wesley Dantas, I believe his brother after the French event is like number 12 or 13 in the world. But going after the world rookie title. Wesley Dantas checks in at 17 years of age, and here is Nome Munoz.
He was leading earlier, taps the lip. That's not. Oh,
he's mad at the wave.
He's mad at the wave. It was a bad wave selection. But he'll regroup. Well, David, we saw in that first heat where Colt Wall won that heat, all 4 surfers in the double digits. Right now, 2 of our 4 in the double digits. We knew we'd be progressing into that because of the level of the talent. These guys have not lost a round right now.
We started off this competition in really great waves the first 2 days, and in fact, our parade day was good waves. It's been really nice conditions since last Friday, but conditions have been changing. These surfers out in the lineup have adapted to a variety of conditions, including hideous low tide closeouts, and they've made waves look really good that are virtually impossible to surf. Now they've earned their way into this morning, and we're seeing quite a show.
Well, the International Surfing Confederation series of events, we talked about Thursday. Thursday was moving day, correct? Thursday was a day to get into the 3 days remaining of the contest. Here we go. Wesley Dantas up and running. This is his 3rd wave. There he goes, tail high spin, and not able to complete it successfully. Okay, Thursday was moving day. Yesterday, Friday, was survival day. Why? Conditions, multitude of heats, a lot of guys cutting down the field down to 64 surfers. Today, Saturday, you know what today is?
Happy day.
Today is Aloha Saturday. Why? Because we have the Aloha Cup coming up this afternoon, the tag team.
What is that?
Aloha Saturday. In the ISA, Saturday is the Aloha Saturday day. And, of course, tomorrow is final day where we medal world champions like this one right here. A 2-time gold medalist in the girls under 16 in the past 2 years. Here we go. Kahea Hart and Mahina Maeda getting her ready for her next heat. So today, welcome to Aloha Saturday, Dave.
Well, thank you both. Shane Sykes, massive attempt. Love it if he can ride out of that and can't. And Shane Sykes is putting in some extra effort. His rotation underneath the lip with no grab. There, right there, giving it his all. Love the way he's surfing. He finds himself in 3rd, needing a 6.65. One thing about these 4 surfers, there is life at the end of 3rd and 4th. You go into the repecharge. So they're surfing like, they're being very aggressive. If you win, it's a big advantage. If you lose, you still have another chance.
Okay, David, here's the numbers. We started with 322 surfers, correct, on day number 1 from 36 nations. We are down to 64 surfers still remaining in the draw. The team with the most surfers, host team, the United States, they have only lost 1 competitor. They have 11 surfers starting day number 6. They are followed by France with still 9 competitors, Hawaii with 8, Australia with 6, Japan with 5, Costa Rica with 4, Peru with 3, Brazil with 3, South Africa and Portugal with 2, and a series of nations with 1 surfer remaining in their competition.
How's Italy doing?
How's Italy doing? Italy's still in.
And the 1 surfer, 1 in. Well, you want to make sure that you're in. Wesley Dantas needs a powerful wave. Wesley Dantas needs some push because he's a big kid. He's really light on his feet. Nice move. Jake going for a 2 can't finish the second one. Jake Marshall
That's going to be a very important wave for Team Brazil right now. With Wesley Dantas scoring a 4.5. He needs a 7.45. He may not get all of that on that in the wave, but that could be his best ride so far in the heat. I was talking to Wesley and Team Brazil before they paddle out. Wesley, big in stature, riding a 5.9, very focused. And here we go. Shane Sykes.
Love what he's doing. Shane Sykes is going for broke. Right there, maybe not the mojo we wanted, and unfortunately that wave not offering a lot. We're trying to run away from this heat right now is Jake Marshall with a 12.942 wave total. Let's see what he can do now, trying to replace a 6.27. Jake going to town, textbook surfing, and the wave only offers so much, might not replace his 6.27.
Yeah, but I like the attitude there, going back to basics, going back to hardcore surfing, rail to rail. Here we go, Wesley. Spinning the tail, 180, back around, gaining some speed, throws a layback stall right through the whitewater section. Like the variety that these surfers are performing here in the second heat of the main round of the boys 18 and under.
You know, and right behind us is Mike Latronic. Mike, I have yet to see the set waves that I was watching this morning. We were seeing some massive surf coming through, or at least some solid 4-foot waves. So tidal change, maybe the swell changing a little bit. I bet Wesley Dantas wants some bombs to come through. Here's a guy that's been a little unlucky, Shane Sykes, but he's been going for it at 110%. There's one turn. There's two, getting it on right there. Let's see if that's betters his 5.30.
Okay, Wesley Dantas moving up the ladder, goes from 4th to 3rd place on a wave score of a 5.33. We can see Nome right now currently in 2nd. He's got a 6 and a 5. He needs a 6.28 to go to 1st. He needs to protect this low wave of a 5.27. So it's now getting tighter with 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
And the last time we saw Nome ride a wave, he was actually mad at the wave and flipping it off. So not a lot going on for him. He's still holding on that 6.67. He is looking for a wave. A little frustrated out there. Is Nome Mignon. Jake Marshall, well, in rhythm with a 6.67 and a 6.27. Ladies coming up next. These are the undefeated, first or second, all the way from day number 1. We're looking at the winner's side, the winner's bracket, kicking and scratching. Is this Wesley Dantas? Dantas on his forehand. Well, he is not giving up one bit. Any opportunity, he goes after it. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Nome Mignot, living in Sayulita, Mexico. Born in Panama, representing France. Here is Jake Marshall again. Jake, local boy, the conditions are so right at home for him.
Yeah, Jake's in a good groove. I like his variety. I like he's going for forehands. I like he's going for backhands, both splitting rights and lefts. Aerial game was a factor in the beginning. Now he's going back to bases. The rail-to-rail work, the variety, the speed, the flow, the power. The girls are getting ready. They're coming up next. There's Tia Blanco, gold medal winner down in Nicaragua for Team USA. Individual gold for her. And there's Mahina Maeda, 2-time gold medal winner in the under-16s for the past 2 years. Those are the two biggest heavy hitters, and they're going to be in the same heat coming up next.
Yeah, and you expect them to be in the final, but we do have some real big talent coming up that they will be going up against, and it'll be quite impressive. Melanie Gunta out of Lima, Peru. Unbelievable. And then the other competitor that'll be right there racking things up with CT experience, Teresa Bonvalo, the 16-year-old, just turning 16 out of Portugal.
Okay, Shane Sykes, here he goes again. He just registered a 6.5. He's moved back into 3rd, and there he goes, spins the board around, almost digs in the nose. He has moved up into 3rd place with double digits. Again, all 4 of our surfers from the first previous heat in the double-digit range. Wesley Dantas down to 4th, needing a 6.18. Sykes in white now needing a 5.45. And Brazil just peeled off a huge maneuver. There's his Wesley Dantas. He could be answering back, flirting with going into the top 2.
Dantas is looking for a 6.18. We did not see the first part of it. The people on the beach, his Brasileiros, just let out a scream like he has won gold medal. They are so happy about that.
Also, Nome Mignon from France also was on the left, and he had an explosive ride. So the battle for second place is getting oh so close. Look at that, 12.94, 10.27. That's separating 1st to 4th. Now we get into fractions, separating 2nd and 3rd by 6/100ths of a point. That's all going to change right now from the last 2 waves from Nome and Wesley.
Well, Jake Marshall out in the lineup heard the screaming and yelling. So did Shane Sykes. So Jake's got to go to work. He wants to hold on to his lead backhand, look for some kind of aerial rotation if he can get around to it. Can't. The wave runs off. Shane Sykes next up if he wants it. He's solo by himself. Wesley Dantas and Nome Mignon getting back into the hunt.
Oh, my God. 1:55 remaining in this heat, and we don't know what the scores are. The judges are reviewing. They are jotting them down. They're going to be in the computer momentarily. We're going to give you an update as soon as we know. A 6-1-8. Can Wesley get that and get into the top two? Can Nome? Yes. Nome improves his situation, moves from second to first, puts Marshall in second. Now Dantas needs a 7-1-8. We're waiting for his score. That will possibly put Shane Sykes down into fourth. So we're on standby for last of blue. And we're waiting also for full rotation of Shano. So stand by for that. 1 minute, 13 seconds remaining. The surfers want to know the score. We want to know the score. You want to know the score. And again, we didn't see those waves on camera, but we can tell you we saw them off camera, and they were pretty good. Here we go. The block replay. Full air. Look at that. Look at the height. Full, clean landing. Love that maneuver there from Wesley Dantas. Still not have seen that score yet. It's not in the computer. 40 seconds remaining. Also, another wave for Shane Sykes still to be inputted into the computer. 30 seconds remaining.
Well, probably so far the most entertaining thing are the claims at the end of the waves. Everybody's got their own claim. Everybody is just pumped up, and they're looking back to the beach saying, what can I do? Give me the score, please. Well, we're going to end this heat, and they're still going to work. Oh, there's a little opportunity maybe for our surfer in red, Nome Mignon. Take a look. He might launch into spin. Nope. Can't get on it.
All right, the score just came in for Wesley Dantas at 5.37. So, no, he'll stay in fourth, and Sykes will stay in third. Your winner, Nome Mignon and Jake Marshall. What an exciting heat. Look how close it was. Less than 2 points separating first and last. Let's check out the block heat recap. Heat number 2, boys 18 and under, main round number 5. And here we go. Nome. Full rotation, one hand grab, and look at that. Jake Marshall.
Well, Marshall started off very strong. Looked like he was going to win it. And this man came firing bad. He had a frustrating heat. Marshall was on point. But Nome Mignon, he waited until the last minute to get the score, and he ended up winning. And for Shane Sykes, it was a frustrating run for him. He had some big attempts. Nome Mignon wins it with that move. Given a last shot, Dantas not enough. Marshall and Nome Mignon advance through.
You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. More action coming up next. Main round action of the girls 18 and under. Stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are on the south side of the Oceanside Pier in beautiful California, watching the world's best juniors chasing their hunt for gold. And we are on a standby because multiple scores have not been entered into the computer. We could be waiting for yet another score for Shane Sykes, possibly another score for Wesley Dantas. We are not quite sure, so we hear the horn, so we're underway with the girls under 18. I'm Bo Hodge along with David Stanfield. And David, high drama, a lot of action in the boys under 18.
All you want is the best two surfers with the best two waves advancing through. That was a tough one to call. They have cleared the board, And we've got Tia Blanco, Teresa Babalo, Mihia Maeda, and Melanie Gunta. As we watch this, let's go down to the beach and check in with our gal.
Thank you. Yeah, we're here with Wesley Dantes. The whole Brazilian team right now is waiting on that last score. You saw the air. It was pretty nuts. Ahora estamos esperando o resultado. ¿Qué está pensando?
Não sei, minha última onda foi boa, mas espero que dê a virada. Não sei ainda. Estão falando 5, não sei como está, mas bateria boa com os moleques. Surfaram muito, mas achei minha última onda boa, foi que me salvou. Vamos ver o resultado.
So he's waiting for the score. He knows, he completed the air. He thinks it was good. So we're just waiting from the judges. The whole Brazilian team right now is on pins and needles, waiting for that last ride. As you can see, the tension building on the sand. Right there, the Wesley Dantes waiting for the score, and we'll go back to you guys until we have it.
Thank you very much. And it looks like what we think is the scores are in. And yes, it was a spectacular move, but it was one move that didn't make the difference. And we believe that Nome Mignot won along with Jake Marshall.
Okay, we believe from the last what we saw from the computer screen in our booth that Wesley Dantes' last score was a 5.77. If so, he needed a 7.18, so he didn't get the required move. Last wave for Shane Sykes we were waiting for came in at a 6.4. So unofficial results, Nome Mignot in first, Jake Marshall in second, Shane Sykes in third, Wesley Dantes in fourth. All 4 surfers are still in the competition. It's just the top 2 stay in the main round final, and then the bottom 2 are delegated to surfing later on today in the repechage. There's Tia Blanco on her second wave, opened up with a 5.0. Gold medal winner down in Nicaragua at the World Surfing Games just this past June.
The difference between the World Surfing Games and the World Juniors, nobody in the Surfing Games, or in the Surfing Games you can be any age, correct, Bo?
Yes.
I assume it's an open division.
It's an open division, yes.
So, but in the juniors, this is for 18 and under and 16 and under. We're at 16 and under happening on the north side of the pier. We're featuring 18 and under here. Our surfer in white, Teresa Bombolo. Teresa with a nice slick move right there. Birthday October 7th. Now she's 16 years of age. Cascais, Portugal, with a good record. The Portuguese team is very, very solid. A lot of talent. Mihia Maeda right now has a 1.0 according to the scoreline. Melanie Gunta out of Lima, Peru. I believe recently or a little early on in her career, she used to train, I believe, with Martin Dunn out of Australia. Melanie checks in at 18, the goofy footer.
One of the bigger sets of the morning starting to approach on the outside. We're watching these waves break through. Here we go in blue. Melanie up and down, 16:26 remaining. Last wave for Blanco, a 2.5. No waves yet. For Teresa, we're waiting for the score. And Mihia Maeda registered a 1.0 early. There's Team Portugal right now. Remember, Portugal will be the host country for the 2016 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships in the Azores, the islands off the main continent of Europe on Portugal there, and it'll be during the last week of September.
Coming up next, we should have Kim Vito, Karen Popke, Teresa Thiessen, and Frankie Hara representing Team USA. So it's France, Tahiti, France, and USA, 2 French women in heat number 2. This would be considered, if you're taking a look at these two, possibly a semifinal, but there would be 2 finals if you advanced out of these heats. First and second stay in the winner's bracket. Third and fourth go into the repechage. Big points on offer here. If you do win, you're guaranteed a certain number of points. But in the repechage, there's always that chance of elimination. Tia Blanco with a 5.0 and a 2.50 is your current heat leader. She is 18 years of age, now living in the Oceanside area.
Well, for the girls 18 and under, the United States and France still have their main girls in this round. Okay, Hawaii, Peru, Portugal, Tahiti each have 1. And in the girls repo under 18, Japan has their 2 girls in the repechage rounds. Hawaii, Australia, Costa Rica, United Kingdom, Canada, and Portugal have one girl in the repechage round. So, a lot of great surfers still in there. So, Team USA, France, Hawaii, Japan, Portugal, both with there's 2 girls under 18 still alive either in the main or the repo. And these countries, Peru, Tahiti, Australia, Costa Rica, UK, and Canada, with 1 girl still remaining in the under 18s.
So if you have maybe lost some people to earlier rounds, but if you've got 1 or 2 really great surfers and they get gold and silver, your team is really elevated. Huge points.
Yeah, but, it doesn't matter if you win gold. 2 years ago, Hawaii took 3 of the 4 gold medals and placed second in the team overall because their other competitors fell out early, and Australia won the team medal. So you would think if you had more gold medals individually, you would win the team. Not necessarily. It's the points from all the whole. Remember, 12 competitor max, 4 for the boys in both 18 and 16, 2 for the girls, both in 18, 16. So 12 members. 12 members add up all the points. Here's Team Hawaii, very concerned with Mahina Maeda. She is the girls under 16 double gold winner, moved up to the girls under 18 for 2015. She started out with a 1.5 point.
And that's not the entire team. A lot of them are on the north side where they set up camp, and the repecharges are so key to advance out of there. They're doing some elimination over there. Mahina Maeda is sitting to... is she in the lineup? As she paddles back out, she might have got another wave, but it looks like she's still...
Yeah, she did,
Still
David.
sitting with a 283 and a 1.0.
Yeah, so the 283 just registered. Milani from Peru just registered a 207. So a lot of small wave scores here. It was fast and furious with the boys under 18. Let's see how the girls react. Here we go. Surfer in blue, up and riding. This is Milani.
Melanie Gunta out of Peru, and it's a quick closeout. Alongside the pier, we do have our surfer in yellow, Mahina Maeda, and she's been seeing some pretty stomping surf over here. A lot of people are avoiding the pier. A lot of these surfers from around the world have never really surfed alongside a pier. In South Africa, the pier is basically a rock jetty, but could be intimidating. We do have very little current. All week long, we've had this current going from south to north. A lot of south swells pushing today. Pretty easy paddle out. Tia Blanco looking at this wave. And up and riding. Tia looking to replace a 250. Nice, smooth turn, and she's out.
Well, Tia Blanco medaled last year in Ecuador for Team USA. She took the bronze medal in the final. It was won by Tatiana Weston Webb, who is currently on the WCT WSL World Tour, who finaled in the Roxy Pro just yesterday. And there's Team Peru. They are cheering on Melanie right now, Glunta. And she was in the event down in Ecuador last year and finished equal 13th.
Well, Teresa Bombola, at 16 years of age, she will be in this category if she wants to surf in the under 18s for a couple more years. 17-year-old Mahina Maeda. Well, she's already won 2 golds, and that's the under 16, so she could break a record.
Yeah, the record she holds right now is with her former teammate Tatiana Weston Webb, Stephanie Gilmore, and Tyler Wright. All 4 of those ladies have won 2 gold medals in their respective divisions. No one junior in the junior format has ever won 3 gold medals. Mahina Maeda, possibly, if she wins, not saying she will, if she wins, she'll be the first junior in ISA history to medal 3 times in gold. We're just talking gold. We're not talking silver, bronze, or copper. But she has a shot of taking 3 golds in 3 years, 2 in the under 16s. Now, in the past, they've never had the under 16s until 2 years ago in the history of the ISA World Juniors.
Official results coming through, and it's like you said, Bo, no changes. Wesley, unfortunately, a 4th place result. Minot and Marshall advance through. So it's a little tough right now. The tide kind of filling in. Now and then when we get a set, it's usually big and lined up. Team Hawaii cheering on. Mahina Maeda wearing the yellow singlet. Wants her to just advance the easy way into the next round.
Well, David, I see out in the lineup, you have on heats, you have waves that are pumping right through the heat, and all of a sudden the next heat kind of mellows out. That's what's happening to these ladies right now. They're not receiving all the bumps and all the waves the boys were getting earlier in the under 18. We'd like to thank SurfScreen, the organic products. They're set up on the north side. and their sponsorship and supporting the world's best juniors from around the world. They've got a great line of products. If you're down here at Oceanside, go to the north side of the pier and check them out. They've got organic sunscreen made with 5 simple ingredients that are friendly to your skin. Traditional sunscreen, mixture of cocoa and coconut. Hey, go check them out. Our great sponsor, Surf Screen. Here we go. Tia Blanco with a 3.17 solidifies her lead. Watch the turnaround here, David. It's going to be yellow-blue. Who's going to get it? It's going to be blue.
Pretty aggressive surfing for Melanie Guntush, who's come from the far south and into the face of our surfer, Mahina Maeda, and it's a tough go. Now, Mahina's looking at the left, so she's looking at some thumpy little lefts that might offer opportunity for 2 moves. So we've seen some hassling going on out here where surfers are either playing some defense or they're just trying to get on a wave, and they sometimes push themselves so deep they're kind of out of position. But one thing that really stands out about this event, where you are surfing with a team, people that you've been competing against your entire life, you're now teammates and cheering on. And in fact, you can work together. Teams can work together. You'll see that in the next heat with the French. Well, Gunta is all over the place. She was down to the pier, back to the center, and the goofy footer from Lima, Peru, giving it her all. The hop to the inside to make the reform. We'll see if that helps her out. Right now, she's trying to replace a 2.10 or high score. She needs a 2.74.
There's Lindsay McGill, team mom of Finn McGill. Of course, her daughter, Dax McGill, former gold medal winner in this event many years ago. At the age of 12, won a gold medal in the girls under 18. Unfortunately, Dax this year, recovering from an injury, did not make the Hawaii team and did not have a chance to win a gold for Team Hawaii, but still lots of great talent. Here we go, our heat leader, Tia Blanco. For Team USA, small wave selection. She'll kick out of there. Scanning out to the lineup. Possibility, no. Here we go, Mahina Maeda looking at this wave. Also is Teresa Bonalat from Portugal. Good carving forehand maneuver with 7.5 minutes remaining.
Ooh. Not quite working out for Mahina down towards the pier. She gets a little runner, and then just her off-the-top move does not work. Anxious moments here. It's kind of up for grabs. Tia, you think with a 5.0 and a 3.17 has got this solid. Well, it's not going to take much to overtake her. Her 2-wave total at 8.17. On one wave, you can get an 8.17. Anxious moments with 6 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. It's a wave-finding contest, and where do you go? Tia Blanco has moved closer into the towards the pier near her competitors. And then doing a little switch. It's Gunta going towards the pier, and Mahina Maeda saying, okay, I got to mix things up. I'm getting out of there. It's not working, so she moves away from the pier. The pier is being used by a lot of the coaches. There's multiple coaches. If they can spot a set wave, there is some communications, various ways, through the flags, through whistles.
So again, we told you earlier, 64 surfers will start today. By day's end, we'll have 32 surfers advancing into tomorrow's final day, day number 7 of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. So thus, if you break it down into 4 categories, 16 surfers in each category of the girls and boys under 18 and under 16. So thus, we're going to cut the fields all in half from 64 to 32. And in the individual divisions, we'll go from 16 surfers in all 4 divisions to the top 8 in the main and the repechage rounds starting tomorrow morning.
Military recruits running down the beach. We are very close to Camp Pendleton, and operations here for a lot of training, naval and marine training. And a lot of the population here are part of the U.S. military.
Well, we've got a new leader, Teresa Bonalat from Portugal, a 4.83 and a 3.83. She has taken the lead just by fractions over Tia Blanco from the United States. Tia now needs a 3.67 to replace that 3.17, just a half point better. And for Mahina Maeda, she's still in 3rd place. She's right there in yellow. She's got Tia Blanco shadowing her. Mahina now needs a 5.35. For Melanie from Peru, she now needs a 6.08. She's carrying a couple of 2s right there. So crucial times for all the surfers. You can see the ladies down the beach. You're looking at yellow Tessa Thesson from France and also Kim Vateau from France, the two French surfers. Remember, Kim Vateau, a finalist last year, a silver medalist behind Tatiana Weston Webb coming up next heat. So on her, right now, her shoulder back and forth. Tia Blanco, Mahina Maeda. Mahina taking a look here. She's going to go for this one, David. She pulls back. No entry into that wave. A little bit of separation with 4:25 to go. There goes Blanco back onto Mahina Maeda. There's Team Portugal. They're currently sitting in the number 1 spot. 2-wave total, 8.66 for Teresa. Tia Blanco, 2-wave total, 8.17. The block replay. Let's check this out. This is the wave that got her into first. Nice carving, open forehand maneuver into the whitewater section.
Well, it's not much. Right now, it has been a wave-starved heat, and if you can get one move like that, you're going to be up in the lead. And it is a 8.66 two-wave total for Teresa Bombalot out of Portugal, Cascais, Portugal. Tia Blanco, Team USA, now is hounding and trying to keep Mahina Maeda, the top gun, the number 1 seed, off any wave. Mahina needs a 5.35. Tia trying to better a 3.17, but you got to watch out. Melanie Gunta, as those two hassle one another, Gunta could get a wave of a 6.08. Well, I guess it's a high school. I thought it was the military, a lot of military training, but I believe it's a high school team doing their cross-country workouts. Nothing better than running on the beach.
Oh, yeah. Good workout. Tia Blanco, the local from Oceanside, 18 years of age in her final year at the ISA. And, of course, she's a world champion from the past June, winning individual gold in the women's open division at Popoyo.
The smallest little wave could make a difference, and looking for the hassling in the lineup. Mahina Maeda was not happy about that. She raised her hand trying to get on the section, and Tia was trying to out-paddle her and swing around, and they're both off the boards, and it looks like they got tangled up with their leashes, believe it or not. Really a lot of emotions going on. We saw that in the last heat of the day yesterday. They took their emotions to the beach, and there was some conversations going on. It's about team pride, principle in the water, and this is a tough go. Watch this.
No way for Mahina Maeda. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Bonvalat from Portugal in first. Blanco in red in second. Maeda in yellow in third, needing a 5.35. And Gunta from Peru needing a 6.08. So the battle is for second place right now. And here we go in blue, Gunta from Peru. She's by the pier. She has 2 waves identically scored at 2.1. One minute, 40 seconds. We're watching. The drones are watching. The world is watching. Welcome to the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. Heat number 1, main round number 4 for the girls 18 and under. Top 2 make the final main round before the finals come up tomorrow. The bottom 2 will be delegated into the reprecharge rounds, and Gunta from Peru improves her margin. She gets a 2.53. She moves up to third. She now needs a 5.65 to advance with 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining.
Well, if Tia hears that, I believe she would still stay with Mahina Maeda as we close this thing down. 60 seconds on the clock. Here comes a wave. 3 surfers looking at it.
Here we go. This could be the call for Mahina Maeda, front side. Oh, open face, crashes off and goes down.
Boy, she made it a long distance and just looked like that might have been the wave to help her out.
Team Hawaii very concerned. Here we go. Tia Blanco will answer back. She's currently in second. Can she improve? Nice slashing maneuver on her backhand. Holds position. Now she'll pedal back out with 30 seconds remaining.
Well, should she have ridden that wave in and tried to better her 3.17 or try to get back in the lineup and play defense? I'm not sure if she could have made the reform. Out the back, surfer in white, Teresa Bombalot is your leader.
There's ISA President Fernando Aguirre with Team USA watching the final seconds of this first heat, and there's the countdown. And Mahina will not be able to get this wave under, so a big upset for the number 1 seed. Mahina Maeda, she will take 4th place. And Tia Blanco on that last ride gets a 5.2. She moves into 1st.
Wow, a 5.0 and a 5.2, and she does take the lead. Let's take a look at this. There was a lot more than surfing going on in this heat, a lot of paddle battles, but this helped Tia Blanco. That first wave gave her a good shot, and Teresa Beaumoulin, she was out of the mix, out of the hassling, and just went surfing.
Yeah, Teresa and Tia earned their ways into the main final of the main round. Still one more heat for them to go to reach the final 4. The Blanc replay. More girls action under 18 coming up next. You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. We'll be right back after this.
You know, once the building was set, Skunkworks kind of fell into place. It's like, all right, this is going to be the spot and the only spot that will sell our boards in order to simplify my life.
Plan your Oceanside adventure today at visitoceanside.org.
Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're located on the south side of the Oceanside Pier. North side's also conducting dual heats and rounds underway. We're watching the world's best junior surfers compete for gold, silver, bronze, copper, team, individual, and there's Team USA welcoming back their own from Oceanside, hometown girl, Tia Blanco. I'm Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic. Welcome to heat number 2 of the main round. We are in main round number 4 for the girls 18 and under. Kim Viteau, last year's silver medalist in this category, will be representing France in red. Fellow French surfer Tessa Thesson will be in the yellow jersey. Carol Popke from Tahiti will be in white. And Frankie Harrer from the United States will be in blue. So even though small wave scores, a lackluster production from the ocean, but still the girls gave it their best.
Yeah, well, big result there for Team USA, moving ever forward, closing in on that medal in their sights. And here we go, Carol Popke from Tahiti. She's a very powerful surfer, throwing a big move to start things off already. Carol Popke is definitely one of the stronger surfers in this women's division, and Tessa Tyson not to be undone, although not able to hang on. I believe we have an interview on the beach.
Yeah, let's go down beachside with Shannon. Shannon, take it away. Who do you have?
Thank you. I'm here with the heat winner, Tia Blanco. Wow, that was a really big heat, knocking out last year's winner. How is that feeling?
Yeah, Mahina is such a talented surfer, and I knew she could drop a big score at any moment, so I'm really happy.
U.S. team on a roll. Colt Ward also getting the win. You guys must be fired up, feeding off energy.
Yeah, our team is going really strong, and hopefully we can keep up the momentum and keep the positive energy flowing.
Have you had any favorite moments so far here in Oceanside?
Not really. Everything is just really exciting, and we're just having a good time.
Awesome. Well, right now you have more surfing to do. How are you going to rest up and prepare yourself?
Just keep up with the routine, and actually I think my favorite moment would be when Nolan got that 8 last second yesterday. It was really exciting. I was on the pier yelling my lungs out.
Well, any shout outs to friends, family back home?
Asia, if you're watching, hello, love you again.
Well, one local girl taking the win. Congratulations, Tia. Moving on, back to you guys.
Thanks a lot. Congratulations, Tia Blanco, a bronze medalist last year in this event, a gold medalist this year at the World Surfing Games. I mean, she's looking for a possible double-double in 2015. We'll have to check the record books in the ISA and see if that's ever been done.
Well, certainly a capable surfer. Really rose to the occasion at last year's World Games. Some beautiful left-handers in Pocoyo and Nicaragua. And here goes our surfer in blue, the other American in this division. This is Frankie Harrer from the USA. Carol Popke starting things off with a 5.0 just on that one maneuver. So a nice stamp of power. I was actually curious to see if it even went beyond the mid-range score. That was the biggest maneuver we've seen in the ladies division thus far.
Popke in first. Tyson in second, Vito in third, and here we go. Tyson, nice carving. Slide there at the end, but she falls off.
She might be overcooking it. I mean, so far, Tessa Tyson's got that 3.60. Unfortunately, coming unstuck on that one. But, you know, obviously you got to rise to the occasion and put out your best. But it looked like she just pressed a little too much on that little section and lost the wave.
Wow, you know, just having to exhale here, you know, the boys under 18, so much drama, both boys heats, all four surfers in the double digits. And it came down to the final seconds and the final waves of who was going to be advancing. And now the girls, lackluster from the ocean, but still the same drama. Good surfing, consistency, and I think the best surfers did advance out of that heat.
Yeah, well, everybody gets to surf in the same conditions. I mean, no matter what the conditions are like, you really have to rise to the occasion and match the people that you're up against. It's, you know, whether the waves are 2 foot, 4 foot, 6 foot, doesn't matter. Everyone has the same opportunities, and it boils down to, you know, quality of turns, precision surfing, speed, flow, power, execution, the whole nine.
Well, 3 of these ladies in the water right now, all excluding Carol Popke. Carol Popke, first time ISA competition. But for Kim Fateau, a silver medal winner in this division of the girls under 18. Tessa Thyssen from France placed equal 13th. Frankie Harrer last year placed equal 16th. And Frankie Harrer from the United States in blue, 17-year-old from Malibu, has competed in the Panama Juniors in 2011. The Nicaragua Juniors in 2013, the Ecuador Juniors in 2014, and also the World Surfing Games where she placed equal 9th, and there's Fernando Aguirre. So a very seasoned performer in the ISA formats, whether it's the ISA Juniors or whether it's the ISA World Team format of the World Surfing Games.
Well, thus far she's opened the heat with a 3.07. Not the kind of score she's going to want to hold on to. Kim Fateau, she's got that 3.77, waiting to get a second score. Tessa Thyssen, on virtue of 2 waves, is currently in second place in the yellow jersey from France. Carol Popke still maintaining first position in the white jersey from Tahiti by virtue just of that one big crack off the top. That was to see that again in the heat replay down the line.
Looks like a very interesting conversation between Fernando Aguirre from Argentina, now resides here in La Jolla, and the president of the ISA there. And a couple of good carving turns. Carol Popke, very impressed with her surfing.
Yeah, well, she was able to get a few turns off of that one, so she's going to match that 5 with something similar, I believe, and she's going to be definitely on her way to a much more comfortable situation filling in that score. But now, more importantly than another mid-range score to lock in first for now, she has the comfort zone to wait and really try to throw caution to the wind and get into the excellent range.
Somebody grooving to the music onto the beach as we see Frankie kick out on her wave. Here we go in red, Kim Fateau.
Very strong surfer out of France. Fateau here in the red jersey, kind of finding some of that power. She needs to, you know, wait for this wave to form up. And there's been a lot of jumping up and down, so a lot of wasted energy and time on this wave, not really materializing into what she would have preferred.
You see the man front and center. That is one of the coaches for Team France in the blue jersey. He has a walkie-talkie. He is communicating with his other coaches onto the beach, and you'll see some of the teams do that. And there's Tahiti's flag as they're cheering on our heat leader, Carol Popke, off to the left. And Team Peru has their flag up there as they're waiting for their next competitor coming up.
Well, Popke got a 5.10, just slightly better than that opening move by virtue of multiple maneuvers. And she's just got such a strong style. Every time she paddles for a wave, I'm really excited to see what she's going to do. just really throws power into her surfing.
Results official, heat number 1 for the girls under 18, heat 1, main round number 4. Tia Blanco takes first with a team 2 waves total of 10.2. Teresa Bonavat from Portugal in second place with an 8.66. Melanie Gunta from Peru, a 4.63. And Mahina Maeda, just out of sinks, takes a 4.43. She takes fourth place. There's Team Brazil as they are preparing for their next round. We'll be going into the boys' repechage right after this heat.
All right, Kim Viteau making her way back out to the lineup there in the red jersey. That wave only at 2.77, so a lot of hopping, but not a lot of score. And she is definitely one capable young lady out of France.
She resides in St. Francisco's. She is the ISA Junior silver medalist from last year. Even her teammate who's in this heat in the yellow jersey, Tessa Thyssen, was a runner-up and second place in the WSL World Juniors for the professional level. And right now, France is sitting at second and third. How close is it? About a 1.5 separating Kim and Tessa. Kim Viteau with a 2-wave total of 6.54. Tessa Thyssen now having a 5.0 2-wave score. Frankie Harr, there's Team USA. She needs a 3.48, and up and riding is Carol Popke.
She's got a bit of a smaller wave. She's found a little bit of a section there, but the thing just completely dies out right after it looked like it was going to form up. So kind of a little trench right there in between peaks. We saw Harr a minute ago, Frankie Harr in the blue jersey of Team USA opted to go way to the south. Sort of a couple of good little left-handers coming in there. But here goes Kim Viteau in the red. She's found herself a little bit of an open wall temporarily. Hits the closeout, says, I don't want any more of that. She's going to throw away that 2.77 and hold on to second place. Meanwhile, Tessa Thyssen, Frankie Harr only need a 2.95 and a 3.48 respectively.
2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships being brought to you by VISSLA and DeBlanc. I'd like to thank our sponsors, including Visit Oceanside, Surfing America, being supported by Fiat, also Surfline, Surfos Magazine, Passion Extrema, and Via de Escape. Beautiful shot of the bait shop and the lifeguard towers over there on the Oceanside Pier, and spectators enjoying the Saturday morning action. And there's Kahea Hart getting Seth Moniz in that zone.
Well, that was a new technique. These guys have pretty much developed the science around not just the actual surfing, but the physicality. There's Tony Moniz standing behind his son.
Passing the water over the Kahea, and there they are. There's Team Hawaii, Bert Ishimaru. One of the coaches, Kahea Hart, behind Seth Moniz in yellow, and there's Tony Moniz, the proud dad, and there's Reynos Hayes, the head coach. So full force, Team Hawaii. They are the defending gold medal team winner down in Ecuador. And here we go, Frankie Harr up and riding.
Frankie's got herself a good right-hander, manages to hang on to that. Timing was a little awkward, but nonetheless did get to crack that lip and successfully ride out of it. So Frankie Harr only needs a 4.88. Not sure if that's going to be what the doctor ordered, but definitely going to help her cause. I believe it will be better than her 3.7. We'll see what the judges say.
Well, there's Team USA. You see some WSL guys over there. There we go. In yellow, Tessa.
Well, Tessa doesn't come out of it quite as clean, but she definitely found a bigger wave and cracked it really hard. Definitely in the critical part of the wave right there. So both ladies showing good form there on the backside re-entry. Conditions definitely slowed down here. The tide is filling in. We're going to see a bunch more rides to the beach, I think, as the morning progresses, because these reforms are starting to take shape. We haven't seen many people ride the reforms this morning, but as that tide fills in, we're gonna see it more and more.
As you watch Seth Moniz, Victor Bernardo will be in his heat. Luca Saldivar from Peru and Shane Simkus from Australia will join Seth Manise in the next heat. That'll be boys under 18 repechage, round number 7, heat number 1. Now, when we move into these rounds, all these rounds, we're going to see just 2 heats of these rounds. They're going to be going fast and furious.
Well, Kim Vito, she nailed a 4.17 on that little right-hander. It's enough to keep her in second place. Frankie Harrer, she got a 4.0 on that nice backside crack. Just like I predicted, it would be a little better than that 3. Tessa Tyson, I believe we're still waiting on a score.
Yeah, Tessa's currently in second place right now. Her last score coming in registered at a 5.57. So Popke in the lead, Tyson in second place. Kim Vito currently in third, now needing a 5.01, and Frankie Harrer needing a 5.18. And here we go up and riding. This is Kim Vito.
Yeah, well, Vito is one of those types of surfers that will not relent until the horn blows. So she is going to keep slicing and dicing until the very last. And I seem to have lost my page here.
There we go, running down the beach. Seth Manise, his heat coming up in about 5 minutes. There's Kim Vito from France right now, currently in third place. Our screen now being readjusted. Here we go, in yellow, Tessa.
Tessa Tyson does a good job of hustling that wave off of Karel Popke in the white jersey. Unfortunately, not able to maximize the potential on that nice closeout section. She approached it with a lot of good speed, but just came unstuck. There you see, I believe that's Bernardo in the red jersey. And, perhaps. All right, some waves approaching on the outside.
Popke in first, Tyson in second, Vito in third, needing a 5.01, Harrer in fourth, needing a 5.18. Here we go, our leader, Karel Popke.
Well, Popke just mistimed that one. Obviously waiting a long time to catch that wave. It's been a couple minutes. Could have been a little bit cold, but nonetheless, she is sitting fairly solid in first place, although Kim Vito is very capable of posting, and similar with Frankie Harrer. Either one of these girls, if they get a wave in the 7-8 point range, could jump into first place.
3 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. France with 2 surfers right now, one in the advancing spot into the main round final, and one in the elimination spot delegated to the repechage rounds. Popke dominating in this heat, and Tessa Tyson, she's been coming up, and here we go. There's our leader pulling back on the closeout wave. Vito needing that 5-point ride of a 5.01, and Harrer from the United States in blue needing a 5.18.
Well, solid set of waves approaching. Here we go, Tessa Tyson taking a look at one of the bigger waves we've seen all morning, opting not to go. Big, long closeout section. Sometimes, if they can get in early and get to those big waves and crack it on one of those big set waves, it's going to mean big points, translating into larger points, larger wave.
2.5 minutes remaining. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, day number 6 action live from Oceanside Pier. My name is Bo Hodge, and along with me is Mike Latronic. We have Shannon Marie Quirk and David Stanfield, and coming up in the next heat, we're going to treat you with one of our adaptive surfers as a co-commentator. We're going to bring in Christian Bailey from Santa Cruz, a medalist just 2 weeks ago, almost 3 weeks ago now, from the inaugural ISA World Adaptive Surfing Championship. So stick around for that as we move into repechage rounds for the boys under 18 coming up next. Tyson up and riding.
Yeah, well, Tyson really scrambled to get in that wave, but you can see now the tide moving in is causing a little bit of backwash. She opted to sort of jump over that wave as the backwash hit. And out on the outside, Kim Vito on a left-hander, looking a little frustrated. Things not really going her way. She's sitting in that third position, only needs a 5.01. Very capable of that, but just a minute 25 seconds remaining.
Saw Team USA earlier. Nolan Raposa coming up in the second heat of that main round. He was with Team USA. Now he's checked back over to the Beach Marshal tent. He was standing in that group right there, cheering on teammate Frankie Hara. He was yelling, "Go, Frankie, go!" 1 minute remaining. Frankie still needing that 5.18. Vito, the silver medalist from last year, requiring a 5.01. And we're under a minute, Mike.
Well, there you see some of the teams on the beach. Look like Team Australia, Team Hawaii flags, Team USA flags. I believe that's Team France and Brazil. A little bit subdued in the background there, but gotta love it. 36 countries representing here, the United Nations of Surfing. This is the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. And
15 seconds remaining on the clock. Popke from Tahiti in the advancing spot along with Tyson from France. Can Vito get a 5.01 in the reigning 10 seconds? Can Hara get a 5.18? It doesn't look like it. There's the final countdown. And there you go. Tahiti and France will send their girls into the final main event along with the surfers that we saw from that first round heat earlier with Tia Blanco and Teresa Bonavalat from Portugal. Let's check out the Blanc heat recap. And Carol Popke coming out, starting out with a couple of fives, setting the pace here, Mike.
yeah, just super strong, powerful surfer. She really maximized those single maneuvers. Frankie Hara doing a good job out there, but just not enough. Here is our surfer from France in the yellow jersey, Tessa Tyson, in the advancing position.
We'll be right back. When we return, there'll be boys under 18 repercharge. You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. California. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are located on the south side of the Oceanside Pier for this day number 6 action of the world's best junior surfers chasing their dream for gold. I'm Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic. We're going to bring in special guest, a medalist from 3 weeks ago in La Jolla, Christian Bailey from California. We're getting him into the booth. Let's go down to the beach right now. We've got Shannon Marie Quirk with an interview. Take it away, Shannon.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, we're here with Karel Popke from Tahiti. You know, you've tasted that podium before. How badly do you want it this year?
I wanted to get first in the final and, yeah, just do my best and surf hit by hit. And, yeah, that's cool.
Well, you know, it must mean a lot to represent Tahiti. How much pressure is that on your shoulders?
It's good to represent my country because last year I never do again this contest, but this year I want to do my best and yeah, that's cool.
We love the artwork on your board. Can you explain what's written out here?
I just write this.
Cool. Any words back home to family, anyone watching Tahiti?
Can speak French. Je remercie tout le monde, tous ceux à Tahiti qui me soutiennent. Et j'espère aller en finale et essayer de gagner. Et je ferai de mon mieux pour y arriver. Merci tout le monde. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Karel Popke, super determined to win. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks a lot. Shannon Marie Quirk and our heat winner, Carol Popke. It is my great honor to introduce to you silver medalist from 3 weeks ago representing Team USA, Mr. Christian Bailey. Otter, welcome to the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships here at Oceanside.
Oh, thank you, Bo. It's great to be here.
Man, are you still living that high of the very first inaugural ISA World Adaptive Surfing Championships?
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty surreal experience. It had been something that had been in the making for so many years, and to just have all the athletes there, have all the countries represented, it was really a phenomenal experience, and I really have to give it up to the Challenge Athletes Foundation and to, Bob Hurley and Pat O'Connell for stepping up and helping us make that dream a reality. So.
And you know what? It's only going to get better and better, because I had dinner with Spike Kane the other night, and he was saying now he's getting feedback from your peers.
Yeah.
More guys are starting to enter the local contests up and down California. He's heard from Argentina and Chile. They're starting to do their events as we do in Hawaii. Absolutely. I mean, it's only going to get growing regionally and nationally. When we get to the international stage, we could have over 100 athletes coming back next year or even in the future.
Yeah, I mean, the national federations have been really phenomenal in stepping up and helping bring the adaptive component into their regular programs. So it's really been a beautiful experience, especially in the last, I want to say, 6 months. You've seen, all these national federations, which would normally just do the able-bodied side, and now they're really stepping up and bringing adaptive surfing to the next level. So it's awesome to see.
Yeah, watching red paddle here. This is Victor Bernardo from Brazil on his opening ride. Slashes right through the white water. Seth Moniz from Hawaii leading with a 5.38, and Sheldon Simpkins. Here we go, surfer. That is blue. That's Sheldon. We're gonna pan from the south side. That's where we're at. We're gonna pan across the Oceanside Pier. There's the lifeguard tower. Here's the pier. We're gonna show you the north side of the pier. Has been running dual heats. You can see Costa Rica flag. You can see the tower, the judges, the athletes' tents, and this is also going on simultaneously. I mean, the ISA World Juniors. Christian, 322 athletes from 36 nations. This is the ISA's biggest event. Hopefully the World Adaptive will get this big.
Oh, I can only hope. I mean, it was pretty ridiculous. I mean, I was in town for a CAF event, and I was talking to Ryan Simmons, who's the coach for the U.S. team, and he said, you got to come down to the World Juniors. We have, all these athletes and all these countries competing. You gotta be there, and it's pretty mind blowing just seeing the amount of representation, from so many different nations.
Well, when I came down here early this morning, I saw your wheelchair parked solo, so obviously you got in the water this morning. How was your surf session?
Yeah, Dawn Patrol. You can't miss it. Every day that includes a go-out is a good day, and I was hopped in the water with Alex Reynolds, who's a good friend and works for the ISA as well, and we went for Dawn Patrol. It was good fun. Fun little wedges out here.
Yeah, and of course, you're very known for towing into Mavericks, and talk about your crew up at Santa Cruz that you surf with.
Oh, classic group of boys, just having fun and, pushing limits, especially wintertime. It's been getting really, really good with the upcoming El Nino, which is almost, 90% possibility. I have a feeling, winter's going to be really, really beautiful. So you and your shaper preparing for the winter season? No, we already have a pretty strong quiver as is, but, the boys are frothing for the lane to start picking up, and I think as soon as the impact shifts, we'll get some really, really good waves. So looking forward to it.
We just had you on camera. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Bo Hodge. We're one of the commentators here. It is an honor to bring on Christian Otter Bailey here, a silver medalist, and talk about your experience down in La Jolla competing as we watch a crossover set here with Seth Moniz representing the United States. Yeah. I mean, surfing, this is so much fun with the ISA format, because usually surf competitions, you're one in solo. You're like a golfer. You're out on the course by yourself, competing for yourself. But with the ISA format, it interjects that Olympic flavor, that team concept. How exciting was it for you and your other USA athletes competing in La Jolla?
It was pretty surreal, especially considering, so many of the U.S. team members were actually on the U.S. Paralympic team with me in 2010 in Vancouver. So it was really phenomenal just to see, so many countries and so many athletes coming together for, a common purpose. And, at the CAF, we had a symposium out there, and, I was looking out in the crowd, I was on a panel, and there were so many athletes that I had been talking to on Facebook and then MySpace days, like 8-10 years ago, and there they were for the first time. Everyone was there, and they had their national federations, and it was really an eye-opening moment, because, you realize that we're here. It's finally happening.
And how about CAF, Bob Babbitt, the whole crew,
absolutely
supporting, triathlons, fun runs, bike races, and now getting into water sports?
Yeah, they've been a phenomenal supporter of adaptive surfing as well as WCMX. They're such a huge organization. They have such a big heart when it comes to helping kids push their own limits and take their abilities to that next level. Wow, that was impressive.
Yeah, that was Lucas Salazar from Peru. Here we go. From Hawaii, from Kuli'o'o, Hawaii, Seth Moniz. His brother, Josh Moniz, a gold medal winner from 2 years ago. Simpkins in the lead. And Josh looking for a backup wave. He has a 5.83, so that could be the wave. And there's some of your teammates, Team USA, some of the coaches.
Yeah,
that's Nolan Raposa in the red jersey. He's coming up in the next heat.
Yeah, I've been hearing his name passed around the QS and CT quite a bit. He's going to be a shredder.
Yeah, well, last year, Kanoa Igarashi was competing in this event and just missing the medal count last year, but now he's in the top 100. So a lot of our great athletes on the WSL, Jordy Smith, Gabriel Mendina, Stephanie Gilmore, Tyler Wright, Tatiana Weston-Webb, Philippe Toledo, all gold medalists here at the ISA World Juniors.
Yeah. I mean, this is really the proving ground. If you're in a young up-and-coming Grom and you're wanting to take your abilities to the next level, being a part of the ISA and the NSSA series, and this is where you make your mark. This is where you can really blow your career through the roof.
Here we go. Our heat leader, our Aussie Sheldon Simkus, up and riding, trying to make that connection.
Got it to the inside. Nice.
Yeah, didn't really prove off to him. Okay, what's open for the WSA and the adaptive season coming up this year for you guys?
Well, in light of the inaugural ISA event, there's going to be a good restructuring, and I can guarantee you that Greg Cruz and I, and as well as many others from the ISA, are going to be having a lot of meetings, trying to discuss national format and how we can implement that on the international stage, through those national federations. So there's going to be a lot of meetings and a lot of fun going on behind the scenes for sure.
Already in Hawaii, the Hawaii Amateur Surfing Association, the HASA Surf Series.
Yeah.
We've getting more and more heats of all types of adaptive, whether it's sit, prone, stand. We have the deaf division already underway with the HASA Surf Series. So regionally, it is going in Hawaii. Regionally, in the United States is going with the WSA and the Surfing America.
Yeah.
Other countries are adapting. Brazil, very big with David Teixeira winning his silver medal in the prone division. I mean, the sky's the limit for you guys. And now you got to thank Fernando because he's preparing for you guys possibly to be in the Paralympics in Tokyo in 2020 if and when surfing gets announced to be a legitimate sport 5 years from now.
Yeah, that's the next big step. All this is academic until you get to that next stage, and to be honest, I don't think we've ever been closer than we are now. It's a dream, It's been going for so long. I mean, Fernando knows this better than anyone. The fact that, the ISA was created in 67, I believe.
Back in 1964, so 51 years. Yeah, 51 years the ISA has been around.
With the ultimate goal of eventually getting into the Olympics, and here we are. Wow.
Well, that's a make-or-break wave for Seth Moniz. He's been delegated to third, needing a 2.45. Christian, I'm going to put you as a judge. Was that a 2.45 or better?
I think I need to see the replay on that one.
Here we go.
Caught the tail end of it.
This is our heat leader, our Aussie, Sheldon Simpkins, with 3:30 counting down.
It's a great floater right there.
For Salazar from Peru, needing a 5.31. Moniz in yellow, needing a 2.45. And look at the cultures, the nations, the flags, the camaraderie, the team parents, the coaches. That's what the ISA is all about, is bringing people together. We have Russia, Norway, Belgium. I mean, the very first time Norway has even had a surfing team, Dane Gadauskas, the coach for Team Norway. Joey Baran, the California kid, Pike Bastard, coaching Team Chile. Even Jimmy Hogan, coaching Team Barbados.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea that Dana was the coach.
Yeah.
That's killer.
Yeah, and look at that.
Look at that.
Only in a team-type aspect. You don't see this on the WSL. You don't see this at ASP events.
No, you definitely don't. I mean, the ASP, the WSL is absolutely phenomenal when it comes to pushing the sport of professional surfing. But as far as a camaraderie standpoint, where you have that national pride, you just can't beat an ISA contest, especially one where you have just so many kids representing so many countries.
Well, the sky's the limit. This event, the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, going to the Azores in Portugal next September for 2016.
That would be exciting.
And the adaptive could be going anywhere around the world. Seth Moniz, his last wave score, a 5.83 combo with a 4.47, has moved the Hawaiian into the advancing spot of second place. And look at Victor Bernardo. He has gone from fourth to first on his last wave of a 6.23 with 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, yeah. The Brazilians are really stepping it up. I mean, they've, from what I've seen, at least from this morning, they've been putting on a really, really good showing, really strong. So it's going to be an interesting battle to see the semis, the quarters, and the finals coming up.
Well, silver medal, we got to congratulate Bruno Hansen for his big win down in La Jolla.
Absolutely.
You took the silver medal. We had Olivero from Spain with the bronze and Ryan Baker taking the copper medal.
Yeah.
I mean, so much good things. I mean, in Hawaii, Access Surf for 9 years has had an adaptive program at the Dukes Ocean Fest. So adaptive surfing's been around. It's just now that Fernando's blowing it up with a world championship title event.
Yeah, Hassa and especially Access Surf. Rich Julian, myself, and Mark Marble, and Kara. We've been in contact. We were actually part of the original U.S. Surf team, which is back in 2007. The original adaptive U.S. Surf team, and they've been absolutely just amazing in the amount of programs, the amount of support that they get locally, in and around the Hawaiian Islands. So, for them to be such a such a driving force and bringing the sport to the next level has just been great.
Red taking a look here. Here's your heat leaders, Victor Bernardo. He's in there.
There it is.
There you go.
Nice.
A slight hand grab there from the left hand, but 30 seconds to go. Victory lap for Bernardo.
It's going to bring it to the inside. Nope.
Yeah, let's see what Sipkus. He needs a 3.64. Very tight between advancing and being eliminated. There goes Seth Moniz. Just missed him off camera, but Team Hawaii cheering him on. And for Salivar from Peru, needing a wave score, a very high wave score of a 7.34. Well, Christian, thank you. We only have 8 seconds remaining in this heat. Thank you for coming down here on the webcast.
Pleasure. It's been my pleasure, Bo. Thank you for having me.
It's been an honor, man. I love watching you. I'm following you on social media. Can't wait to see what's coming up next for you. And, of course, can't wait for the 2016 ISA World Adaptive Surfing Championships.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Maybe we'll hold it at Blacks or somewhere with a really heavy set pitch barrel. We'll see.
Let's check out the DeBlanc replay of this last heat. Victor Bernardo and Seth Moniz going to victory here. Sheldon Simkus and Luca, unfortunately, are bowed out of the competition. Here's the DeBlanc replay. And it began with Hawaii's own Seth Moniz chasing his dream for gold. A couple of good carving turns, but Victor Bernardo showing his style, his flair, his variety. And right at the end, hopefully we can get his one punt. And for Luca, not able to get through, but watch Seth. Boom. Transitional maneuvers right there. Looking good. There it is. Bernardo going to victory, and Seth Moniz. Both of them will advance on into the next round of the rubber charge. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. Coming up next, another rubber charge heat of this round of the boys under 18. Stay tuned.
Once the building was set, Skunkworks kind of fell into place. It's like, all right, this is going to be the spot and the only spot that will sell our boards in order to simplify my life.
Oceanside's looking pretty good as the tide fills in. David Stanfield with Mike Latronic. Tron, conditions at one point we were kind of worried about the wind, but boy, guys are finding some waves and they're getting airborne.
Yeah, love the way our surfer from Brazil took to the air in that heat. We saw Seth Moniz pull a transfer. I think there was some scores waiting to drop at the end of that heat, and Victor Bernardo, Sheldon Simkus actually pulled it out, sending Seth Moniz to the repechage. So at least that's what I'm seeing here. Scores still dropping. Let's see if there's one more score. But it's never over till it's over. These judges have the advantage of looking at the replays, and they do take their time. They want to get it right.
Well, we're not rushed till a 5 o'clock end here, and the waves, there are plenty, so yeah, they had to get it right. Sheldon Simkus, who I believe is the team captain for Australia, has looks like he's done the deal with Victor Bernardo advancing through. So light breeze blowing, beautiful conditions right now, and when the waves come through, these guys, it's now or never. Again, if you see them getting eliminated in these repecharge, these heats are so fast, it is critical to survive.
Yeah, well, today is a crucial day. You know, we've whittled down the field from 322 competitors, and heading into today, we saw that Team USA was looking like they had the best opportunities with the most surfers left. Team France next, Team Hawaii, and followed by Team Japan. But all of that could change by 5 o'clock today.
Well, let's go down to Shannon on the beach with an interview, and she had to wait till the last minute to find out who won that. Shannon.
Thank you. Yes, in the last final dying seconds, it was Victor Bernardo from Brazil who takes the win. Got to feel good to get that big score at the end.
Oh yeah, it's really tricky out there. It's hard to choose a wave. Looks like it, I don't know, it's not gonna be a good one, and then just like start pumping and turns like a good wave, you know. I mean, good wave for today. But yeah, super stoked for making this heat. It was a really tough heat, and yeah, I got a good score on my last one. The wave just came like right there for me. So yeah, really happy for making it, and yeah, let's move on.
All right, well, you know, unfortunately, Wesley Dantes on the team, just barely making it, unfortunately getting knocked out. So how does that feel, you know, when you start to lose competitors? There's more pressure on you to hold up the team?
We didn't really lose. You know, he's still on the rep charge, so yeah, we both on the rep charge, and I mean, we all from Brazil are on the rep charge, but I've seen a lot of champions coming from the rep charge, so yeah, we're still on it, you know, game's on, so we're gonna do our best to get the win.
You're very right. A lot of repecharge surfers do end up making it to the final, and even with the gold medal around their neck. You've been really busy with your free surf. I know Surfing Magazine just did a huge video with Felipe Toledo. Tell us a little bit about what you've been doing in your off season.
I've been doing a lot of QS, but on like between contests, I try to travel and get some good waves. Because once you get on the CT, you're not gonna like have time enough to, you know, surf around and get some good waves. Yeah, I want to train, you know, like surf good waves and get ready for all these sick waves around the world. And I'm super stoked that Felipe calling me to be part of his movie, and it's really sick. It's on Vimeo if anyone want to watch it. And yeah. I'm super happy.
Well, a lot of fans back home in Brazil watching. Some words in Portuguese.
Yeah. E aí, galera, tô amarradão de ter passado mais uma bateria. Infelizmente caí para repescagem, mas o jogo tá on ainda. E como eu falei aqui, teve vários campeões que já saíram da repescagem, então ainda continuo no campeonato, só que pela chave de baixo vai ser um pouco mais difícil. Vou ter que competir mais. Mas graças a Deus consegui passar e mais tarde tem mais.
All right, well, Victor Bernardo moving on with that heat win. We're going to take it back to the booth.
Well, thank you very much. There might be a little bit of a conversation in terms of exactly who won. They were putting in scores at the last second. Either way, we believe he advanced, correct?
Yeah, him and the Australian.
So Rio Inaba, the Japanese competitor right now, is in a transfer spot and hunting him down, trying to get a score as Nolan Raposa, and it is Timothy Bisso. So we're looking at really a lot of experience out in the lineup. Heard these names time and time again. And your leader, Joshua Burke. Josh Burke, out of Barbados, the 18-year-old, starting off strong, a 4.83 and a 3.83 consistent surf, but it's Raposa that has blasted a big opening score. Here's Inaba.
Yeah, well, Rio Naba just famous for that smooth style. All his peers would agree, just really able to cut radical maneuvers and do it with style. Unfortunately, not able to make the transfer onto the inside bowl there. He's got himself a 5, 6, 7 on his opening ride, but yeah, Nolan Raposa just absolutely went to town on a set wave, just cracking a backside maneuver there to get that 6.5, sitting there with just one score. He's in third place. Tim Bissot just really yet to get his campaign going. We saw him take a big wave and get clobbered, so we've seen great surfing out of the surfer from France. I'm sure with 10 minutes left, he's looking to change that situation.
Coming up next, girls under 18 repercharge number 5. Then we go back to the boys under 18 rep 6, girls under 18 boys under 18 rep 8, girls under 18 rep 6, and then into the Aloha Cup. So you're watching 15-minute do or die sudden death heats. You have to get in the first or second, or you are eliminated now from contests. We're into the really serious game here with Rio Inaba, the 18-year-old out of Chiba, Japan, who's posted a couple of good scores and has been really in form the entire contest. They love that. Now, he's going to replace that 2.40, a 3.0 to take the lead. It's early going, though, but what is early going in a 15-minute heat? You just have to be coming out blazing.
Yeah, well, he just blazed that wave. You know, he started off with that rotation out on the outside. Wasn't the biggest wave we've seen, but then he just milked it to the inside and really went to town and pulled off 2 good maneuvers. Here's Bissot. He's got himself a rather large wave, does 2 nice cracks on the outside. So judges been keen to reward those surfers doing good maneuvers on the outside sections. Bissot definitely going to drop that 1.5 with something much, much better. You can see he's frustrated, though. He wanted to take that all the way to the beach. He knew that was a good opportunity. He knew he had gotten a lot of momentum there on the outside, but unable to sort of dot the I at the end of that wave.
Well, it was Victor Bernardo winning that with a 13.60. Sheldon Simpkins out of Australia advancing through and staying alive with a 12.30. Seth Moniz a third and Luca Salvador a fourth place result. I talked to Tia Blanco about the early morning matchup she had, and when she got tangled with Mahina out in the lineup, she goes, look, Mahina and I are really good friends. We know what was going on. We just kind of paddled around, and they got their boards and their leashes hooked up. There was nothing except a little mistake, and they had to untangle themselves. One was sent into the relaxing zone because she's moved through, and we're going to see Mahina Maeda a little bit later.
Yeah, well, Rio Naba landing a 4.0. I'm not sure if that's from the wave before or that last wave. He just went to town on that last wave. And here is super powerful surfer in the red jersey, Nolan Raposa, just blasting off the top. Meanwhile, Joshua Burke down the beach from Barbados in the blue jersey. He's trying to make quick work. He knows he's got that 3.83 sitting in his score line, looking to relieve himself of that little score and get something much better. He's just milked it all the way to the inside, finishing clean on the short rig.
Oh, not bad.
Tim Bissot nailed a 6.6 on that nice right-hander. We saw him do 2 cutting moves on the outside. That was the one he got frustrated because he didn't make the inside reform. And here is this blast of a floater for Raposa. Nothing else on that wave, but beautiful execution on that floater.
Well, busiest in the lineup is our surfer that right now is currently in the lead, and he's already got 4 waves, Rio Naba, who's got a ton of experience. And at 18, this is his final hurrah in the ISA under 18s. You could surf the ISA World Games, but right now, in terms of this classification and the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, it's now or never. Timothy Bissot, he is doing a lot. He's got a huge ranking in the QS. He's in the top 70, I think. So he has been doing 7 Pro Junior events, 7 QS events, and he is looking to take home a gold medal. Same Same kind of attitude as a lot of these guys that are here for one last hurrah to get that gold. And if you take a look at these surfers that have surfed for their country and their team and they got the gold, it's an impressive list.
Yeah, well, impressive right now is Nolan Raposa, who has jumped into first place by virtue of a 4.3 on that last big floater. Joshua Burke, he got himself a little better score, got a 5.17, still in second place. Rio Inaba has dropped to third place, still sitting there with that 5.67 and that 4.0. I'm a little baffled at the 4.0, but just such a clean surfing maybe makes it look a little too easy. Tim Bissot, he only needs a 3.41 to move into advancing position. So this heat still super tight. It's going to be a battle here in these next few minutes.
Repecharge round number 7 for our boys under 18. Not a bad day. Waves are just a bit inconsistent out of the south. Your leader is Nolan Raposa, who's out of Long Beach, and that would be just basically, he surfs, well, maybe now and then Long Beach, but Seal Beach, Huntington Beach, Newport Beach. Nolan Raposa, part of the U.S. team, the 17-year-old. And he's had a couple of strong wins so far. Yesterday, his last heat, what sent him into the repecharge was obviously one of the most painful heats he's probably ever surfed because he just couldn't find a wave and just nothing worked out. Very frustrating, and things, how they change by a day. For Rio Inaba, Rio's been solid all the way through, but just coming up short, so he finds himself in the repecharge. Timothy Bissot has been very impressive. He has skated through the first 3 heats with the second, but still really great surfing. Here's Raposa. Here is Josh Burke.
Yeah, well, Josh Burke is just looking energized there. 2 quick maneuvers on that left-hander. Opts not to go the reform this time, possibly by virtue of the judges not really rewarding the surfers on that inside, maybe just a extra half point or a point. But thus far, all the points are stacking up on the outside. And here is Tim Bissot. He doesn't need much, only a 3.41. He's got 2 maneuvers on the outside. Maybe a little light on that second maneuver, but possibly enough to move him into advancing position. And here is Mr. SoCal himself, Nolan Raposa, just blasting it. You know, he knows he's got it. He's surfing with power. He's got great timing. He's selecting waves, the larger set waves. So I believe he's going to throw away that 4.3.
Well, Raposa and all these surfers this morning, they're so pumped up, they can't help but claim, and their claims have been very entertaining. Repecharge heats, it is just now or never to make it through, or could be a big problem for your team to advance through and get that gold. We've got a lot of fun stuff coming up this afternoon, the Aloha Cup. You want to stick around for that. We've got 6 teams. I believe we're going to split them up. Have hour-long sessions.
Well, that is
a timed event, kind of.
That's one marathon event. I mean, that's, surfing comes into play, but the Aloha Cup is about teamwork. It's about timing. It's more like a relay race in surfing. Really, really exciting to watch. That'll be a good one. And it's sort of a whole nother team event within a team event. So really get to see the international camaraderie and really get to test the mettle and the conditioning of the surfers. Now, Tim Bissot has moved into second place.
Josh Burke, 18 years of age. This guy needs a score of a 6.27. The 18-year-old out of Barbados started surfing at the age of 3, now to 18. It's his final hurrah for Team Barbados. Timothy Bissot, the Guadeloupe surfer now, living part-time in Hossegor, France, back and forth between Saint Francois, Guadeloupe, and Hossegor, France. He is 18. The goofy footer in yellow is in the transfer spot right now. He was leading for the first part of Rio Inaba. Now he finds himself in 4th, and he needs a score. And Nolan Raposa on his front side boost.
Boosted. Busted.
It's time to get down to the basics here with 1:10 on the clock. It's not like the waves are really consistent. You want to make sure you got your scores probably 10 minutes into the heat, because the last 5 minutes you might just be shut down on finding surf. And with Raposa in the lead, he's not going to have to hassle anybody or anything out there. Tim Bissot might keep an eye on Josh Burke, and he is. They're looking for any kind of set wave. And the way Tim Bissot is sitting, he's going to try to sell the left. And the way Josh, the natural footer, he's going to try to sell the right. He's going to have to because Bissot now gives it to him. And also on that wave is Rio. So two surfers got up, the guys that needed the score, and there wasn't much of a wave there.
Yeah, well, Rio Inaba was working on a score there. He needs a 5.77. Not sure he would have got it. It really depended on the inside reform as well, but beautiful rotation off that, just not able to come out of it. And here is a victory lap for Nolan Raposa making his way in. Brought yet another advancement for Team USA, looking super strong here on the day before the finals.
Nolan Raposa, two-wave total, we believe, is going to end up with a 12.67. Closest to him, possibly, the Frenchman, Tim Bissot, with 11.43. And it looks like we have a surfer out of Japan and one out of Barbados being eliminated in our DeBlanc heat recap.
Yeah, well, that was one of the biggest maneuvers we've seen all morning. Nolan Raposa just owning it. And here is our surfer from Barbados, Joshua Burke. Just looked crisp. Beautiful surfing out of that surfer. Tim Bissot started off slow, but really picked up speed, took off on the set waves, and did what he needed to do to keep the dreams for Team France alive. And love that spirit from Team USA, Nolan Raposa.
ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, VISSLA, giving us the phenomenal week of surfing here. We're going to take a quick break. Matt, back with more Repicharge action from Oceanside. Stay with us. VISSLA, ISA, International Surfing Association World Junior Surfing Championships. We're on the penultimate day and a day of reckoning here as we're into rapid charge heats. We are looking at surfers that have gone quite far, but unfortunately this heat right here, two will be eliminated from competition, meaning their hopes for gold medal are dashed, let alone silver. But the team points is so critical right now just to make it through. And we've got four surfers in the lineup, a Canadian, a Hawaiian, one representing the United Kingdom and Japan. A really mixed crowd out here of great surfers. And the top two will make it. For powerful Team Hawaii, Kahanu Delovio, the 17-year-old from Kailua Kona, the Big Island. Peony Knight, our surfer representing the UK, I believe from Croyd. The UK, the surfer is 17 years of age. And then Mathia Demphy Olin from Tofino, Canada, born in Alberta. Our surfer in yellow, the Canadian, quick wave, 1.23. And finally, Himena Suzuki, the 17-year-old from Kanagawa, Japan, wearing the blue singlet. Let's go down to Shannon on the beach.
Thank you. Yes, we're here with Nolan Raposa. Seems like Team USA is just on fire. You must be very determined to get that gold medal around your neck.
Yeah, I'm definitely pretty determined. Last year I was in U16 and I was just like a 3.9 away from getting a gold, so I definitely want to have another chance at it this year.
And what would it mean for the whole team to stand on that podium all together representing the country?
It'd be amazing because we've never won a gold medal as a team. So this would be the first time ever, and I think that's what we're striving for right now. So I think we're doing pretty good, actually, so we'll see how it goes.
Cool. And has that pushed you harder, just knowing that maybe a little bit more pressure to do well for everyone and not just as the individual sport surfing normally is?
I think it was more just as a team aspect. Like, everyone's kind of just, like, connecting more and just, like, we feel like we have each other's backs here at this contest. So I guess since there is a lot of good competition here, so it is kind of a push, you know, but it's mostly just the team. We feel like we have each other's backs, you know, dream team.
Well, the dream team, give a shout out to any friends or family watching.
I want to give a shout out to my friend Griffin and Caroline. They both got injured before the contest, so I mean that's a big bummer, but I wish you guys well, and give a shout out to my mom and sister in Boston right now, and I think that's it.
Well, congratulations, Nolan Raposa, moving on. Back to you guys.
Ah, what a good kid, and really he has improved the last couple of years so much. And when he was talking about Carolyn Marks breaking her leg, part of Team USA, unbelievable accident right before this happened. She actually was in the parade in the wheelchair. And then Griffin Colapinto, one of the most outstanding young surfers in the world, going down to a knee injury as well, not being able to surf. So changing the dynamics of Team USA, and Nolan, give him a shout out. Good job, Nolan.
Well, certainly not suffering today. Team USA, everyone's moving along, and Nolan Raposa certainly looking in form to try to get that goal of his. You know, he said he was 3.9 points away from winning gold last time he was in position, and he's looking good to perhaps make his dream come to fruition.
Young lady's been surfing for about 7 years. Parents got her started surfing at the age of 10. That was Suzuki.
All right, well, this is our surfer in red. That is Kahanu de Ovio.
Wow. She had an extra gear, extra speed. Kahana Delovio, and the Hawaiians let out a cheer, or a war chant, I believe that was, because they've taken some hits, and they're cheering on their competitors right now. Really solid team. We've got to compliment the Hawaiian team, because I get here at 6 for a 7 o'clock start, got here at 6 for the 8 o'clock start, and when I'm here, the Hawaii team, especially on the north side, is set up with their tents in the dark, and the coach is already coaching, and the surfers are already warming up.
Well, it's hard. You know, they come here as defending champions, and they got that big bullseye on their, the back of their jackets. So everyone's gunning to take that top honor, and you got to be prepared. Coach Reynos, Bert, Kahea are really, really great individuals to work with, and Hawaii team's lucky. They've got some great kids, too. Not doing as good as they wanted to here, but, it's not over till it's over.
Well, we talk a lot about the home team advantage that maybe Team USA has, but either way, these surfers are real adept at all conditions. They just had to change. Our surfer in white, Fiona Knight, out of the UK, and just so excited to see so many different surfers. Canada being represented, the UK, and they've gotten this far. The talent is amazing what's coming across from 36 different countries sending surfers.
Yeah, well, Kahanu Delovio from Hawaii has posted a 7.33 on that last wave. Obviously surfing strong and poised, so judges rewarding her on that clean open left-hander all the way to the beach. She's going to drop that 1.27. I believe the time on screen is inaccurate. I think they started this as a 20-minute heat. This is indeed a repecharge, so rather than being 7 minutes 55 seconds, I believe there's 2 minutes 55 seconds remaining.
Repecharge heats are 15 minutes. You can still catch 12 waves. That would be absolutely incredible if you could catch 12 waves that were decent in 15 minutes. Best two will count. 5 judges scoring highs and lows of perfect waves, a 10-point ride. Saw one by a young lady on the north side the other day. Here is the youngster. She's just 12 years old, out of Tofino, Canada. Tofino's had a lot of contests, great surfing location. And out the back, take a look. On fire.
Kahanu Delovio just going to town. Really come unstuck on that second maneuver, but just a beautiful open to that wave. That is now Himena Suzuki from Japan. Doesn't like what she sees. She gets out of it. And here's Peony Knight also not going for the inside reform there. But Delovio's just got to drop that 1.27. She's in real strong position with that 7.33. So I'm sure Team Hawaii is on the beach feeling a sigh of relief after that big score.
Well, when you say, okay, so how good is it surfing in Canada or even the UK? Plenty of surfing. Surf cultures have been around forever, really strong. They do wear their wetsuits in the wintertime, but from Croyd, the 17-year-old Peony Knight, and like a lot of these surfers that have made it this far, they are the champion or the regional champion or the state or national champion. For Peony, she is the women's boardmaster champion. For the youngster Mathia from Tofino, Canada, she is a women's champion as well, and she's only 12 years old. As we take a look, trying to find some open face. The waves, when they come through, it's great, but a lot of time we've seen surfers sit out there for 5 minutes, and there's no opportunity, so they're making the most of everything, as I believe we're down to 1 minute.
Yeah, well, very important score there for Delovio. She had to fill in the blank. She did so with a 4.5. Meanwhile, Jimena Suzuki holding on to that second slot. She wants to get rid of that 2.50 to be more comfortable. Peony Knight just needs a 4.08, not a tall order. And Mathea Dempsey Olin from Canada in the yellow jersey, she just needs a 4.58 as well. So pretty tight race here for second place with just moments to go.
See the white flag with the red maple leaf representing Canada. The red and white flag is beautiful. And down the beach, we see the UK flag. We see the Hawaiian flag with the UK within it. And then the Japanese flag as well. A lot of flags flying on the beach, a lot of teams. Maximum number of surfers you can have is 12 on a team. As we take a look at one wave, two surfers. And again, your heat leader, Kahana Delovio.
Okay, you know what? The organizers definitely adjusted the time. We do have the correct time showing on screen right now. My bad. So surfers in the water.
It was wrong at the beginning. Now they adjusted.
So I've been told.
Well, that's good.
All right, well, with this much time on the clock, it's still much an open battlefield. Kahanu Delovio did score a pretty good off the lip on her last wave. We'll see if it surpasses that 4.5. Jimena Suzuki still sitting out there with that 2.5. Psychologically, you never want to have a score that low going into these later rounds. You know, if the competition is just so tight, you really want to make sure every opportunity is met coming through with at least mid-range scores or better. And it looks like she's got herself a paddle, but we're going to go to a replay. Here's Delovio's wave. Nice off the lip. A little bit of a sit down there. She was able to come through that. And there's our team Canadian. Looked like little sister on the beach cheering on big sister. And here is Delovio one more time. She's got a nice little flare on that off the top. She opts to kick out of that. Doesn't go for the inside section. Really looking to do her damage on the outside, which it shows. She just got a 5-0 on that one maneuver wave from the outside just moments ago. All right, we've got a paddle over to the south side. This is our surfer in yellow, Mathea Dempsey Olin from Canada. She's got a little bit of a section there. This wave kind of dying out with the high tide. Let's see if she can find some more energy here on the inside. She's kind of tweaking her board, but nothing happening. She's looking for a 4.58. Possible that she'll throw away that 2.10 as well, making her requirement a little bit less, but my guess is with 2 minutes and 52 seconds remaining, we'll see Suzuki drop that 2.5 or at least attempt to drop it, and here she goes. She's up. She's got a little off the top right there. Not a lot of vertical section, but does a nice little crack right there. Little transition in the whitewash. Let's see if the inside is a little more kind to her. It's not, but I'm going to venture to say that she's going to drop that 2.5 and make it a little more difficult on Knight and Olin in white and yellow, respectively.
Well, now and then, let's take a look at Kahana Delovio as she's looking towards the pier. Didn't go on that one. 2:15 on the clock. Delovio looking to replace a 5.0. Is she in danger? I don't think she's going to play any defense, but Suzuki might get out there and play a little defense because Peony Knight at this point only needs a 4.08.
Well, here she goes. Delovio coming unstuck.
Delovio has a second gear. You take a look at everybody surfing out there, and she seems to be in form with the wave, with the right equipment, and she is flying even when she doesn't make a wave. Am I crazy, or she just has more speed?
Well, she's got speed. She's also got power. You know, she is one of the more powerful surfers, really compact. She likes to throw flair into her turns. So, yeah, I mean...
well, let me ask you, how is she gaining that? Is it leg strength? Is it the board? Obviously, let's say throw out reading the wave, but what's the key thing for her? Is it her leg strength or the proper board?
Well, it's a combination, Dave. I mean, equipment is so vital, especially in these subtle little waves. But, the training for this team started months ago. The selection process for the Hawaii team goes over the course of several months. Of course, some of it's based on the amateur rankings in the region. But I know, because Kahea Hart's my neighbor, that he's got a rigorous training program. Even for the candidates, they got to start. If you want to be part of the team, you got to be ready.
Even the development team. Okay, so where in Hawaii, specific Oahu, would you go train to have conditions that would be similar to the beach breaks of Southern California?
There's several locations, even on the North Shore, but I think if you were really gung-ho to mimic the sandbars of Hawaii, there's some spots on the west side out by Eva Beach, some rolling breaks at Barber's Point, and typically these aren't the kind of waves we go to surf. You know, you're in Hawaii, there's a lot of good waves around, but you don't want to go surf 6-foot square backdoor to practice for 2 to 4 foot oceanside.
But you know who did that? One of the most successful amateur surfers of all time, Joel Centeo. He was a go-getter over there, and that's how it wraps up. But you've got to train, you got to get ready. Obviously, physical training, they are in great form. Let's take a look at the heat recap. And unfortunately for our surfers out of Canada and the UK, they were left chasing our surfer Himina Suzuki. And then obviously the winner was Kahana Delovio.
Yeah, well, I know for a fact Delovio was inspired. She was the first girl sent to the repechage on Team Hawaii, and she did not like to be there. So I believe she is inspired still. All right, well, we're going to cut to commercial break, and we'll be right back with more action right after this.
Heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Not sure what that ad was for, but it looked pretty good. Yes, it's a sunny day in Southern California. I'm guessing that photo was from Brazil. It's the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, and we are on the penultimate day here. It is the 17th of October. One more day to go. Bo Hodge, we got an exciting day, and it is now or never. Now, we're seeing surfers advance in this repechage. We're seeing them twice this morning. You go, oh, I just saw that surfer surf maybe a half hour ago. This is how the repechage works. 15 minutes, and you've got to get first or second, or you're gone.
Yeah, and here we go. We got the paddler out on the outside. Here we go. Emily Gasani from Costa Rica. Costa Rica with a very strong women's team this year. That was in red. That was our Japanese surfer, Nagisi Tashiro in red. We'll see Sophie McAuliffe from Australia in yellow, and Mariana Asas from Portugal in blue.
Well, Emily, our youngest competitor at the age of 15 and out of Costa Rica, so her game plan is to jump on it really quick. Well, they have the team gatherings before a surfer goes out in the water and when they come back in. Win or lose, they are supporting them all the way.
Totally, 100% each and every one of these teams out here.
Sophie McCullough, the 18-year-old out of Alexandra Headland, the Australia surfer. That's got a lot of junior titles. representing Team Australia. So she can win an individual gold medal, and if the team does well, they can win a team gold medal. So 2 ways to get some medals. Emily Gussoni, Punta Arenas, Costa Rica. And the 15-year-old finishes that up. Let's go down to the beach. And Shannon, who do you have?
Thank you. I'm with the heat winner, Kahanu Delovio from Hawaii. You must be really excited. The Hawaiian flag waving behind you, it means a lot.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm happy to be a part of this team, and the waves are awesome, so I'm stoked.
Well, you know, there's still a few more rounds for you, and any strategy going into these upcoming heats?
Mainly just one heat at a time. Just focus on the one heat and not focus on anything else. Kind of stay calm, not get so nervous, and just focus on my surfing and how I can better at every heat.
Well, since this is your first ISA event, I wanted to know what your impression was with the team aspect and the new dynamics.
I mean, there's not much pressure. It's all new to me, and the whole team's very supportive. So, I mean, it's just fun. Everyone's here cheering for you. It gives it more of an excitement to it, and coming out of the water, having all your teammates behind your back, it's really great.
Well, lots of friends and family back home. You want to say hi?
Hi, yeah.
Perfect. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. And yeah, Kahanu from the Big Island, Kailua Kona side, the west side of the Big Island. She is the 2015 Hawaii Amateur Surfing State Champion. She won that back at Ala Moana Bulls this past April, and she vaulted into the scene, competed for Hawaii for the Surfing America U.S. Nationals over in Lower Trussels, and a very bright new young star on Team Hawaii. She's experienced her first ISA event.
Well, Mike and I were talking about what is real key. These surfers aren't just showing up to go surfing. They're ready and preparing for this event months ago. You have to earn a spot on the team. It's just not, oh, you've got a great record in the amateur ranks or the NSSA or Hawaii or HASA or whatever the project. You have to earn your place on the team. And then there's the development team. And training starts months ago. And we're talking about not only training in the water, but training on land. And we saw that with Delovio's leg strength and how she maintained and accelerated.
And we're seeing that from a lot of teams, the brand new competitors that qualified. Australia has a whole new team from last year, not one repeat competitor. So these surfers qualify through the regionals, through their nationals, through their states, and through their country titles, and now they get picked. And as you said, once they make the team, then it all starts over again with the training and the preparation and the fundraising and the development as they have to come wherever they may come from all points around the globe. We have 97 surfing federations in the ISA. 36 of them are here in Oceanside.
There would have been 37, but visas are an issue. Traveling around the world is not easy these days. And then bringing a whole team. What's probably irritating for a lot of the surfers is they bring these really light surfboards, probably 2 or 3 in a bag. Not very big. They're pretty small boards, and the golfers get their equipment onto the plane for free. The surfers pay a premium.
Oh, and do they ever pay a premium? And there's no guarantee that the equipment comes out safe and sound. So many surf trips come out with broken boards due to the travels, because boards are just longer and they're packed different and they're handled different. It's amazing. Here we go, Mariana, and this is Nagaisa.
Nagisa Tashiro from Kanagawa, Japan, and her Japanese titles, the All Tour Japan Shortboard Champion, and warming up and limbering up and getting ready to launch into space. Well, we got so much talent ready to go. I believe that was Victor Bernardo down there.
Yeah, Victor Bernardo coming out for that Reprecharge round number 7. He's back in the water for Reprecharge round number 8, vying for that final Reprecharge round. I mean, it is getting down to the nuts and bolts down here, Dave. Here we go, our injured surfer. She's paddling in. Can she get in? This is our Portuguese surfer, Mariana. Now, notice the headband. Her ear is taped up. I was in the athlete's tent during the break, and as they were preparing her, they want to make sure that, no water gets into there.
A la Sally Fitzgibbons in Fiji.
Exactly.
A ruptured eardrum?
Don't know the extent of the injury, but I was just watching over at the medical tent how they were precisely, taping up her. I didn't want to interrupt her routine because not much time for her to get into the water, but just wanted to point that out. That is not a headband. That is a wraparound for her right ear.
No, one wave, two girls surfing on this, trying to make the reform. It's pretty soft, but it looks like our surfer in yellow, Sophie McCall. Yes, down the way. We're going to follow Sophie. She made a little bit further. Well, wave finding is a key. Wave selection is a key, and making the most of whatever you got will make the difference here. Reprecharge heats, just 15 minutes. Bernardo's been on fire. He's found some waves, but it's our Japanese competitor. They've come here with a strong team, and she is in the lead. And it's not by much. We're not looking at even average scores.
Yeah, Japan has two girls. We saw one in the last heat, one girl in this heat. They have two girls in the under 18 reprecharge. Hawaii has one, Australia has one, Costa Rica has one, Canada, UK, Portugal, all won. Remember, out of these 8 girls, only 4 graduate on into the next round, and they'll meet 2 girls and the other 4 girls who were delegated from the main round back into the repo round.
And here's our girl with the injured ear, the 18-year-old out of Cascais, Portugal. And the goofy footer, Maria Aces, National Pro Junior Champion of Portugal. Wave-rich country. And again, Portugal, they do have some islands offshore. They're called the Azores.
And I understand from Fernando Aguirre, he's very happy to announce that the 2016 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships will be there in the last week of September.
Pretty exciting stuff as we take a look. Pretty nice move here for our surfer in red. The Japanese competitor needs a 1.74 to take the lead. She has the best wave ridden out there, a 3.67. We'll see if that helps her cause. So on these closeouts, they're looking to drop in, maybe hit the lip before it closes out. A couple of turns will help you. Obviously, an aerial is a great thing, or a reverse. But finding a corner pocket, finding some open face has been a real challenge as the tide continues to fill in.
Well, Sophia scored a perfect 10 yesterday, won a pair of DeBlanc shades. In fact, she won also the best, highest heat total score yesterday, so she may even be getting 2 sunglasses from DeBlanc because she had a 17.2 wave total with that perfect 10 and that 7 on the north side of the pier. She's out in the lead right now with a couple of 2s. And for our Japanese competitor, with 2 girls in the under 18 reprecharge, those are just 2 of the 5 Japanese competitors still. Hey, Japan's looking to medal team-wise heading in to day number 6 of the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships.
Would that be a history-making day for Japan?
Well, I tell you what, it would just only spur their surfing program to get even better. As you know, they are a fantastic team, and of course, 5 years from now, could be hosting the Olympics in Tokyo.
Sophie just unleashes a backhand snap underneath the lip, and if she can make it to the inside, this is how you take the lead. Really critical maneuver, and the Australians are excited about this 16-year-old from Alexandra Headland. What a move.
Well, on screen, that was wide Emily Gosani from Costa Rica. And there's the Portuguese flag. 3 minutes, 55 seconds, so a good chance for Sophia to launch back herself into first place from the Japanese surfer.
2 beautiful young ladies walking by. From what team? The Norwegian surf team. How's that? It's just amazing down here. If you're anywhere, you want to come down. We got one more day. What's happening tomorrow, Bo?
Tomorrow is final day, the 7th day of the event. We're going to cut our field. 64 surfers start today. 32 surfers will make it to final 7th day action of the ISA World Junior Surfing Championships.
And stick around for the award ceremony as well. Look at this. Just non-stop action, and to the inside. Teshuro's got the wave. She's connected, and, well, she looks to hold on to the lead. Sophie got a really great wave, and Nagisa looks to hold on to that lead.
Nagisa Teshiro from Japan holding down a couple of 3s there with a 7.04. Again, Sophia McAuliffe now looking for her backup wave. She's got a 2.9 and a 2.5, and the score still yet pending. We saw in the background Mariana from Portugal up and down behind our Japanese surfer. Time check. Oh, my God. This heat is blowing by. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Down in front. Oh, that's Gary Linden.
Team South Africa chatting out with the former Big Wave World Tour organizer.
Yeah, there's Gary. A lot of celebrities walking by checking it out.
Heard Sean Thompson was in the area yesterday. Jordy Smith. Yeah.
Well, off in the distance, you might be able to see coming into view at some point a little sailboat with spinnaker up. Yeah, it's going easy to go from Oceanside to San Diego. Going to be a little harder going up. The winds are very light right now. You can see by the flags. Look at this paddle battle right here. And nobody gets it. You can sit off the corner and maybe snag while two surfers push themselves too deep into the lineup.
White and yellow battling right there, and a 5.57 for Sophia and a 5.0 for Nagisa. Here we go. White, Emily Gosani taking a look. They're not able to get the wave. 140 remaining in this heat.
Well, Sophie got a pretty solid score and wiggled to the inside, a 5.57, trying to better a 2.97. So is Sophie on Emily right now, assuming that, well, I'll tell you, Emily needs a 6.25, while Maria Aces out of Portugal needs a 6.01. So what is a girl to do? How do you cover two people? Well, I believe she's looking for Mariana Aces as she, well, now she's traveling back to the south. Well, it's going to be over with in about 65 seconds. And Bohaj, it's panic time in the water. You want to be on top of it, ready to go. Really impressive, that last heat.
In this heat, showing just as much drama from the first heat. Girls under 18. This is the Reprecharge round number 5, heat number 2 coming up next. More exciting action. We're going to return to the boys under 18 Reprecharge. We're going to be getting into round number 8 for the boys. Heats 1 and 2 on deck next.
Yeah, what I saw last heat with Delovio and the speed that she carried, everybody needs to figure out what she's riding, how she's doing it, where she's sitting to find the waves. Be sure and keep your eye on the lineup as the tide continues to fill in. It's only 5 feet, but it's at 11:30.
Sophia up and riding for Australia. Nice carving turn back into the pocket. Here she goes out in front, slashing right through the whitewater with just seconds remaining in this heat.
Well, she doesn't like being in second. Looks like she wants to take the lead at 3.11. It might have helped her out. Nagisa with a solid heat. Sophie really animated, making things happen. Let's see if she holds off Emily and Mariana. That heat is ended.
Well, let's take a look at the DeBlanc heat recap of heat number 2 for the ladies out in the water. It was the girls under 18 Reprecharge, round number 5, heat number 2. Beautiful shot of the Oceanside Pier. You see the lifeguard tower off to the right, and you can see the surf screen blue and white tint, the organic surf screen. And again, DeBlanc heat recap. Here it comes. I promise. There it is. Here we go, Dave. Sophia on fire in this heat.
Yeah, Sophia was really animated, really going to town. Tough luck for this surfer out of Cascais, Portugal. Mariana Asisas actually having an ear injury, and that's got to not help her equilibrium and her balance. But Sophie charging hard. I'm guessing that with that score to come through, she might have taken the win. And look at her, she's all over the planet. And I believe Nagisa Tashiro. So, yeah, she does take the lead.
7.5, yeah, the beach announcer just announced it. There it is on our screen, a 7.5. So Sophia in first, Nagisa in second, Emily in third, Mariana in fourth. You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside Pier. When we return, we'll have the boys coming up next, under 18 Reprecharge round.
Plan your Oceanside adventure today at Visit Ocean.
Back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. The best junior surfers from around the world chasing gold. And here we go. We're in the Reprecharge round number 8, Heat number 1, Johnny Corso from Mexico will be in red. Wesley Dantas from Brazil in white. Fellow Brazilian in yellow, Victor Bernardo. And from France in the blue jersey, Tim Bissot. I'm Bo Hodge. Welcome back to the webcast with David Stanfield. Another 15-minute heat. Fast and furious. Top 2 would advance into the Repecharge round number 9. We'll have 2 heats in this round. And coming up next, we're going to see Shane Sykes, Leonardo Felavanti, Nolan Raposa, and Sheldon Simkus.
The gateway to Ruby's Restaurant, heading out to the Oceanside Pier. A little bit of fishing, some sightseeing, some flags out there, some coaching happening, trying to spot set waves for our surfers in the lineup. It is time to make things happen. And it's really great to see the Mexican team here. They are loud, they're vocal, they're fun, they are passionate. And Johnny Corso, love every time he stands up, they go crazy. The Brazilians cheering on Victor Bernardo, what a talent. And then Wesley Dantas, so they have 2 in this. Tim Bissot, well, this guy out of Guadeloupe. We've seen Charlie Martin come out of Guadeloupe, kind of setting the stage the last couple of years. And all of a sudden, there's like 5 or 6 incredibly talented surfers coming out of Guadeloupe representing France. Spent a lot of time, usually 6 months out of the year in France, 6 months in Guadeloupe. Tim Bissot is one of those, and he's a force to be reckoned with. And the French team is very strong this year.
Oh, yeah, French team looking for a gold medal for 2015. Here we go in blue. Speaking of, and here goes Tim Bissot, the goofy footer, taking it to his right, carving in. Notice he has the athletic tape on his right leg, his front leg. A couple of carving turns.
What you notice about Tim Bissot, light, quick, and he's not going to wait and get boxed in a hole. He's going to get some scores. Some might work out, some might not, but a very strong paddler, and he gets back in the lineup. Wesley Dantas is, I believe, sitting to the far south end, and watch out for him. He's a big kid. He needs a big wave. Really powerful. He's got the air game like his brother. Victor Bernardo, the same thing. Our surfer in yellow, he goes to the pier. Take a look at this left, and our surfer in red. The Mexicans are going to go crazy. Yanni Corzo, Puerto Escondido, looking to launch. And a little whiplash.
11 minutes, 24 seconds remaining. Johnny Corzo from Mexico, the lone Mexican surfer still in contention for gold for Team Mexico. 11 of their competitors have already been knocked out of the competition, so he is their last hope for medal on the podium. Johnny Corso in red in this heat.
And the coach said, well, yeah, it looks like Johnny, but we call him Yony. Y-O-N-Y would be his nickname. Corso, Puerto Escondido. He's had a good run in this contest, and he's becoming a world traveler in his career.
Here we go. Wesley Dantas, big forehand snap right before the closeout section. He'll stay with this wave on the inside. Can he catch anything else? Yeah, he's still going. Slashing through the white water. Not done yet. He was trying to milk every little drop out of this wave. He's going to stay with it. Taking his 5'9" board, throwing the tail, spinning it around, and look at that. Determination, drive, and persistency. Here, most guys, 98% of the guys would have kicked out of the wave. Not Wesley.
Well, even our director didn't think he was going to worthy of even catching in. He switched cameras for a second. To the inside, this powerhouse of a surfer. That shows you that the surfers coming out of Brazil, especially Guarujá, Sao Paulo, Brazil, where the beach breaks are rampant, the surf, it varies. There is some powerful surf down there. These guys make it happen day in and day out. And Wesley Dantas brings it to the inside. I don't know how he did it. The wave was gutless, and he made it look really good. Expect some pretty big scores for Wesley. And you know what? The key thing is the big move out the back. Do it out the back. Don't wait till the inside to do a little air reverse on the short break.
Here we go. Tim Bissot taking a look here. He's going to go on his backhand. Closeout section, tags it once. Right through the white water. Nice slashing maneuver. Two good solid turns from Tim Bissot from France on that last wave. Here we go, down the line.
Victor Bernardo, and Victor, with a move like that, he's going to stay with it. No really big outside move. Inside runner, though, look for something here. Can he make the next open face? A little couple of tags? No, he needed something big out the back. Take a look at this. Johnny Corso's got one more hit. Corso's finding some waves and a lot of vertical hits now into the whitewater. And backhand, little left. It stands up and his front foot slips off and he goes down. Watch out, Tim Bissell, light, quick, he's got the air game right in front of us.
Here we go, paddling. Tim Bissell up and riding again on his forehand. Open face maneuver, speed, power. Nice transition in the whitewater. Slashing right on the open face, on the inside section, and kicks out by the pier.
Well, if he could have brought it around and just skated the pier, I'm looking at the inside reform. It would have been tough, and it would have been a thumpy little right on the inside. He decides to bail out. Bissell's got a 3-3-3, and I'm not sure if there's two more scores to come through. What did Wesley Dantas get on that wave?
A 5.5 manufactured something out of very much nothing, and Wesley Dantas has moved from 4th to 2nd place on the one-wave score, and we're halfway through this heat.
Johnny Corso has taken the lead with a 4-5 and a 1-3-3. Right now, let's go down to Mike on the beach with the interview. Mike, who do you have?
Well, I have the very proud Australian winner of that last heat, Sophia McCulloch, hailing from the gorgeous Sunshine Coast, Queensland. So, a little bit of a slow start in that heat, but you managed to get that one really long sort of floater and then follow it up with another one in like 10 seconds left.
Yeah, there was like no waves coming through, so I was pretty happy to just get a couple towards the end and get the lead.
Your surf style is super strong. In fact, you scored the only 10-point ride of this competition so far. What do you attribute to that? Is there some training, the coaching, surfing Australia, mom and dad?
Definitely the waves on the sunny coast are pretty similar to this. And yeah, just thank my coaches and yeah, my family for always supporting me.
All right, well, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Team Australia not looking as solid as they've looked at the end of some of the events, but I never put them out of contention. Your team always rises to the top at the end. What do you attribute that to?
Yeah, we definitely haven't surfed as well as we normally would, but we've still got, I think, almost half the team left in the comp, so hopefully we all do well.
And it all boils down to these next few hours and the next day, because a lot of teams are pretty tight right now, and great surfing. You're definitely one of the hopefuls for Team Australia, and we're going to go back to the action in the water.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Congratulations, Sophia, advancing on in. Here we go. Johnny Corso slams it. Can he pull it? No. Snaps it straight vertical on his backhand, slicing and dicing right through the whitewater. And Corso in second place with a 6.67 and a 4.5. Here we go. Wesley Dantas up and riding.
Dantas throws tail like it's so easy. What he's done. The Brazilian flyboy to the inside. Take a look. This guy is all muscle, and he generates speed here. The porpoising act to the inside. He's looking for a couple of tenths of a point, and when he comes to the inside, he might throw tail again. If he gets a little juicy section, no, a solid hit, steps off, doesn't break his board. I don't hear the Brazilians yelling as loud as the Mexicans.
Well, I tell you what, he's bigger than his board. He's riding a 5.9. I was checking in with Wesley before his early morning heat this morning. A 5.93, 5.5 to Blanc replay. Let's check this out. Different angle. Love the fluid maneuver. Solid control. And the determination to keep on going and pull out more maneuvers. And that's how he got his earlier wave score of a 5.5, a 5.93. Wesley Dantas has moved from 4th place to 2nd place down to 1st place.
Well, he's picked a board that can fit into these sections. Obviously, he is keeping it small, and he sees that the waves are in that 3 foot and under range.
How about Team Brazil? Younger brothers of WCT WSL surfers. Miguel Pupo, his younger brother on Team Brazil. Samuel Pupo. Wiggly Dantas on the WSL WCT. His younger brother, Wesley Dantas. That's a family affair.
Yeah, and very impressive stuff. The family, all growing up, usually all surfing. It's usually the parents, the aunts, uncles, are mostly the parents that take the kids to the beach and start them off early. And then if they show any interest in competition, give it a try. And then if there's any success early on and they enjoy that competitive nature of surfing and competition, well, there's been a lot of support. And as they improve their craft and start winning contests, people take notice. They come up with maybe some sponsorship, and the national organizations say, come on over and surf with us.
Last wave score for Wesley Dantas, a 5.23, not one of his top two. He's got a high 5 of a 5.93, a medium 5 of a 5.5. So he'll maintain first place by fractions over Johnny Corso.
Absolutely frustrated is Victor Bernardo right now.
Yeah, Tim Bissot's in third from France. Let's update the fans in France. 6.8 for Timmy, now needing to get into second place. And for the second Brazilian in this heat, Victor Bernardo, now needing a wave of 7.01. He's holding down a 4 and a 2.93.
Johnny Corso, if he was going to be anywhere, he'd want to be on Tim Bissot right now. But Victor Bernardo, very talented as well. Look for him to launch. There's the rotation and comes down tail heavy. He spins, his board doesn't. So Tim Bissot in the lineup now. He's got 2:52 remaining. Let's see if Johnny Corso is going to play some defense. Tim needs a pretty hefty score of a 6.81. Very talented surfer. There goes Corso chasing him down towards the pier. Now 2:38 remaining. Johnny Corso, natural footer, regular footer, left foot forward, as Timothy Bissot is a goofy footer, and that might mix things up in terms of offense, defense. Where Tim is right now, he would be in position for a right. If a peak came through and it was going to go to the pier, obviously Corso could keep him off it.
Coming up to that 2-minute warning, David, that's going to be really critical here for the Frenchman and the second Brazilian. Right now, Wesley Dantas leading in this heat with a couple of 5s, 11.43, and for Corso, he's got a 6.67, the best wave of the heat, and he's just fractions behind Dantas, now needing a 4.77. Under 2 minutes to go. There you go on screen. The man in red to your left is Johnny Corso. He's in second. The man on your right is Tim Bissot in blue from France. He's in third. He's going to swing back around.
Corso's going to take this, or he's going to keep him off it. We switch over to Victor Bernardo going for a Hail Mary, and nothing happened down the beach with Tim Bissot. But Victor Bernardo looking for a 7.01, and the minute he stood up, he was thinking launch, airborne rotation.
That was Johnny Corso taking the wave, holding off Tim. So now Tim's alone with a minute 18 to go. Can he find a wave? He needs above average score of a 6.81. Time check, 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining.
Well, Wesley's out in front, and is Wesley going to get on him now? Wesley's might hassle Tim Bissot and possibly give Victor Bernardo an opportunity. Maybe a little team tactics out there. Here's Victor Bernardo needing a 7.01 with 54 seconds on the clock. And Tim Bissot is being hassled by everybody in the lineup.
Yeah, he's being surrounded. Victor Bernardo not going to get his required score there. He needs a 7.01. 42 seconds remaining.
Tim Bissot from France, our surfer in blue, well worthy of a 6.81. Get him on a wave. He's got all the talent in the world, but he needs a wave. Take a look at this. Wesley Dantas leaves him alone, sees the wave, runs down the beach. This is his shortboat winning wave, looking to better a 5.5. Also on this wave, we have our surfer in red, Johnny Corso. And Corso could win a transfer spot here. This would be a huge upset. Down the beach, surfer in blue. It's the Frenchman going for it. He's got a little ramp ahead.
Slicing and dicing. Here he goes again. The wave just kind of not producing for Bissot. And there's the sound of the horn.
Massive upset because of what we know of Tim Bissot and Victor Bernardo. Johnny Corso. This is why we have these events. You now know his name. He has held off two of the biggest guns on the planet.
Wow, some drama there at the end. And let's check out the DeBlanc heat recap of this heat. This is the boys under 18 Reprecharge, round number 8, heat number 1. Wesley Dantas, watch this, all the way to the shore, banks one, throws it, spins it all the way, standing up. Not one, but another one on his back-to-back rides. Coming in, Tim Bissot was fighting hard and heavy here, David.
Oh yeah, it just this guy has so much talent, and he was just wave starved, and this guy could do no wrong. Good run for Wesley Dantas, the 17-year-old, and congratulations to Yanni Corso.
You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside Pier. We'll be right back with more boys under 18 action right after this. Welcome back to the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're located on the south side of the Oceanside Pier, and here we go. More exciting drama. Reprecharge round number 8, heat number 2 in the water. This is in yellow, Nolan Raposa from California. He's up against Shane Sykes from South Africa in red, Leonardo Filavante from Italy in white, and Sheldon Simkus from Australia in blue. I'm Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic. Welcome to the webcast at isaworlds.com. And here we go, Sheldon.
Yeah, Sheldon Simkus on the blue jersey from Australia. Not getting quite the start he wants. And even though Nolan Raposa surfed that wave all the way, I think he's still going to be looking for something to showcase that power we've seen from him all day long. We're going to go cut down to Shannon. She's got Team Mexico on the beach.
Yes, I'm here with Johnny Corso. That was a huge upset. You are all smiles.
Oh, yes. I'm just so happy to make one more run. It just feels like I lost on the main event, but I want to focus on the repechage, try to get back on.
Well, you know, this obviously means a lot to Mexico, wanting to get that gold medal. What would it mean for your country?
Oh, I don't know. It'll go crazy. Like, we haven't got one in a while. Like, never. And I think it's time for a gold medal. Like, I would like to have it and, like, cheer with it. And I'm just so stoked to be here with my team.
And let's get some words for all your fans back home in Mexico watching in Spanish.
Saludo a toda mi familia que me está viendo desde Puerto Escondido y a todos los de México. Seguimos en la batalla.
All right, well, I think everyone wants to give a big shout out to Viva Mexico! Viva Mexico!
Oh, you gotta know, Puerto Escondido very proud of Johnny Corso there, advancing on in, and Johnny was going to be in the repechage round number 9. He's the lone Mexican surfer remaining out of their team of 12. 11 are out, but look at how strong the team is supporting Johnny.
Yeah, well, that's what it's all about. I mean, it's so great to see all the different countries. Obviously, you have your powerhouse countries, you know, Team Australia, Team Hawaii, Team USA. But, you know, these other countries are definitely emerging. There's so many young kids sprouting out of Central America, South America, Europe. We're seeing people come as far as Norway here at the International Surfing Association. During that interview, Shane Sykes had a massive backside off the lip. That was all he had on the outside section. We saw also Sheldon Simkus ride another wave. Still waiting to see Leonardo Firavante. He also had a pretty good backside crack on a set wave left. So the judges taking their time to deliberate those scores. Meanwhile, it looks like a little bit of a lull in the action. And here we go, 7.5. I got to eyeball that. I'll see if we can show you guys a replay. I'm not sure. But that was one of the biggest maneuvers we've seen all day. That's basically all he did. He came out in the whitewash and had nothing else. So 7.5 on a single gasping, gouging backside maneuver from South African Shane Sykes. Here it is. Got it on the replay. So, okay, the first we're going to see Leo Firavante gets a little mid-face snap there, finishes clean. Definitely going to put that score on the board momentarily. I don't know if we have Shane Sykes, but Leonardo Firavante, he gets a 6.17.
Here we go, Nolan Raposa up and riding. Let's watch Nolan on the attack here. Fast breaking wave, kind of a closeout wave for Nolan, so not going to be one of his keepers. He's got a 4.67. You know he wants more than that, right, Mike?
Well, yeah, and here we got another replay. This is Shane Sykes. This is the big set wave he had. Just absolutely went to town. landed critically, made it. So really, really excellent positioning, a lot of power in that surfing. So that's why he got the big score.
Sykes in on the inside. Sykes from Salt Rock in South Africa. He is the 2014 WSL South African champion, junior champion. Here we go, Nolan Raposa.
Well, Raposa started off good. He got that nice clean snap, but failed to make that second section. So maybe caving just a little bit in this heat, but still plenty of time remaining. We've seen him be able to score big just on one maneuver as well. So Raposa certainly not out of it, but shaking out some cobwebs.
Time remaining in this heat, 9 minutes, 30 seconds. This World Championship made possible by our presenting sponsors, Visit Oceanside, and Surfing America, and Greg Cruz and the whole crew. Supported by Surf Screen, the organic sunscreen. Media partners include Surfers Village, Grandad Zero, and Waves Brazil. I'm Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic. We're seeing some exciting action. Day number 6 action of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're calling today Aloha Saturday. Why? The Aloha Cup's coming up this afternoon.
Yeah, well, I love that event. As I said earlier, it's such a grueling show of conditioning. You know, there's strategy at work. There's all kinds of interesting nuances, but we'll explain that later when the cup comes up. In the meantime, here's a replay. This is our surfer in blue. Sheldon Simkis gets another off the top, tries to work that one all the way through. We're just going to show you the first maneuver there.
Let's go down to the beach. I believe Shannon's got our Brazilian Wesley Dantas. Shannon.
You, in fact, have Wesley Dantas here on my left, winner of the last heat. You know, you finally figured out exactly what the judges were looking for. Agora encontrou o que está querendo juízes.
Sim, estava conversando com o meu técnico e tal. Ele falou para mim mandar mais manobras, poucos aéreos. Eu vi que os juízes estão gostando mais de manobras, mas fiz meu trabalho. Infelizmente o Vitor não passou a bateria, queria que ele passasse comigo. Mas tá bom, eu estou seguindo a minha meta, né? Que é ser campeão. Então, já que eu caí, eu vou subir cada vez mais forte. Então, é isso.
So he's saying that it seems like the judges are looking for the carving maneuvers more than the airs. So that's what his approach was. He changed up the technique and talked to his coach about that. It's a bummer that Victor Bernardo, also on the team, was in that heat because he did not pass. But, you know, here we go, and he's ready for the next one. What are some of your goals, you know, as a junior surfer? ¿Qué está querendo com sua carreira de surfista?
Então, eu estou trabalhando muito. Uma época eu conversei com meu irmão de virar Big Rider e acabei não mudando a minha meta, né? Entrar no CT junto com ele, já que ele já está lá dentro. Então eu espero já vim para a competição aqui, vou para um WQS no Brasil, então já vou estar correndo essa perna WQS esse ano, o ano que vem também, todos. Então a minha meta está no CT com ele.
So he said he really wants to be on the circuit with his brother, his older brother Wiggly Dantas, and traveling, you know, surfing really good waves, big waves, and he's ready to just get to the level of his older brother. So cool. Any words for your friends back home and fans in palavras português?
Obrigado família, obrigado meu senhor, obrigado Guigui, boa sorte em Portugal. Tamo junto.
Vamos Brasil. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks a lot there, Shannon, and congratulations, Wesley. He's got his brother's towel, his WSL towel, so maybe he's got some good mana, some good vibes. He's got his Brazilian brother watching him on the webcast. And remember, last year in Ecuador, Brazil took gold and silver in the boys under 18. It was Luan Wood winning the gold and Evelianto Santos winning the silver last year in Ecuador. So they come back with some history and some mojo. And remember the air show the Brazilians were putting off last year. We're seeing it from Wesley and company.
Yeah, well, great surfing heritage right there, and he is gunning for a medal this year. And here is Sheldon Simkis in the blue from Australia. Very important wave. He is in the 4th position. He needed a 7.31. Not going to get it on that wave. We saw Leonardo Fioravante from Italy in the white jersey just scale a right-hander all the way across for a 6.20. He is now in first place. We have Nolan Raposa also nailing a 6.73. It's moved him to second place. Shane Sykes, he got a 3.8 on the board on his last wave, so he is relegated to third place. He needs a 3.91, not a tall order. And Sheldon Simkis way back there in the back, as we said.
Nolan Raposa, part of Surfing America's all-star team that they've assembled here at this host country. Here we go. Leonardo, full rotation. Can he stand out of it? Yes, but on the back side of the wave, and that time he needed to be on the front side. Correct, Mike?
Amazing to have even pulled around on that rotation and gotten back up to a standing position. But yeah, true. He really just stood up as the wave passed him by, so the judges will not see that as a score. That was Kahanu Delovio from Team Hawaii. She's running out there to get ready for the next repecharge heat of ladies. And here's a replay. We're going to have another look at this air. Look at it. Gets nice rotation, lands it, basically gone for about a half a second, but unable to ride out of it.
And I like the speed, power, and the flow of the maneuver there from Leonardo as he ramped it up, got the nose down. Very important to get that tail high on the spin, correct?
Yeah, well, I don't do those, but from what I see, it looks like that rotation is super important. They have a way of flicking the board around. We've got a big paddle going on out here. Raposa's looking to throw away a 4.67. Aerial 360, pulls it a little bit off timing there. Not sure what how far beyond a 4.67 that would be if it is, but nice radical surfing, radical approach. You can see Team USA on the beach is pumped up right now.
Well, 3 of these 4 surfers in this heat were in Ecuador last year. Nolan Raposa, third place, bronze medal in the boys under 16. Leonardo Felavante just missed out a medal. He was 5th place, not medaling on the podium. And for Shane Sykes from Salt Rock, South Africa, he placed equal 25th in the boys 18 and under. Here's the Blanc replay.
All right, let's take a closer look at that. You know, he didn't get too much extension, not too much height. Judges are going to look at that. We'll see if it surpasses the 4.67. Obviously, Nolan's pumped. Anything to keep the sight going works, you know what I mean? Even if he didn't. But he did. He got a 5.77, moves him right to first place.
Okay, so USA in first, Italy in second, and here we go, up and riding, a kick out from Simkis from Australia. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Raposa in yellow in first, 2-wave count of a 12.5. Leonardo Felavante from Italy with a 12.37, needing a 6.31 to go to first, needs to protect his low wave of a 6.17. Watch out for Sykes from South Africa. The highest wave of the heat he has, a 7.5, but his backup wave is very low at a 3.8. He only needs a 4.88 to outposition the Italian for second. And Simkis from Australia now needing a wave score of an 8.28 for the Tweedheads 18-year-old who's the national champion.
Well, looking at all these scores, I mean, an 8.28, that's the farthest, that's the biggest reach of the heat thus far. Sheldon Simkis is really in a dire situation right now. He either needs to get 2 quick waves or try to get that big bomb. Shane Sykes, he is sitting in a good position. If he can get a nice wave, it looks like he's paddle battling with Fioravante trying to hold his second position. And Fioravante just needs a 6.31 to move up into first position. Totally attainable, but time is winding down.
You know, Shane's going to be shattered if he doesn't make it out. He's had the best wave, but it always comes down to the backup wave, doesn't it, in heat after heat after heat?
Well, yeah, I mean, 2-wave scores. Each wave is hugely important. And here we go. Here's a paddle. See if No riders.
1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. Raposa, the hometown kid. Here he goes. Nolan Raposa from the United States in the lead in yellow. Leonardo Felavante, 5th place in this division last year. Wants to get on the podium this year and go for gold. He's in second. Sykes from South Africa needs a 4.88. Simkis from Australia needs an 8.28 with 50 seconds remaining.
Wow, the ocean looks a little quiet right now, Bo. I don't know that a wave will come in time. Just 43 seconds, though there could be a little bump. Now you see him paddling to the south again. It's like a little tribe of surfers that all want to advance. Nolan Raposa sort of sitting on the edge. He's in comfortable position in that first slot. And here we go. It looks like maybe Sykes is going to get... No, I'm sorry. No.
That was Leonardo there.
Leonardo
holding off Sheldon and making sure, that was a small wave anyway, but he just wanted to make sure. 10 seconds remaining.
All right, well, he only needs a 4.88. He's done a little maneuver on the outside. He's gonna have to go big on the inside. Judges typically not scoring huge points here on the inside, and this wave is just losing energy by the second. You can see he knows it's going to be a long shot to get that score.
Wow, what drama at the tail end of this heat. Let's check out the DeBlanc heat recap. This is heat number 2, repecharge round number 8. And here we go, Mike.
Well, Shane Sykes just blew things up, just absolutely went to town on that wave and got a huge 7.5 for that one maneuver. Fioravante, he really just remained composed and relaxed this whole heat, just almost pulling off that maneuver there. But Raposa doing what he needed to do in the closing minutes of the heat to get the win.
You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. Coming up next, we're going to go back to the women. It'll be the women's 18 and under repecharge round number 6. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to beautiful Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships from the south side of the Oceanside Pier. The world's best junior surfers are chasing for gold. And here we go. We're in the repecharge round of the women's under 18. Repecharge round number 6, heat number 1. Melanie Guta from Peru will be in the red jersey. Frankie Hara from the United States in the white jersey. Kahano Delovio from Hawaii in the yellow jersey. And in the blue jersey, our Japanese surfer, Nagisa Tashiro. I'm Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic. Another exciting heat, 15-minute heat. These heats go by so fast, Mike.
Yeah, lightning speed, and you got to be quick in order to maintain composure. You want to come out of the gates with a good ride. We just saw Frankie Hara from the USA in the white jersey really just plank a nice, solid off the lip out the back. We'll see where that ends up. Delovio, she just had a quick up and down. So there it is, a 5.67 to start the heat for Frankie Hara from the United States. But look at this. We have a surfer up and riding. This looks like our Japanese surfer in the blue jersey. Nagasi Tashiro does a good off the lip, but then loses it. And waves on the horizon. Here's a big right-hander. This looks like Hawaii's own. Kahano Delovio smacks the first section. Has to deal with a lot of whitewash. Let's see if she decides to take the reform in. No big panic there. She gets out, and she's going to try to get back out, but waves breaking on the outside. She's no stranger to punchy conditions.
Well, Frankie Hara from Malibu, the 17-year-old. She's been surfing in the ISA junior format since 2011. She's been to Panama. She's been to Nicaragua. She's been to Ecuador. She's even been in the World Surfing Games earlier this year in the Women's Open with fellow teammate Tia Blanco. Tia Blanco won the gold medal first place, but Frankie did quite well for the United States, placing equal 9th.
All right, well, there we got the score for Melanie Gunta's first wave, a 3.33. And still looking at, there it is, Nagisa Tashiro from Japan. She gets a 3.5. So temporarily, Kahano Delovio in fourth place. We're still waiting to see what the judges awarded her for that last big slash out the back. But we're going to go to the beach right now. Shannon's on the beach with another interview.
Thank you, Mike. Yeah, I'm here with some happy guys. Nolan Raposa taking the first place in that heat, and Leonardo Fioravante
there we go.
from Italia taking second. You know, it seems like the U.S. has adopted you.
Yeah, we've been hanging close to the U.S. team, and I've known all the guys in the U.S. team for a while, and we're all friends, and it's cool to, I'm not ruining anyone's goal as a team, so it's cool to have a lot of teams support me and just kind of bring me into their team.
Very cool. Well, it's got to feel good with 2 wins back to back. You're on a roll. What's anything changing for your repertoire, or are you just gonna keep at it?
Yeah, I just trying to work around the high tide is pretty difficult. So I mean, I'm not changing any boards. My board works really well, and I'm just trying to get as many waves as I can and just do as good as I can on the waves. So.
Well, I think it's awesome to see the team spirit, especially when 2 different countries can become close friends and cheer each other on. How about this little guy?
That's Kai.
That's Kai?
A little supporter. Kai, come in. Kai. Yeah, our friend Stefan is here supporting me. And, whoa, got the hat. Our friend Stefano from Italy, I've known him for a while, and he's supporting me, and that's his little son, and they're supporting me. So it's cool to have somebody from here. And also Chad Wells, of course, Italian team manager. So it's cool to have everyone, as many people here supporting me.
Cool. Any words in Italian for everyone back home?
Yeah, ciao a tutti, grazie a tutti, Forza Italia, e ciao papà, ciao tato, vi voglio bene.
All right. Congratulations to U.S. and Italia. Moving on. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks for that, Shannon. We saw a couple of good rides just happen there. Wow, there's Frankie Harr just dunking in the shore break, going all the way to the beach. That was another good ride for Harr. We're going to see that show up. She's probably going to jet into first place. Meanwhile, Melanie Gunta from Peru had a 6.33 during the interview, just went to town on a left-hander, riding it all the way through the inside. Now Kahanu temporarily in second place. We're going to see that change when Frankie's score drops. There it is, a 3.53. Kahanu Delovio, now from Hawaii, needs a 4.71. Nagase Tashiro from Japan in the blue jersey needs a 5.71. So everything still well within range. And 8 minutes, 45 seconds to go. So plenty of time for these girls to mix it up.
Yeah, that was a great interview, great description there for the current situation. But Leonardo, 5th place last year in Ecuador. Nolan, a 3rd place in the boys under 16, now moving up to the boys under 18. All the guys who are surviving, any one of them can win gold. And here we go, the surfer in blue, our Japanese surfer, Nagisa.
Wow, if she could have held on to that, would have been a massive score. Beautiful placement on that wave, just deep bottom turn into a huge off the lip, but just unable to ride out of it. So bad luck there for Tashiro from Japan, just working on only needing a 5.71. I'd venture to say that would have been close to the excellent range.
Well, I tell you what, Team Peru's got to be very happy about Melanie right now. We have Kahanu up and riding.
Yeah, well, Kahanu did a nice little check turn there to start things off. She's got a little whitewash rebound. She's going to probably work this one into the inside and milk this one for a score. She's doing just that. Let's see if it gives her some opportunity. She's weaving and bobbing and snaps it one more time. So she's going to be happy with that ride. She only needs a 4.71. I believe she'll get it on that wave. All the way from the outside, you can see Coach Bert Ishimaru and the gang are psyching.
Yeah, she's the Hawaii State champion, won the Hasa titles at Ala Moana Bowls this past April, and very impressive. And she only needs a 4.71 there, Mike, and believe that's going to be close to that or could be even better. So look at Kahanu. She's in great shape. She's been training with Kahea Hart and with Reynolds Hayes ever since her victory this past April at the state championships at Ala Moana Bowls. She qualified for the Hawaii team. And once you qualify for the Hawaii team, it all starts over again. They train from Howbush to the North Shore to the east side. In wind-blown surf, they want to make sure they're surfing in all types of conditions, not just perfect waves.
Well, there she is. She got a 5.03, and I'd say that, the judges got it right. I think those outside sections, she kind of did a check turn on the first one, did a floater-style maneuver on the second turn, never really had a super vertical option on the outside, or she chose not to. She worked it through the inside, but definitely got enough there to move into second place. And what do we got on the pier?
That's Tony Moniz with Team Hawaii Flag, part of the coaching team. He's Papa part of the parent squad. Both Tony and Tammy have made the trek to cheer on their son, Seth Moniz. Of course, their other son, Josh Moniz, a gold medal world champion 2 years ago in Nicaragua.
Well, pretty tight race right now for our surfers from USA and Hawaii. Very, very close. Frankie Hara only needs a 3.87 to take back second place. And Kahanu Delovio, she only needs a 4.64 to move into first. So pretty tight. Nagishi Tashiro, she's a little bit further out of things. She's only got that 3.5 and a 1.5. So she may need 2 scores.
Mike, tight's not the word. We're splitting atoms between first, second, and third. Check that out. Melanie, 9.66. Frankie in third, 9.2. That is 0.46. That is less than a half a point separating first, second, and third.
Well, any one wave could change things around. We saw the beautiful execution from Tashiro on that last big re-entry, but unable to ride out of it. So if she, can manufacture one of those and actually complete it, it's going to be a situation here for the rest of the crew. Here's Delovio. She's going to try to find some vertical lip room. She doesn't really get a clean snap off that outside section. She's sticking with it, though. Tries to get a little more vert there. Probably not going to count on her 2 waves, top 2 waves. Melanie Gunta, she's going to try to get rid of that 3.33.
More of the USA fans cheering on Frankie Hara from Malibu, needing a 3.87. Kahanu was looking to improve on her score of a 4.5. She only needs a 4.64 to go into the lead. 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Exciting action still yet to come. We're going to be seeing boys repecharge after the girls, and we're going to be seeing the Aloha Cup coming up.
Yeah, well, you can see 3 girls over there to the south. They've opted to leave Nagasa Tashiro all by her lonely closest to the pier, and I don't know, that could be a dangerous decision because based on the power of that one re-entry I saw, she's capable, and they've left her all on her own.
Here's the flags flying high and proud. Host country, Team USA, entering today with 11 surfers starting of their team of 12. They are leading the possible points for a gold team medal, but today's proving day. Today is the day you have to make it into the final 7th day of finals, the podium day. We're starting with 64 surfers today. We're going to cut that in half. 32 surfers will advance to tomorrow, Sunday, our final day of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, and we'll work our way from 32 surfers all the way from our 4 different rounds to our final 4. You make the finals, you medal, whether it's gold, silver, bronze, or copper. So exciting action happening here at Oceanside.
Well, look at this. Paddle on the outside. This is Melanie Gunta over further down the beach. She's found herself a little bit of a reform here. That wave really didn't have much on the outside, Bo, so may not eclipse the 3.33 as she's hoping to do. So possible poor wave judgment there or just a little trick of the high tide. Now we see the 2 surfers in white and yellow. Kahanu Delovio right there in the yellow from Hawaii. Frankie Hara in the white from Team USA. They've ventured back towards the pier. There's Bert Ishimura from Team Hawaii. Obviously very intent on what's happening. Hara only needs a small score to advance. Meanwhile, Delovio could throw away that 4.5 and make her life easier.
Well, one more repecharge heat to follow. This will be in the same group of the repecharge round number 6. It'll feature Kim Bateau, Mahina Maeda, Sophia McAuliffe, and Himena Suzuki from Japan. And then we move into the Aloha Cup. We'll have 2 semifinal heats. There'll be 50-minute heats, 4 boys, 1 girl in each team, each member catching 3 waves each. 15 waves will add up for the final score. Top 4 teams will make the from the semifinals into the final. Here we go. Frankie Hara up and riding.
Well, try as she may, Kahanu Delovio could not keep Hara off this wave. She got a little off the lip there on the outside. We'll see what happens on the inside. Judges have definitely ramped up the requirements to get better scores. So another little turn there. That last turn in the shore break, maybe not. She seems pretty stoked, but I would leave that in the hands of the judges. Just a small requirement. And we'll see if Kahano can up the stakes. She's got herself a left-hander. See if she can find some vertical wall here. Little snap there. Another snap in the whitewash. Manages to hang on. This wave dying out very fast.
Wow, under a minute to go. Hara with a wave and Delovio with a wave in the final minute. Melanie Gunta from Peru in the lead by fractions over Delovio, and for Hara, 0.46 separates first, second, and third. Toshiro from Japan needing a big score of a 6:04. 35 seconds remaining. $20 seconds on the docket. Here we go. Frankie Hara requiring a 3.57, and she gets a 3.87. She needed a 3.57. She needs a 3.87. So now, Kahano needing a 4.52. So she gets the requirement, and there's the countdown. And Kahano gets the required wave of a 4.5. So it flip-flopped back and forth. It was Kahano in second, then Frankie in second, then Kahano in second. Splitting hairs right here. Oh my God. Kahano defeats Frankie by 0.23 from advancing and being eliminated out of the competition. And Frankie Hara goes back on top. Well, so we're going to still try to dissect this. Here we go. Here's the DeBlanc heat recap.
All right, well, Kahano started off there with a bang, big off the lip, and here is the wave that made a big difference for our surfer from Peru. That's Melanie Gunta throwing a nice off the lip on that wave, and Kahano getting some floater time on that. May have opted for an off the lip, but rode that one all the way to the beach. Things were looking good until Hara got this last wave.
And with the sound of the horn, that wraps out that heat. We can tell you that Frankie Hara defeated Kahano Delovio by 0.01. Repeat, Hara defeats Delovio by 0.01. We're going to take a short commercial break. You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside. Our final Reprecharge heat coming up next.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
All right, well, welcome back to the competition here. This is the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, and surfers are putting it all on the line. I believe this is Himena Suzuki from Japan, was just finishing a wave as we came back from camera. There she is on your screen paddling back out. I am joined in the booth by Mr. David Stanfield. Energy's hot, the vibes are high. The vibes are hot. The energy's high. Either which way, these teams are battling. There's 36 different countries represented here at this junior event, junior world title event. And here is Sophie McCulloch in Australia. She opts to get out of that wave. The only surfer thus far to get a 10-point ride on the north side of the pier in this event.
Let's go to Shannon on the beach. We got an interview, and the tension, the excitement is high.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm here with the whole team Peru supporting Melanie Junta, who is so excited. That was a very close heat. Fue muy cerquita, ¿no? ¿Qué estaba pensando?
Pucha, sabía que era mi última oportunidad y mi último mundial, así que era o todo o nada, y en esa olita que me llegó estuve súper conectada con Oceanside y sabía que esa era mi única oportunidad, así que le di con todo, arriesgué al 100% y bueno, salió todo para bien, ¿no?
She said it turned out all good for her. This is her last chance to get the world title, so she is pushing. She wants to win for Peru, and she gave 100%. But your team is so happy. The good vibes are contagious. El equipo está muy feliz y vibras buenas, ¿no?
Sí, la verdad que todo el equipo está vibrando de alma, ¿no? Cada hit a hit es así súper emocionante. Creo que todo se metió al agua hoy día, así que súper feliz en verdad por todo el apoyo, tanto de acá como el de la casa, todos nos están viendo. Y agradecer al IPD también, a la FENTA por darnos todo el apoyo, una casa comodísima. Y a Roxy y a Yip que me auspician. Y a toda mi familia y amigos que me están dando y mandando la vibra. Y a todo el equipo, son lo máximo, en verdad. Y es a mi papá, así que feliz día, papi.
She wanted to give a last shout out to her dad, but also to the whole team. Everything is going super well. There's so much support here in Oceanside. And she was giving some shout outs to all of her sponsors. Congratulations, moving on, Peru. Vamos, Peru. Back to you guys.
Wow, what a great interview. Love the energy that's going on right now. Some huge upsets, so I'll tell you, for every smiling face, there are some people that are kind of in the dumps right now, just walking it off. Well, we're going to change the mood here. Coming up is the Aloha Cup, and you're going to, if you stick around, you're going to see a lot of fun, a lot of action, a totally different type of competition. And it is full-on team competition. Our surfer, I believe, in blue, Jimena.
Yeah, Jimena Suzuki doing some good work there on the outside. Cracked the lip, and she's found the inside reform. What's she going to do with it? Nice slicing cutback. No, she doesn't make the connection there. We saw during that interview, Mahina Maeda and Sophie McCulloch also picked up a wave. Maeda just absolutely went to town, left it all literally on the sand, ended up on the beach. McCulloch just showing some real aggression in her surfing, just has a beautiful cutback, and those scores yet to come. Wait, Mahina Maeda, a 5.0 on her opening ride. And here goes McCulloch. She is looking to find something there. She finds the bottom of that trough.
Looking to dodge that lip. That was thick, dirty wave. We still, again, I think we have approached and maxed out with our high tide. It was 11:30. Checking the local time here. It is 11:29, so in 13 seconds we'll be at high tide. It's 5 feet, and it's not going to change. And a couple of these waves that have come through at high tide, the push has been good. It is a pretty thumpy reform to the inside at this tide, as we saw our surfer Suzuki dig a rail, maybe for the best, because that next section was going to be right on the sand. These repechage heats are just so fast and furious, and if you're first or second here, you're still scoring points for the team. The Japanese team's pretty excited about the opening couple of scores for Suzuki, a 3.57 and a 2.77, but it's always about the one big score, and with the most pressure on her, I would think, or maybe the most expectation, is Mahina Maeda. But let's watch Sophie McCulloch.
Yeah, well, McCulloch and Maeda, both very, very capable surfers. But, you know, it's all what happens between the first horn and the last horn. And right now, Jimena Suzuki from Japan in the blue jersey is holding down first place, not by a big margin. Obviously, Mahina Maeda has got that big, comparatively big score, a 5.0, the biggest score of the heat so far. And as soon as she only needs a 1.35, which is basically take off and turn, she'll get that. Sophie McCulloch, she hasn't even gotten into gear yet. She is such a capable surfer. As I mentioned, she is the only surfer in this event thus far to have scored a 10-point ride. And we'll just 7 minutes and 55 seconds left. There's plenty of time for all these surfers. And Kim Viteau, let's not leave her out, from France in the red jersey. She's yet to really even open her account. As I say that, Kim Viteau gets a wave. She does off the lip, but elects to bail on the rest of that wave. Not enough going on. And Set's approaching on the outside. Looks like Mahina Maeda's found a little left-hand runner. Let's see if she can get to the front of that. Not sure why she opted to dig out of that. Looked like she had a section to hit down the end of it, but she'll put a point or so on the board. Maybe not enough to get into first place, but both her and McCulloch looking to pick up a second scoring ride. Meanwhile, Kim Vito looking up to pick up 2 waves. There it is. She's got a 2.33, surfer from France in red. Not much, but it's something. Now she only needs a 3.65 to move into advancing position.
Official results and out of competition, Nagisa Tashiro out of Japan, a 4th place result in that last heat. Kahana Delovio out of Hawaii, a 3rd place result. So close, and the difference being between Kahana Delovio and Frankie Hara, get this, 0.01, 1/100th of a point separating 2nd and 3rd. Frankie Hara advances through along with Melanie Gunta.
Well, we saw Mahina Maeda pick up another wave there. She will definitely move into first place. She only needed a 1.35. Did a couple turns, negotiated some whitewash, did a couple whitewash banks. So judges going to deliberate on that. Jimena Suzuki, all surfers now in position. We have Kim Vito way down the beach there to the south. And there it is. Mahina Maeda got a 3.4 on her last score.
Tell me the difference between Frankie Hara's 9.54 to Kahana Delovio's 9.53. You couldn't manufacture that if you tried. The judges, the high and low scores thrown out, and the way the averages of those 2 scores, that is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, super tight, but it was a closely battled heat. The real ringer in that heat was a surfer from Peru, Melanie Gunta, just sort of stabbed the dreams of our young Hawaiian there, and that's it. But, great surfers coming out of Peru and all these countries.
Japanese competitor Jimena Suzuka, Kanagawa, Japan. Been in the water since she's been 10, now at 17 years of age. She is fighting for a position in the next round, the Repecharge final. This is our last heat of the day before we go into the Aloha Cup, which you want to stick around and watch. Want some entertainment? Stay with us. Busiest in the lineup has been Sophie McCullough. She's gone after at least 5 waves that we know of right now, and her best a 3.50. So busy, but not getting the score she needs. The DeBlanc replay, I believe, going to be showing Sophie, who's been on every wave.
Well, that was a nice vertical lip climb right there. Does a nice little slash in the whitewash. This wave looking like it's dying out. And thanks to DeBlanc for that replay. You can see the ocean's gone a little quiet, so surfers have to be patient. So much mental game here required. Obviously, surfers need to hone in on their skills, their boards, their equipment, and their surfing. But there's also that strategy at work and the almighty rhythm of the ocean. Sometimes you jump in the water, you connect with every single wave. Other times you can't buy a wave. And Sophie McCullough jumps into first place by order of a 5.23 on that last ride. Mahina Maeda now needs a 3.74 to regain first. And Jimena Suzuki, relegated to 3rd place in blue from Japan, needs a 4.84. Kim Vito from France needs a 6.14. And it looks like we have a nice-looking left-hander way down the beach. Got a couple paddlers. This is Jimena Suzuki. She ends up with the wave from Japan in the blue jersey. Found a nice little shoulder here, a little bit mushy, and she gets out of that. It's not going to help her cause.
Sophie McCullough one more time on wave number 7. Been very, very busy. Looking to better a 3.50. I just love her energy. And well, I'm not sure if that's going to help her 2-wave total. Coming up, semifinal number 1 of the Aloha Cup, and the teams that are going to be in it. Not know about the surfers, but we've got Hawaii, U.S., Brazil, and South Africa in the semifinal number 2. It's France, Australia, Peru, and Japan. So starting things off for Hawaii, well, we got a lot of great surfers. Moniz, Mizuno, DeVault, Young, and Maeda. We're watching Mahina Maeda right now, and she's trying to battle to the top spot.
Well, she did do a nice opening turn on the outside of that wave. She only needs a 3.74 to get that all-comforting first-place position, especially here in the Repecharge. Second place, you're a little uneasy because anyone can pass you with a score. First place means if somebody gets a big score, moves in the scoring position, even if you got relegated, you'd get down to second place, still advancing. So
that could happen. Very rare occasions, third and fourth get killer waves and replays first and second. These conditions are pretty tough, struggling to find the waves, but best wave so far is Sophie's 5.23, and it has her out in front. Australian is just the ever-ready energy bunny. She is just in and out, in and out. And 7 waves already ridden. Being very conservative is Kim Vito. She's got a 0.4 and a 2.27. A little frustrated for her. She needs a 6.94 to move up.
Well, Mahina Maeda landed a 4.20 on that last wave, stretching the requirement for both Suzuki and Vito. Now our surfer in blue from Japan needs a 5.58. Kim Vito in the red from France needs a 6.94. These scores are still very, very reachable. It really depends on whether a sizable set comes in with just about 45 seconds left.
Well, you can see they've paired off and they're heading to the pier right now. Our surfer in blue, Jimena Suzuki, is looking to get away from and find a wave of a 5.58. Mahina Maeda, our surfer in white, is in the second spot, and she is making sure, well, she's on this wave. Inside move, she's going on the offense with 20 seconds remaining. Will this be the wave that'll help her out? There's one more opportunity out the back for Suzuki. Looks like she's not on it. Well, and it looks like Sophie McCullough and the Hawaiian.
Well, here is Kim Vito. She's finishing up a wave on the inside here. Let's see what she got. Faltering on the end, so not likely to get the score. Not sure what she did on the outside, but she needed a pretty big requirement. And it may well be that Mahina Maeda upped the ante. She did a nice vertical foam climb on the outside of that wave, so we'll see if that betters that 4.20. But that's it. They've run out of time. Big Dave.
Well, impressed with the 16-year-old Sophie McCullough out of Alexandra Headlands. That surfer, the Australian, has been just charging in the repecharge rounds. Mahina Maeda, lots of expectations for her to come into this event. And here's Sophie.
Well, here is the Blanc recap, heat recap. We saw some good rides here early on from the young Japanese surfer, but it was this young lady, Mahina Maeda, 2-time under-16 champion here, battling with Sophie McCullough from Australia for first and second. In the end, we'll see if this wave pushed her in the first, but it doesn't matter. Either way, both surfers from Australia and Hawaii advancing.
Well, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're probably going to have an interview and some highlights before we get underway with the VISSLA ISA World Junior Championships and the Aloha Cup. Please stay with us.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
We are back. It's a beautiful Saturday afternoon in Southern California. We are North San Diego. This is the North Shore of San Diego County, and this is Oceanside. Please visit Oceanside. You want to do it maybe tomorrow if you can't make it down today. Plenty of action tomorrow, but this is the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships, and we are probably going to get to an interview and then some highlight packages, and then we'll get underway. We have 2 rounds, semifinal 1 and 2, of our Aloha Cup. You'll want to stay with that. Let's go down to Shannon on the beach with an interview. I'm guessing it may be somebody from Australia.
Thank you, Dave. We are actually with the Hawaiian team because that last wave, counting in, you did make it through to second place, but there's a lot riding on this for you in particular.
Yeah, this morning I had a shocker heat and I was really confused on the low tide. And this whole entire event I've been surfing on a high tide, so it was a great learning experience. And it came down towards the end where the Japanese girl ended up needing a score, so I did whatever I can to keep her off the wave. And it's just the game, so I played the game right and I made it through the heat, so I'm just super happy to be here right now.
And as a gold medal champion, it has to mean a lot for you, these ISA games. What sets ISA apart?
I think standing on the podium, you never really stand on the first, second, third, and the fourth podium, and it's not like that. So, and especially ISA is such a unique contest, and all my teammates are like my family, so they get to watch me go up on the podium and stuff. And I want to bring home the gold for them, and I want to make them smile, and I want to make Hawaii proud.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations. You are moving on, and we're looking for big things from Mahina Maeda. Back to you guys.
Well, she's keeping everything very close, but she continues to march through and had not been eliminated yet, looking for a gold medal in the under-18. The great Mahina Maeda, the 17-year-old from Sunset Beach, the North Shore. Right now, we're going to be getting set up for the Aloha Cup, and it's going to be the first. We're going to have Hawaii, U.S. versus Brazil and South Africa. Lots of entertainment. It's going to come up in about 10 minutes. They're getting ready right now. Good time to take a look at yesterday's highlights. Carlos, take it away.
Okay, we're here at the 5th day of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. The most important, most relevant, charismatic World Championship in the world for junior surfers. Today is a day of a lot of repechage rounds. We got some main events in the morning, another repechage round. In the rounds of the repechage, you finish first or second, you stay. You finish third or fourth, you keep on watching the contest from the beach. It's a very tough day, very difficult day today. It's great. Tomorrow for Saturday and Sunday, don't go anywhere because we're going to have great waves, great conditions. Stay with us.
Working down the line, full rotation, yes. Here goes Jake Marshall, working towards the pier. Oh no, what's he gonna do here? He's gonna shoot the pier.
So having your team support you that much and you're surfing out, it pushes you even to the next level to not only to make you happy to pass through the heat, but also make the team happy. So it's amazing. Hi guys, I want to invite you to come to Portugal next year to the ISA Surfing Juniors. It's a great country. Azores is a great island with great waves and great people. I'm waiting for you.
And it looks like we still might to be on hold for our first Aloha Cup semifinal. And we do have 4 teams that will take to the water in a 50-minute match, 4 boys, 1 girl. They'll catch 3 waves. All waves will count. So this should be very interesting. However, I'm not sure if that means we're going to take a break or we're going to take a look at highlights of day number 4. I can tell you that
Here we are at the 4th day of the wonderful, incredible, only once a year VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in wonderful Oceanside, California. It's amazing to see the level of surfing that we see here, the amount of people that are ripping. So stay with us, enjoy this, and tomorrow is Friday. 3 more days to go to the medals. And if you watch this event, you might be watching the first Olympic surfers in history, because in 5 years we might be in Tokyo as part of the Olympic Games for the first time with surfing as a medal sport. Stay with us.
For the throws it right on the curl of the wave, banks it one more time on the closeout. 2 aggressive maneuvers there.
I say there's one thing that's really different. It's that I'm representing my team, and it's not all about me. It's all about all the team, and we need the best result for Portugal. And yeah, the other events are not like that. It's just myself and that stuff.
Complete that ride. Gotta love it. Japan is fired up.
Big Mackie, big wide stance, and really, torques it out.
Yeah, it's my 3rd year here, and it's the furthest I've made it in the main round, and yeah, just my team support is like really good, and they just keep pushing me to do my best, and yeah, I'm ready to stay.
Stevie Pittman from NC. There he goes, big throw tail.
Championships brought to you by our great friends at VISSLA. VISSLA.com. Check out VISSLA. and what they are doing in the world of surfing. Very innovative stuff. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're either going to start with the Aloha Cup or we're going to take a look at Day 3 highlights. Stay with us.
Stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Third day at the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in Oceanside, California. Today is the third day, as I said, and the third day is the first day where the tears come down. And the reason why they come down is very simple, because if you lose today on the repechage rounds, that's the end of your career. It's better than in most contests because you lose one and you're gone. Here you have to lose twice to go, but today in the rounds of the repechage, the third and the fourth get to watch the rest of the concert from the beach. Stay with us. This is the one and only VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship, the #1 junior surfing championship in the world, where the stars of the 2020 Olympics might be in the water, and including the potential gold medalist. Stay with us.
Here we go. Nice carbon turn to the triple medalist back to the triple toe. So look away for left-hand man. Nobody's playing.
It's really nice. Like when you're surfing a normal event, it's not as a good of a feeling, because when you're representing your country, everybody at home is watching you, everybody's cheering you on, your team is on the beach cheering you on. It feels really nice. Arriba, Peru!
Back live, the Aloha Cup coming up soon, and we're going to take a quick break for a commercial. When we come back, we're going to make the decision to either go live and watch the Aloha Club semifinal #1, or we're going to come back and take a look at Tuesday's highlights. Either way, here are a couple of quick spots from our sponsors. Stay with us.
I'm Seth Muniz. We're here with Team Hawaii, and we're at the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Juniors. Today we had really good conditions in the mornings, nice right and left, barrels in both rights and lefts, and yeah, it was a good day of surfing.
with lots of power and speed.
Beautiful surfing from Kakanu Velodio from Hawaii.
Like the best bit about this competition is everyone coming together as teams and getting to know everyone, and yeah, it's just really good fun, yeah.
Gasani going off on the backhand, big bottom turn, nice snapping turn.
And welcome back. We're live and we're patiently waiting. And you tell you, how good was day number 2, Tuesday, day number 1, Monday. Great conditions as well. This is not a sprint. It's a marathon. It's day number 6. We're waiting for the Aloha Cup. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's either going to be day 1 highlights or the Aloha Cup. Please stay with us. This is the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We are live. Hang on. Surfing coming straight ahead.
Finally, we are here. The first day, amazing day. We've been waiting a year for this. The first day of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in beautiful Oceanside. Today, the best of the very best. 321 junior surfers, means under 18-year-old boys and girls, are here in California to figure out which are the best, which is going to score one of the 4 gold medals. Only 4 gold medals. So the rest are going to go with some medals, most are going to go with no medals. But that's the way it is. All in the Olympic spirit.
Here is Nolan Raposa. He's on the pathway to a nice looking barrel there.
Active, beautiful bottom turn, up and down. Absolutely phenomenal execution.
Drops to the bottom for the throat. What a hack. Another nice move. On point.
Personally, I've never surfed a competition before. But to surf with all these other, great nations, everybody is shredding so hard. And I'm sure all my teammates here, they're just in awe of, how amazing it is to compete with everybody across the nation or across the universe. And the unity between all of us, we're all just having a good time sharing the aloha, and it's just great vibes.
Ward, nice bottom turn off the top, super strong. Looks like he's going to do a 1 big maneuver there, cracks it, gets a second one in.
Take a look at this runner. And welcome back. We are live. We have gone back from the future. Yes, we did day 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can see how great the surf was on Tuesday and on Monday. And Southern California was on fire, rock, and some spectacular conditions. Warm water, offshore winds to light winds to plenty of swell all last week and into Tuesday. Got a little more challenging on Wednesday and Thursday. Friday was kind of the hard knock day, and today, well, we still have some swell in the water. David Stanfield with Mike Latronic and Tron. We're ready for the Aloha Cup, which is a lot of fun, but still, they're putting on jerseys, so there's a game face on to win this title here, and we're going to go through, 2 semifinals and the finals today, so we got about 3 hours of surfing ahead.
Yeah, no, this is a grueling competition. As you said, a lot of camaraderie, a lot of fun, a lot of good vibes. But, yeah, those jerseys are on. There's medals at stake, and everybody wants to win. And I've been involved in these events before. This is a no-joke 50-minute match. There's going to be 4 boys and 1 girl per team. Each surfer has to catch 3 waves. Now, it doesn't matter to the judges. Don't care how long each surfer takes to get a wave. If you have, do the math. You got 50 minutes, 5 people. That's 10 minutes each, you think. But if the first surfer wants to take 15 minutes, they have that prerogative. Of course, every team's got their own strategy. And in the end, sometimes it's not really a game of surfing because there's parameters as to whether or not you get back in the box in time. It's a tag team event. You can't leave the booth till the other surfer comes aboard. And
okay, so we once they're on the clock, we're going to see Seth Moniz representing Hawaii. Hawaii is in red. And Malia Osterkamp in red representing USA. Samuel Pupo in yellow for Brazil and black South Africa. Once they go out, the clock is on and they need to get back into the box. All those surfers need to score some points and they need to catch 3 waves. So we are ready to go. It looks like we're going to go down to the beach. Shannon, what do you got? What's the latest?
Aloha and welcome.
Well, for me, it looks like that interview, we couldn't hear it. Maybe you couldn't hear it, but we can see him down there. So I'm going to chat it up while Mike just, he must be a meat eater. And Bo, too. They don't care about commentating. They care about eating. They're Hawaiians, right? It's a Saturday barbecue.
We don't eat till we full, bro. We eat till we tired.
That's pretty good, Pigeon. You're looking pretty howly, though. Up 5 surfers, and they're excellent. Okay, so what we have here, we did talk about the 4 teams. We do have Hawaii, USA, Brazil, and South Africa first in the lineup. 5 surfers, and they're going to go in sequential order. And they are checking the mics right now. You might be able to hear it. I can hear it in my headphones, but it'll be Moniz in the water with Malia Osterkamp, Samuel Pupo, and Richie Kidd. The key ID here, they're lined up and ready to go. First of all, if you're going to use a leash, grab your leash, don't trip. I heard a horn, and that was a slow start. Our surfers in yellow, the Brazilian Samuel Pupo, in the water first and foremost and quickest, and everybody is trying to find their location. It is key to get 3 waves. Obviously, you want the best wave, but you don't want to see potential of the other surfers. So Seth Moniz in red, representing Hawaii. Malia Osterkamp, potential of the other surfers. So Seth Moniz in red, representing Hawaii. Malia Osterkamp, representing USA, wearing white. Samuel Pupo, yellow, Brazil, and wearing blue, South Africa, Richie Kidd. So 3 waves they're going to get. All 3 waves will count. They've got to get back into the box, tag, and then the next surfer will go. 5 surfers, 50 minutes, nonstop action. Paddling is key.
Yeah, there's a couple of points to realize here. Number one, they're starting from the beach. They don't have the option to start from the lineup where they can make. All right, I'm going to go over these details in just a moment. In the meantime, we've got Shannon on the beach with Fernando Aguirre.
Yeah, just the beginning of the whole concept was which represents, you know, the love, the coming together of the sport, and it does happen because it's a team event. So there's only teams. You can only participate in teams. In this case, it's the top 8 teams in the world. In some cases, the 7 top 8 teams plus the host country, like we did in Nicaragua. So it brings the teamwork in a different perspective. Normally, we're alone surfing, us and the waves. So this is a completely different concept, and I love it. And we hold it in every event unless there's some nasty rock going out path. But normally we do it.
Well, I mean, it seems like everyone gives it their all. It's not just surfing now. It's running, it's swimming, it's...
Yeah. It's a little bit like our triathlon, no? Something like that. Maybe we'll make a longer run, and it will be a triathlon surfing or something like that. But it's really nice, and we're the screaming of this. They're all screaming. They'll scream the whole hour for their teams, for their riders. Hurry up, run faster. So it's really, really enjoyable, and it's part of the spirit that surfing brings to the world, and that's why surfing has been so popular. There you go. And then loud. And then that's one of the things that, you know, the Olympic movement likes so much about surfing. We'll bring youth, we'll bring excitement, we'll bring beach lifestyle, we'll bring a tradition of respecting and engaging with the oceans. So all this is good, and, you know, these are wonderful times.
Sure, and, you know, it's really all about the love for surfing. I think that's my favorite part.
Yeah. I carry with me so I don't forget, even if I forget here. I forget surfing, and today is Saturday, so it's second to last day, which is great because the event gets to a really competitive. For me, it's always kind of a bittersweet because it's about to end, and I don't like it to end. But, you know, I'll start the countdown to the next event, so it'll keep me happy.
All right, well, stay tuned for all the action. This is the Aloha Cup. You're watching this live in Oceanside.
Well, we take a look. We've already seen an opening wave, quick one for Samuel Pupo and Richie Kidd out of South Africa. And this will be Seth Moniz. Moniz gets on the board, and I believe Amelia Osterkamp got a wave as well. They need to get these waves as quick as possible. Meanwhile, Mike Latronic needs to eat his hamburger as quick as possible. How you doing? You got the energy to talk?
Well, I'm not tired yet.
Well, the way you just about bit your tongue.
Okay. So, as I was explaining, they don't have the option to start the heat from the outside. They have to start the heat from the beach, so that's a bit of energy and a bit of time. And each team rider, technically you have, if you do the math, you get 10 minutes each. There's 50-minute heat, 5 athletes. But you can divide that time however you want. You can strategize it however you want. If you want to put your strongest surfer last and try to skim minutes off the other surfer, then you give your last surfer maybe 15 minutes to work with. but sometimes the actual score on the wave isn't as important as sort of dotting the I's and crossing the T's, because you get penalized if you leave the box before the other surfer comes in and tags you get a penalty. If you don't get your 2 rides and come in early, you get a penalty. If you don't have all of your surfers back in the box at the horn, you get another penalty. So a few other moving pieces here at work. That was our surfer in white. That was Malia Osterkamp. I believe that was her second wave. She's already got 2. This is Seth Moniz making quick work here. Nice wrap off the top. And he's got another one. This is his 3rd wave, so he is going to take this one all the way to the beach. Good idea if he doesn't fall down. And he's going to finish this up in style in the shore break. And as he does his last turn, we're going to go to Shannon on the beach with, I believe it's Team USA.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. A lot of excitement down here. This is what's going on.
It is really a game strategy. You know, the Aloha Cup, the tag team format, 5 surfers, 50 minutes. You have to catch 3 waves in 10 minutes. The conditions are high tide. It's tricky, but we're doing it.
What are you giving little advice? Give us.
Well, we've got he has 2 waves already. As long as he gets her 3 waves in the 10 minutes, that's going to leave the door open for the other surfers to each have 10 minutes. Obviously, you can use more or less. Less would be better, but the condition's a little tricky right now, but we're on pace.
All right, well, let's go. Team USA on the hunt. Back to you guys.
Well, take a look. Sometimes you get your 3rd wave, but you can't make the connection to the inside. So I believe this is South Africa. Richie Kidd going, I got to get in. There's no waves. I can't sit and wait for a wave. Time is of the essence. Kidd going to come in and try to huff it into the tent, do the tag. And next up, Josh Faulkner. So here he goes, running and gunning into the tent. This is surfer number 1 for South Africa. Noah Mizuno. And Hawaii has started off so strong with Seth Moniz. And these high tide conditions, pull out of those ones really quick. Don't grovel. Grovel on the 3rd and final one, but get your turns in real quick.
Well, the advantage right now is the tide is high. So that is a definite reason to maybe milk these waves a little further down the line. And, we're going to see as this contest wears on, the tide's dropping out. The paddle will be longer. There'll be more waves to duck dive under. So the marathon aspect of this, the actual gritty conditioning, comes into play.
Well, we have Wesley Dantas in the lineup. We have Noah Mizuno, and I believe we've got now Josh Faulkner. So we're on to the second rounds. Let's see if Team USA has changed yet. I'm looking out there, seeing if our surfer in white is that still Malia. And all of a sudden, well, the high tide's not working out in her favor because there's no waves coming. And this inside reform, it's not like you can catch a little easy inside and just maybe get some points. You're kind of obligated to catch at least a wave out the back.
All right, a little analysis thus far. Seth Moniz posted a 4.33, a 2.4, a 6.1 on his 3 rides. Team Brazil, Samuel Pupo, in the yellow jersey, posted a 6.5, a 1.2, and a 5.5. If you do the math, right now Hawaii's in the lead by virtue of 4 waves, but Pupo's got those 2 scores, and here goes Wesley Dantas. He's going to definitely put some power into the shore break if he can make the connection. A little bit of a check turn, that wave just dying out, so wave selection coming into play here. He's trying to milk this wave all the way in, does the job, incomplete on the end, so a lot of time used up going all the way into that shore break, but didn't get the points he wanted. All right, well, that will be a 4th scoring wave for Brazil. They only needed a 3.24 to move into first position. We'll see what Mr. Dantas did out there on the outside to earn those points, but still pretty early. And this is Noah. No, that is our surfer in blue. That is the second South African. That's Josh Faulkner on his forehand, doing a nice foam climb right there. You can see in the distance, it looked like That might have been Malia Osterkamp from the United States. It is. Finishing her third ride right there on the beach. So easy run up the beach. Don't worry about the leash. Don't worry about the board. Just jam right up there and tag your teammate. Your teammate cannot leave the square until that happens.
So 10 minutes there for her transition back into number 2. So good timing by Team USA.
Yeah, they were the last of the 4 surf competitors, countries to get their 3 waves. But, you know, getting within that 10-minute time period is really the goal.
2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're in the fun zone. This is the Aloha Cup, but it is very serious and is awarded medals and part of the team standings, so very valuable. So we have Hawaii in red, the United States in white, Brazil in yellow, South Africa in blue. Top 2 teams with the best scores of 15 waves, 3 waves per surfer, 5 members on the team would elevate themselves into this afternoon's final. A second. Let's go down to the beach and see who Shannon has now. Take it away, Shannon. Okay, we'll go back to the booth here. Hawaii in the lead, Brazil in second after the first stage. We've got 20.56 registered for Hawaii. We have 15.6 registered for Brazil. We have 10.53 registered for South Africa. And the United States has 8.5 registered on their score.
All right, well, the big deal here is right now we've got Blue up and riding South Africa. This is his 3rd ride. So we heard the crowd scream. That was Wesley Dantas doing a massive air. Now you can see both of them. But he's going to post a big score. And that was the 3rd ride for South Africa. So Dantas finishing up just his 2nd wave. He needs to get back out there, get another one. And meanwhile, surfer in Hawaii in the red jersey waiting to pick up his 3rd wave. He's got the time to sort of be a little selective.
It's like Blues running in for a team change. So Josh Faulkner now coming in. Coming up next will be the girl for South Africa, Chanel Botha. And there goes Chanel. Here we go on the outside. Surfer in red, Noah Mizuno.
Well, this is Noah's last wave. Starts with a nice crack off the top. He knows he has to take one to the beach, so he's going to try to get a reform maneuver here, but also get to the beach. You don't want to fall off halfway. Take precious time away from the team. Looks like he's going to bounce through this one. Maybe not getting the reform, but he's going to hustle up. Here's a replay. I think we're going to see Wiggly Dantas there on the left side of your screen doing a nice air rotation.
Not Wiggly, Wesley.
Oh, yeah, Big Brother's Wiggly. Okay, well.
He does have Wiggly's WSL towel for family good luck, but that is Wesley. Here we go, red, running up. This is Noah Mizuno coming up. Imai Kalani DeVault, and there's the tag.
Gotta love when they do that.
Or not.
All right, well, super electric surfer here. Imai DeVault from Maui, one of the outer islands, the main island of Oahu. So where all the Triple Crown events are, but that young man right there heading out there for Team Hawaii, currently now in 2nd place. Brazil's Dantas landed an 8.60, so jettisoning Team Brazil into 1st place. The race is on.
$24.2 for Brazil, 23.39 the score for Hawaii. South Africa 14.1, the United States 9.9. At this stage is all going to get mixed up and jumbled up as each of the transitional players catch their 3 waves. Remember, time frame, you're seeing the 35-minute mark, 35:50, counting down, so there's 50 minutes into this semifinal. And so time is of the essence. There'll be some teams not able to catch waves under the time frame. Here we go, the yellow. Wesley Dantas pumping down the line. Speed, power, Ponce a big no grab aerial.
Oh, this is going to be huge for Team Brazil because, usually it's just about getting a bunch of quick waves, but not only is Dantas getting waves in a timely fashion, he is posting some huge scores. That was a great display of aerial surfing, and then to come out of that and do another hack, he's going to get another good score. He's going to definitely put Brazil way out in front. But this is only the semifinals. Basically, first and second here of the 4 teams will advance to the final. So there's no medals given away right now. It's all about who can get first and second, and Brazil is off to a great start.
And the transition is Victor Bernardo for stage number 3, 4. No, Victor Bernardo's running out right now. So Victor Bernardo is stage 3, 4, Team Brazil. And Brazil, their highest wave, an 8.6 registered by Wesley.
Well, yeah, you think we're going to see any aerials out of this kid?
Oh, yeah. Victor's been doing it all contest long. So Luke Marks surfing for USA, Imai Kalani DeVault surfing for Hawaii, Victor Bernardo's paddling out for Brazil, and Shannon Botha is catching waves for South Africa. South Africa's in blue, Brazil's in yellow, USA's in white, Hawaii is in red. Top 2 teams make the Aloha Cup final.
Well, now it's, as you can see, the tide is definitely affecting the consistency of the swell for the moment. Not a lot of waves being ridden. Our team, USA, is only got 4 waves posted on the board. That means athlete number 2 in the white jersey, Luke Marks, has only caught 1 wave. It looks like an up and a down. And here is Brazil just taking away this first semifinal. This is
Victor Bernardo up and riding.
Yep, he's got a lot of speed, maintained speed. Nice little crack off the foam. Not sure where the speed is coming from, but look, a little varial. So, wow, these guys are getting inventive, and I'm sure we're going to see a nice score coming out of that creativity there in the shore break.
Mike, this is the fun stuff, isn't it? This is a little bit of relax, release the stress of the competition, going for world title in the ISA and the juniors. This is their chance to go out there, have some fun, a little bit of free surf, but still competitive.
Yeah, well, if you can have fun and get an 8.60 and then an 8.0 like Dantas did in the last 2 waves of his round, I think everything's heading in your right direction. I wouldn't doubt if we see a score that gets close to that from this first creative move there by Bernardo.
32 minutes, 37 seconds remaining in semifinal number 1 of the Aloha Cup. Welcome to the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. I'm Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic, David Stanfield, and also Shannon Marie Quirk giving you all the webcast action. We are done surfing competitively today for our juniors and the boys 18 and 16 and under, and the girls 18 and 16 and under. Right now, we have the semifinal number 1 of the Aloha Cup. Coming up next, semi number 2 featuring France, Australia, Peru, and Japan. And then we'll take a small break, set up for our final. Here's a DeBlanc replay.
Yeah, well, Dantas just really taken to the air. The Brazil team has all the tricks up their sleeve right now, and that trick in the shore break didn't count as high, just got a 4.33 on that, but well in the lead is Team Brazil. They're only 1 wave ahead of Team Hawaii, yet they're over 12 points on the lead.
Well, Brazil leading the charge. Hawaii, all you need to do is finish top 2. Scores are erased when they get into the final, so South Africa needs to catch up here. And here we go, surfing in the white jersey. This is Luke Marks.
Yeah, well, Luke Marks definitely needs to step it up right now. He's got 2 of his 3 waves. This is going to be his last hurrah. He's going to try to make it count. Unfortunately, not making the inside connection, but getting some good work done there on the outside. So United States currently in 4th, trailing Team Brazil and Team Hawaii by almost 10 points and 20 points respectively.
So Luke Marks will run in. Nick Marshall will be tagged off next. There goes Nick. Part of the boys 16 and under USA team. 30 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. So the USA on a 10-minute time schedule with their surfers. Some of the other teams are a little bit quicker there. on their transitions.
Yeah, well, all the teams, at least on my scoreboard, most of the teams have, 6 rides under their belt, except for Brazil has a 7th ride. But Brazil is way in the lead right now. Pretty much, unless they really mess up, they're probably sitting pretty. And here's Imai DeVault from Maui. He has got his first ride. He's in and out. Waited a long time for that wave, but if you do the math, he has all the way to 20 minutes. He has 10 minutes left to get 2 more waves, so that should be pretty easy.
Yeah, but you want to catch as many waves as you can out there because you want to leave time for your teammates to have time, and you don't want to leave, let's see, who's the last person for Team Hawaii, Mahina Maeda, with less than 10 minutes to go. So coming up next for Hawaii will be Cody Young, then Mahina. The United States out in the water right now is Nick Marshall. He'll tag off to his older brother, Jake Marshall. Kei Kobayashi will be the anchor for the USA. Victor Bernardo is out in the yellow jersey with Team Brazil. Theo Fressa will come up next, and then their anchor will be Daniela Albuquerque. And for Team South Africa, Chanel Botha is out in the water. Natando Masibi will be tagged off next, and their anchor will be Michael Monk.
All right, well, not much change in the standings with that last wave for Imai DeVault, only a 2.23. United States got a 3.5. That was Nick Marshall grabbing a 3.5 for his last wave, so creeping up just a little closer to Team Hawaii. Meanwhile, South Africa leading pretty far back there. Their last wave, a 3.57.
28 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Welcome, Aloha Cup semifinal number 1. Let's go down to the beach with Shannon Marie Quirk.
We're here with Josh. Josh, a lot of strategy. This is a very different format. Are you having fun?
Yeah, having a lot of fun, but got the wrong waves when it was my turn. Yeah.
You know, it's all about the team spirit, and I'm sure you guys will pull through. A lot of love from South Africa this whole week watching the webcast.
I hope we get through this, yeah, but there's a lot of good surfers that's going to go out now. So, yeah, I hope they get good scores.
Were you panting and huffing? I mean, it's not just surfing now, it's like running, swimming.
So.
You're in really good shape, so I imagine the running, swimming, and it's all a triathlon.
It's a lot of running and swimming to get, a lot of training to so it's a lot of training to do this. You have to pedal fast, you have to run, you have to do everything to get fast out there, and you have to be back here in a good time.
All right, well, let's go, South Africa. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. Congratulations there, Joshua Faulkner. Here we go, surfer in white. It's got to be Nick Marshall.
Well, Nick Marshall getting a nice snap off the top on that outside section. Let's see what the reform gives him. Nice little slash and turn there. We saw Imai DeVault get a pretty nice long wave on his last one. Got a 5.17. That's closer to the mark. You know, I just thought of something. Since we're in a beach break situation right now, how cool would it be if they had a no-leash final?
Sounds like Joel Tudor rule, a no-leash final.
Just throw one more dynamic into the mix.
I kind of like that idea. That's pretty clever. Why don't you talk to Fernando about that? Okay, we're going to send David Stanfield down there. He's our message boy, and he's going to go talk to Fernando about throwing in a new curve. Look at South Africa. They've moved ahead of the United States by a fraction of a point. Brazil out in the lead with 36.53. Hawaii in second with 30.79. South Africa in third with 17.34. And here we go. This is surfer in blue, Chanel Botha. Chanel's be paddling in. And transition, and she'll be tagging off to her next teammate, Natando Masibi from Durban, South Africa.
I'm looking forward to Masibi's round because I do not think I called one of his heats today. I'd like to see the young man surf. He is one of the recipients of the ISA Scholarship Award. ISA giving away over close to $250,000 over the last few years. It's a great cause. These surfers are not only good surfers, but good citizens and good students. So, all right, we're going to go back down to Shannon. She's got some Hawaiians down there.
Real quick, I know there's a lot of strategy going on. What have you been telling the competitors for this Aloha Cup?
Well, that would be giving away all the trade secrets, wouldn't it? You know, we got 3 coaches here, myself, Reynolds Hayes, Bert Ishimaru, and our trainer and kind of cut man in the corner, which is Kahea Hart. These kids are pretty talented individuals, and the majority of the thought process is always to get them to bring out their best and dig deep within themselves. You know, they all got that ability. Trust it. That is the #1 thought process behind almost the entire program. So today, they got to trust that in 10 minutes each, 3 times. You know, each person's got one kid just fell down over here. Each person has 10 minutes to work with, and basically, that's 3.5 minutes per ride. And that's leaving the beach, a couple minutes to select, another 30 seconds to maybe pick up a ride, go back out and do it again, you know? So here's our guy with his 3rd ride, Imai. Ooh, dismissed. You know, and that's pretty much the thought process. We also have a point total we're hoping for. If each kid can come up with about 5 points, that's a 75-point total. That pretty much wins the majority of these things. So we'll see what we get.
Well, let's get back to the action. Thanks, guys.
Well, Imai DeVault faltering there. That was his 3rd wave. He's going to have to catch a whitewash in, not stand up, and get to the beach as soon as possible. Looking at the clock, 23:38 left. So he actually has a few minutes to spare. You can see Cody Young next up, waiting for Imai to get to the beach.
Yeah, I believe Theo is out there for Team Brazil now, paddling back out with 23:24 remaining. There's Imai from Maui representing Hawaii, paddling in. He's caught his 3 waves. He's looking for a prone wave to come in, tagging off to Cody Young. And here he goes. The wave not cooperating for Imai just to get in on the inside. So it is very important, especially your 3rd wave, Mike, to surf it all the way to the shoreline.
Yeah, Imai tried to overcook that little whitewash turn there, got caught in some, got his board caught in some water there and took him down. So really uncharacteristic too for Imai. He's really consistently radical. And here is our surfer from the United States,
Nick Marshall.
Nick Marshall taking it to the beach. Really, actually having a good heat. He's already got 2 pretty decent scores. And he's got that, that's 1 decent score. He got 4.33 on his 1st wave. Imai's in, and there goes Cody.
So Cody, leg #4 for Team Hawaii in their red. You can see on the screen, 30.79. They're starting to catch up. Brazil, remember, Brazil had a 12-point lead over Hawaii just about 10 minutes ago. So Imai coming through with some scores, but the reason why, they have more waves. They have 1 more wave.
Yeah, they're still about 6 points behind for Brazil. Well, there you see a nice little panorama of Team Hawaii. And Team USA right next door.
Seth Mahina right there. Here we go. This is our surfer, Victor Bernardo, on his last wave. And he's able to ride it all the way to the shoreline. So Victor will be tagging off to Theo. So Brazil on their 4th leg right now. 21 minutes, 33 seconds. So again, they're spacing very good, giving their competitors roughly around 10 minutes in this 50-minute semifinal #1.
I like the way he had his leash really well wrapped up and handled by his hand under his board. We saw Nintendo from South Africa take a little bit of a lobster dive there in the sand. I'm sure he's fine. No blood, no foul, but
I'm sure he was embarrassed.
Yeah.
He kind of paused there and didn't get back up.
Probably bruised his ego more than anything else, but he's a happy-go-lucky sort, and I'm sure he's going to bounce right back. Some good sets coming out the back. You can see Cody Young out in the red jersey, duck diving right there while these guys are paddling out. We're going to go back to Shannon at the beach.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm here with Team Brazil. A lot of strategy. You guys are smiling, though. It looks like good vibes on here at Aloha Cup.
Yeah, Aloha Cup is always fun. You know, like all the team screaming for the other one in the water. You have to be to pay attention for the rules and stuff. So we're doing good. Vitor got a last one really good, and Wesley got a sick air. So yeah, let's do this.
And what would it mean to you guys to take that Aloha Cup? It looks like you want it bad.
Yeah, we're pretty tired from the contest, me and Wesley, but always fun.
Yeah. Ton of surfing today. We'll go back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. And here we go on the outside, no rider. That was Cody Young taking a look at that wave. And better conditions today, shaping up for tomorrow, Mike, for final day. You anticipate Southside's going to be going off over here for the world champions as they are crowned tomorrow.
All right, well, here is the South African in the red jersey. That's Natando Masubi. Gets himself a nice crack out the back, mixing it up here to the inside. Let's see, not a whole lot. Certainly didn't look like Jay Bay on that wave, but he handled it quite well. South Africa currently sitting in fourth position, just trailing by about 5 points. Team USA.
Jake Marshall right there. Jake waiting for Nick Marshall to come back in.
Jake had some great heats earlier today.
Yeah, he's made it through final day competition. 6 days. There's a younger brother. That is Nick Marshall. And he's having to run up the beach. Grabs his leash. Didn't trip. And 18:44. So they've got about a 9-minute split here if he takes half the time. So Team USA may not get all their waves in when it comes down to Kei Kobayashi.
Well, I think the big deal right now is Cody Young has not caught a wave yet, and it is eating up time for Mahina Maeda because there's only 18 minutes, 21 seconds left, and Cody Young's just sitting out the back waiting for a set. He already, I saw him paddle for a wave earlier. He didn't go, and if Hawaii can't get all their waves, there's a big penalty. The United States may have a crack at this.
Well, I tell you what, there's no waves to catch right now. The high tide's coming in, and unless you want to go in on the inside section and try to catch those, but they're putting themselves in the position to catch waves.
Yeah, well, high tide definitely wreaking havoc on the consistency right now. There are some good waves, though, when the sets came. We're going to go back to the beach with Shannon.
Wow, you look tired. There's a lot of work out there, huh?
Yeah, but there's a couple. It's just you gotta try to get them.
Sure. I mean, this is a triathlon almost, right? A lot of running, swimming. What was your strategy?
Just try to get 3 waves. I don't know. I'm like pretty young, so I just have to try to get some. But I don't know. It was fun.
Well, it has to be fun also to be in the heat with your brother. You guys surf a lot together?
Yeah, we surf a little bit of heats together. I don't know. It's fun when we surf together. Just try to beat them.
A lot of competition, even within the teams. Good job. Keep it up. All right, back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Shannon. We saw a quick up and down by Team Brazil, so that's going to be a throwaway, a 0.9. That's the first one of those we've seen in a long time.
Not a throwaway. All waves count.
Yeah.
All rides count. No throwaway. We're not keeping top 2 from each competitor. We're not keeping top 2 of the whole event. Now, you see the top 2 scores. Just maintain your situation on the total score. As here we go. Natando Masibi from Durban, South Africa, riding in the blue. And South Africa finding themselves on the bottom right now with a total points of 26.3.
Yeah, well, he got a 6.3 on his last wave, so pretty good score right there. And meanwhile, here goes our first wave for Mr. Young, Cody, from Hawaii. He's got about 6 minutes left after this wave to get 2 more waves, so he's going to have to use his time really wisely. And here is our man from Brazil. That is Teo Freisa. He's on his second wave. This one shaping up to be a bit better than that 0.90 on his last ride.
Okay, Natando now coming in, making the transition. So now we have our first team with their last anchor man. This is Michael Monk. He'll have more than enough time to catch 3 quality waves with 15:38 as he paddles out.
Yeah, well, Monk is going to be a key player here because Team South Africa is trailing the United States and Hawaii. They're pretty far off the mark from Hawaii. He's gonna need 3 really good waves, or Hawaii's gonna have to falter. Now, United States is a little closer to Team Hawaii. Well, they just dropped into 4th place. South Africa now in the lead, but that's only by way of points. They've used up more waves.
Yeah, South Africa's not in the lead. They're in 3rd place. They just went from 4th to 3rd. Here we go on the outside, Team United States, and this is Jake Marshall, older brother of Nick, and Jake going to town on this wave. Beautiful carving turn. We're going to stay with this wave with Jake Marshall. Still not done in the shore break and goes down. Let's go down the beach side with Shannon Marie Quirk.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm here with South Africa with Kanando. You just came in. Oh. Catch your breath and let me know how it went.
It was fun out there. There's not much waves though, but I got a couple. Yeah.
You're like the comeback kid or the rocky star tripping up on the sand. We were all smiles though. It's all about the love for surfing. Do you feel that vibe here at Aloha Cup?
Yeah. Yeah.
How much does surfing mean to you? And you're, and just in South Africa too. What has surfing done for you?
For me, surfing has done a lot, and it even shows that I got to make the team and come to Worlds and all that. Yeah, surfing means a lot to me.
Catch your breath. Let's go back to you guys.
Thanks, Shannon. And congratulations, Nintendo. One of the ISA scholarship recipients in the past from a couple of years back, using that scholarship to endeavor his career in his educational programs and his surfing programs. Congratulations, Nintendo. Brazil sitting in the lead spot with the most total points, 51.64. So yes, Mike, the battle is for number 2 between Hawaii and the United States. Hawaii has a 35.16. The United States has a 31.86, and now Hawaii has jumped up to 39.99 on their last wave of a 3.7 and a 1.13. South Africa in 4th, total team points of 29.4. 13 minutes remaining in the Aloha Cup first semifinal.
Yeah, well, not sure if they dropped that score for Jake Marshall as yet, but that is going to be a crucial one. United States only trailing now by about 8 points from Team Hawaii. Team Brazil's pretty much got it locked up.
Yeah, the highest wave score for Team Hawaii is 6.1, followed by a 5.17. The United States counting a couple of 4s for their best wave score, a 4.33 and a 4.2. So all other scores registered are below there. South Africa with their high score of a 6.3 and followed by a 3.57. But look at the pair of 8s from Wesley Dantas, an 8.6 and an 8.0, has the Brazilian yellow team out in the lead, but time is of the essence now. 12-minute mark approaching.
Well, Jake Marshall has actually one less wave. The United States has one less wave than Team Hawaii, so Jake Marshall's got to get his rides pretty quick. Otherwise, they're both going to be cutting into their fellow team riders' waves. We're going to go to the beach.
Right now? Ready? All right, so we are here with the team of Hawaii. We're so excited about being here in the Aloha Cup. This is the first semifinal. The team of Hawaii is going to be amazing hit. We saw Seth doing a really nice ride. Come here, bro. Come here, bro. What happened, man? How do you feel about being the first one out in the water?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Got to go out there and get 3 waves. Just try to go out there and get as fast as possible give my teammates some time to get waves. But so now our guy out there we're kind of running out of time. We need him to get a wave as soon as possible to get Mahina, our next rider, out there.
Now you see the ocean went flat. So what was your strategy if this happened? You just paddle, just catch a wave at the shore, or what should you do?
Just go out there and catch the best waves I can get and just surf it as good as I can do it.
Are you happy? So,
I said that's basically it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So are you happy with your ride, or do you think you could be better?
It could have been better, yeah, for sure. But I had one good ride and then an average wave and then another wave that was just up and down. So.
Mahina Maeda, she's gonna shred this wave. So wait for the other competitor from Hawaii. Back to you in the booth. Woo!
All right, Theo just catching a wave there for the team leader, Brazil. And you've seen that 8.47 from Jake Marshall has vaulted California and the United States from third to second place. And here we go, Cody Young riding.
Yeah, well, Cody Young on a crucial wave right now. United States just passing them for the advancing position. But Cody's making good time now. He's going to get back in. Mahina Maeda is going to have a little less than 10 minutes to get her waves, but not too far off the mark, and a much-needed good ride for Team Hawaii. So we're going to go back to Shannon for a quick update with Team Brazil.
All right, well, right now, we're waiting for the last competitor to run out there as she makes the tag. So right now you don't have much time left on the clock. What's going on?
Tá bom, a equipe tá boa, acho que nós estamos em primeiro, né? E agora só falta a menina completar o tempo para a gente não perder os 5 minutos. Mas com certeza a gente está em primeiro dessa bateria agora.
So they think they're first in the heat, so they're just going to wait for this last girl to get out there and do all that she can. I mean, she's a fierce competitor, maybe the fiercest of all of them. A menina tem muito poder, né?
Claro, a menina vai contar o mesmo ponto que os homens, né? Isso que é importante. É que aí todo mundo tem o mesmo valor em pontuação e agora é completar o tempo. Eu acho que desse jogo é completar o tempo, os 50 minutos, assim a gente não perde ponto nenhum, facilita para que a gente ganhe.
Yeah, so she's going to complete the time, wrap it up for them. He said she is definitely powerful, and if not more powerful than the boys. So we'll see what happens. Team Brazil, vamos Brazil. All right, back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. And Team Hawaii has just moved back into second place with their last wave of a 4.9. So we have a jockeying place between Hawaii, USA, Brazil comfortably in the lead, and only a fraction of a point separates Hawaii and USA right now. So we're going to go back down to the beach with Simon. Take it away, Simon.
Okay, right now we are with this guy. How old are you, buddy?
Good. How's it going?
Good. How old are you?
How old am I? Yeah. Oh, I'm 16.
Okay, look at this. 16, the same height as me. This guy is going to be huge. Dude, how was to be another time in the Aloha Cup?
Yeah, it's super fun out there. It's cool doing it Aloha Cup. I mean, it's a really fun team event. Obviously, the whole event's with your team, but this one's a different element, kind of. Really fun. It's not as serious like the other countries are all kind of joking around. It's fun.
That's nice. It's like a little moment to take the stress out and everything, you know? So, hey, how's your strategy? Do you think like the USA team has a different strategy than the rest of the teams?
I think everyone's just trying to get 3 waves in 10 minutes and just divide it up evenly between the surfers. But, I mean, you never know. Like, if one person takes longer, then the other person has to take shorter. So, I think, yeah, just try to get 3 and 10 and hopefully you get some good scores.
Oh, that's awesome. You heard this guy? I think he did it well. Amazing, actually. The USA team, Brazil team, all the teams I did it amazing. So let's wait for the scores. Back to you guys in the booth. You.
Thanks a lot, Simon. Congratulations, Jake. Very productive in his outing, scoring an 8.47 for Team United States. And right now, time is of the essence. 6:55 remaining, and all teams needing waves. And here we go. Possibly 3 riders on this one wave, all stretched out. There's our South African Michael Monk on screen. You can see surfer in white, Team USA. That's Kei Kobayashi. And on down the line, I believe that's Mahina Maeda.
Kei Kobayashi finishing well in the shore break. United States trailing by just a hair, just under a point difference. And we're going to go back to Shannon. She's got more color on the beach.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, we're here at Team Brazil. You just came in. How are you feeling? Agora, como está sentindo? Acabou de chegar.
Pô, tô felizão. O Brasil tá ganhando. E a galera quebrou, o Wesley deu uns aéreos bons. E vamos pra próxima, né? Pra final.
They're doing really well. Brazil in the lead, and he's stoked to rep his team. After so much surfing, you have to be tired. How are you keeping all the energy? Como está continuando com muita energia? Porque está surfando toda a semana, né?
Então, a gente tá treinando a semana toda, a galera já tá na atividade, né? competindo muitas baterias e a gente tá na ativa, né? Vamos ver se a gente consegue ganhar esse tag team aí, levar o ouro.
So they're going to see if they can keep all the energy to win this first. They're focused right now on the Aloha Cup, and they want gold. Back to you guys.
U.S. back to second, Hawaii back down to third. Now they only need a 1.15, so this seesaw battle between Hawaii and U.S. is going to come down to the last wave for each team.
5 minutes, 10 seconds, 5:10 remaining. The United States back in second place. It's only fractions of a point. Now we're getting above a point between U.S. and Hawaii. And that last wave for Kei Kobayashi coming in at a 4.9. And we're waiting for Mahina Maeda to get back on the board. Now South Africa, they're pretty much out of it. Time-wise, wave count-wise, they're behind the 8 ball. Hawaii, United States. Now talk about the penalty if they don't catch their wave count before the horn sounds.
All right, well, there is penalties involved if the surfers do not make it back in the box in time with all of their allocation of waves. Mahina Maeda just getting a little frustrated right there. Wave never really given her a chance to do a turn. She knows this next wave is hugely crucial. It basically boils down to Kei Kobayashi from Team USA. Can he put together 2 more rides and get back in the box in time? And can Mahina Maeda even make a stab of it by getting 1 more good ride?
Mike, there's a chance that all 4 teams may not get their waves in time with under 4 minutes to go. Here we go. This is our Brazilian surfer. This will be Danielle Albuquerque for Brazil. Danielle able to make the connection through the whitewater, but she needs at least 1 more wave.
Well, we also saw Kei Kobayashi catch a wave, and we've just learned that it's a 5-point penalty if they don't get back in the box in time. So we're going to keep an eye on that as well.
Yeah, look at this. Between Hawaii and United States, 48.9 for United States, 48.59, so less than a half a point. If Hawaii wants to advance into the final right now, Brazil sitting 1, United States 2. Remember, top 2 teams advance into the Aloha Cup final. And now the United States has just boosted that lead with that last wave for Kei Kobayashi coming in at a 2.93. Last wave for Mahina Maeda is 0.83, so that was devastating for Team Hawaii. Team South Africa, they are so far behind, they are out of the picture. Brazil with a huge lead, so the battle now is for second place with 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
All right, Simon Salazar, take it away on the beach.
Okay, right now we're on the Team Hawaii. Dude, Mahina's needing a 3.5. You were the last guy in the water. Do you think that you made it? Like you made this team is like your second chance kind of after the rapid charge that you get 8th in the world? What do you think about being here?
Well, you know, this is for fun, but then at the same time, like we want to win too. So I don't know. Yeah, kind of just trying to like let off all my steam on this, but having fun at the same time.
Okay, how do you feel about when USA got a wave and all of you were kind of quiet? You know, what are you thinking about at that moment?
Well, they're doing the same about us. So like we're like neck and neck right now, but we got Mahina up on a wave. She needs a score.
Okay, this is back to you guys in the booth. You.
All right, we're watching Danielle Albuquerque and Mahina Maeda. That's Mahina's last wave. She will make the time. Here goes Albuquerque also for Team Brazil. She'll make the time too. Now can Kei Kobayashi get in time? This is his last wave. There's Danielle Albuquerque running up the beach. 1 minute, 18 seconds, boom. Here's Kei Kobayashi for the United States and Mahina Maeda for Team Hawaii.
Well, it's going to boil down to those last 2 scores. I'd have to say Team USA took the nod. Great job there by Mahina Maeda. She had a really well-ridden wave on her last wave. We'll see what the judges award her, but with United States already about 2-3 points ahead of her, that's a pretty big handicap. That means Mahina would need to get at least 2 or 3 points better than Kobayashi's last wave.
So there's Team South Africa finishing up. So all of our teams able to finish up under the time with just about 30 seconds to go. So it's gonna come down to white and red. Their last score is not in yet. White and red. All scores count, even the .83s, even the .9s. I mean, everything. So we're going to be going back down to the beach. Hawaii has gone ahead right now with their last wave score.
Okay, right now with the Team USA, the tension's in the air. Tell us why.
Well, it was down to the wire. Hawaii needed a 3, but we were both on our last waves, so I think it's going to come down to that last score of Mahina and Kay. It's that close. We might have did it.
USA made it. It's amazing. Look at this guy. It's so stoked, man. How do you feel about being the last guy in the water and nail the score?
So nerve-wracking.
That's it? That's it?
Lost for words. I'm stoked.
Okay, what was your strategy being the last one? You know, you have not that plenty of time. How do you manage like the time and the waves? You were waiting the best ones, or you just caught the waves that came?
I just knew like I had 10 minutes, but it's really high tide, so I knew I had to get a quick start. But like, it's really hard. Like, Jake kind of smashed one of his waves, and like it helped us a lot. So I'm really stoked.
That's amazing. Thank you very much, bro. Have a good one, man. Okay, back to you guys in the booth. Oh, you nailed it. Congratulations. Woo!
We're back at Oceanside for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Championships. Let's go back down to the beach with Shannon.
That's a tough start for this surfer right there, getting into the water. We saw a couple of people hit the deep hole, the trench, and a couple go down. I'll tell you, sprinting with a surfboard can be dangerous, Mike. I know you've done that when you've seen good surf. You run out on the beach, and maybe I haven't seen you do that. Have you ever fallen and tripped in your leash?
I fall over myself all the time, especially when the microphone's on.
I don't need a leash just to fall. Well, it looks like it's official. Brazil obviously stomping their dominance in this format, and USA, a flip-flop battle with Hawaii. I know you're devastated right now. You're on suicide watch because Hawaii did not advance.
Well, they came out really, really strong here. They were holding second position by a wide margin for quite some time, but just a couple of little slip-ups in a row, and then Team USA, they answered the call.
We talk about the dynamics of just surfing these heats. Now they're surfing these heats with running in and out of the water and everything else that's involved, especially the time and getting 3 waves, all will count. We come back, it looks like we got semis. Number 2 coming up, please stay with us. We go to France, Australia, Peru, and Japan take to the water as the VISSLA 2015 ISA World Junior Championships continue, the Aloha Cup.
Once the building was set, Skunkworks kind of fell into place. It's like, all right, this is going to be the spot and the only spot that will sell our boards in order to simplify my life.
heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Welcome back to Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're at the Oceanside Pier watching the world's best junior surfers chase their hunt for gold, silver, bronze, and copper. We're getting ready for the Aloha Cup semifinal number 2 featuring France, Australia, Peru, and Japan. Unofficial results from semifinal number 1 is Team Brazil taking first, United States second, third place Hawaii, and South Africa in fourth.
Bohaj, we have seen a little bit of everything, and now we mix it up and make it really fun, and now the teams are matched up in those boxes right there. That's where they'll start, and that's where they'll finish. And it is a timed event, and you've got to get back into the box after your last person surfs. 5 surfers in the lineup, but one at a time, and they try to surf and catch 3 waves as fast as possible, but get the points. You need the points, but you don't want to sit out there and wait forever, and sometimes you might have to paddle in if there's no waves. Catch the 3 waves, get in, and give the other surfers chance to wait and catch waves. Ideally, you want to catch 3 good waves in 10 minutes. Would that be the scenario?
Well, that's the breakdown, but things don't always happen as planned because we have high tide conditions. Not always is there going to be surf in the 10-minute frame that you're out there, and that's basically catching almost a wave every 3 minutes or so.
There is really no defense out there unless 2 guys are sitting on one another. I wonder if there could ever be an interference. That doesn't even come into play because the way we saw Wiggly Dantas' brother, the youngster, Wesley Dantas, start off, every time he paddled out, he got a great wave, 3 great waves, and he really charged up the Brazilian team, and they ran away with it. The battle was between Hawaii and USA back and forth, and South Africa coming in fourth. So if you can start off strong like the way Brazil did, I think you're looking pretty good.
So we're moments away from a start of semifinal number 2. Again, the colors of the countries will be France will be in the red jersey, Australia will be in the white jersey, Peru will be in the yellow jersey, Team Japan in the blue jersey. We saw Team Japan last year just explode in the Aloha Cup, so don't count them out. There's our red jersey. There is Nome Mignon from Team France as he'll be starting out, and there's the rest of the French surfing team, as they'll be anchored by Kim Vito, the silver medalist from Ecuador last year. See the flags of the countries and the competitors as they get all ready.
Well, I think a lot of these teams would have loved to recruit. You'd have to get a passport to recruit Leo Fioravanti. There was chat about him. Guys, he really can't be on a team because it'd be a one-man team. He needs 4 other Italians. So we do have 4 boys, 1 girl. They're ready to go. They're getting locked and loaded. First thing is don't fall on your face when you run out into the surf, and don't step into the deep hole. I think I might have saw Marshall go down hard. Then we did see a surfer trip and fall. You want to sprint, but you want to make it into the water. You want fast paddling. That is our team from Japan, Shun Murakami, who has been unbelievable. He's going to start things off.
So we're just moments away from a start, another 50-minute semifinal number 2. You can see the competitors as they're getting ready. See the blue tent, the blue ISA tent, the yellow sunbun tent, the official sunscreen. We've got the Oceanside, California tent, the WSA tent. So lots of good tents up here for our 4 main teams. You got the official tent off to the left. So we're just seconds away from the beach announcer announcing. You can see the competitors almost leaning into the start line as we get ready.
And how many minutes will this heat be?
It'll be just like the same. The first semifinal will be 50 minutes long.
10 minutes per surfer if they can pull it off.
Or less. So again, the officials making sure lineup's clear. You can see some of the competitors, their watches, they have their second hand on their watch. And we're getting ready for a start. France in red, Australia in white, Peru in yellow, Japan in blue, in that order. So France will be off to the left, followed by Australia. And Peru in the middle, and then down to the south, that'll be Team Japan. So they're off. And then go on through the paddle as they paddle out. So this paddle time takes away some valuable time from catching waves. So you want to have your best paddler probably on your first leg.
I possibly heard that we do have somebody down on the beach with an interview. Is that the case, Shannon? No, I keep hearing interview in my ears, so we're going to watch the paddle battle going out. You see a drone flying around, the helicopter? France, Australia, Peru, and Japan. Unfortunately, that clock has not started. Luckily for us, Bo has started the clock here. So we will be giving you the official time. Bo, good job on hitting that clock.
Yeah, I hit my clock. It's 48:50 counting down. The official clock on your screen not working right now, but they'll get in sync. They'll get in time. Just give them some time.
No Mignot in red. Ethan Ewing, Australia, in white. Johnny Guerrero, Peru. We're in yellow and in blue. Japan's Shun Murakami. So they're going to paddle out. It was an easy paddle out. I don't think anybody got their head wet. No duck diving. And we've eclipsed the high tide. It was about an hour ago, and there's not a lot of waves on tap right now. But when anything moves, I think they're going to jump on it. So the ideal scenario is that in the first 10 minutes, they get 3 waves and get back to the beach. There's paddling and running that are involved. If they don't get back into the beach after the 50 minutes, they will be tagged a penalty, and they could very well lose. We've been told the penalty was 5 points, and that is basically an average ride, a 5-point ride. Surfer in white has moved towards the pier, Ethan Ewing. And smart move, up on a wave. Anything that moves, he's on it.
Yeah, let's watch Team Australia as they are on the attack right here. Ethan Ewing up and riding, working down the line, has an open face connection on the midsection. Here he goes, working down towards the south sides of the beach, doing that OC hop, and he's finished up his first wave. So last year at the Aloha Cup down in Ecuador, how did the results come out? Well, in our first semifinal, we had Australia, France, Japan, and host team Ecuador. Ecuador took 4th. France took 3rd. The advancing teams out of the first semifinal last year was Japan and Australia. Our semifinal from last year in Ecuador, the Aloha Cup, it was Hawaii, USA, South Africa, and Peru. South Africa took 4th. Peru took 3rd. USA took 2nd. And Hawaii took 1st. Let's watch our surfer in yellow. This is Johnny Guerrero from Peru. Johnny looking for that connection. Open face. There he goes. Nice slice right through the whitewater section. And then the final results of last year's Aloha Cup. Winning the gold, it was Team Hawaii. Winning the silver, it was Team Japan. Winning the bronze, it was Team Australia. Winning the copper, it was Team USA. Let's go down to the beach with Shannon.
Guys, yeah, we're just coming over here with the crew on the sand. A lot of excitement and stoke and aloha spirit, huh? What's aloha spirit all about?
So much. We're so happy to do this. Oh, some of them taking away right now. It's there is not too many waves, but it's okay. It's all right.
What? Any strategy to win this? I know you guys want it bad for France.
Yeah, we want to win it for sure, but we'll see what's happening.
All right, get to the action. Back to you guys.
Oh, every time he makes a turn, the team cheers him on. Ethan Ewing, 2 waves already. Australia looking pretty strong to start things off. Japan gets on the board right now. Here's Shun. Now the question is, can you make the points by coming to the inside, or are you wasting time? He's got to reform to the inside, and he's light and quick on his feet. Blow tail out the back to the inside. Looks like he's going to make the reform on a little left. And the Japanese surfer nails one wave, and it was a good one.
Shun Murakami showing Team Japan, but he's used 5 minutes to catch one wave. So already with one wave, Team Peru with a 4-point ride. We can see red on their first wave as Team France, and the first score coming in for our Australian team at a 3-point ride. So 3 points for Australia, 4 points for Peru. We're on standby for the scores and the countdown for Team Japan and also Team France.
Well, France might jump up in the lead, and Japan might be close. A really good exchange right there. Expecting something in that mid-range. Easy paddle out. They can see if anything's coming. They can turn and go on a quick one and then wait patiently a final closer. But you can catch 3 waves, but you want to catch waves that'll count in your 2-wave total. You don't want to hinder your other surfers by waiting too long and limiting their time in the water. Let's see what's going to happen with our surfer in white. This could be the 3rd wave for Australia if he jumps on it. Now he's being a little more selective. Both identical duck diving right there for our surfer in white, Ethan Ewing, looking for a 3rd wave. And I believe it was the first wave for Shun Murakami, and still waiting on his score.
Here we go, Team Peru on their 2nd wave. Nice carving turn. This is Johnny Guerrero. Johnny slicing it. There he goes back into the beach. And Carlos, if we can get you to pull down your volume, you're really making it really hard for us to talk here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now let's go back down to the beach with Shannon. Thank you.
So yeah, I'm here with the coach for Australia. Lancy, you have the timer going. What else are you doing to make sure you guys are on point?
I can't hear a thing. Here we go. This is, Ethan's got off to a good start. He's had 2 good waves. He's still got like 3 minutes before he starts eating into K-Ball's time, so we're doing pretty good so far. Everyone's just got to stay on time. A 4-point wave's probably a good wave out there. Like, it's not very good. Here he goes. Go, Heath. Go, Heath. Go.
Well, he is up and riding. Yeah! Beautiful maneuver. All right, on that left-hander. All right, Australia loves it. Let's go back to the action.
All right, we're back to action. Australia now coming in. Australia's caught 2 waves with a 3.0 and a 4.5. So for Ethan Ewing, this is his 3rd and final wave, but he's all the way on the north side of the pier. Now he's going to grab his board or just dump his board, and he's got to run up and tag up his teammate.
He has ejected his board, and he is running at semi-top speed. He's probably winded, but what a great run for Australia right now. And it looks like what's keeping in the scoreline is a 4-5 and a 3-0. Let's see if wave number 3 improves on that.
This is Kalani Ball, as you heard the head coach from Australia, K-Ball as they call him, as he heads out. So time remaining, 41:57. So under the 10-minute mark with Ethan paddling out, catching his 3 waves coming in. Very good time strategy for Australia.
Australia hasn't had the greatest run here, and they're looking for gold, and this could be a shot at it. First of all, this is semifinal number 2. Top 2 teams move into the final. Australia, a 7.5 and a 4.50. Not a bad run, and making it back in 10 minutes. Ethan Ewing with a brilliant job. Now out the back, I believe this is our surfer in red, No Mignot, and I believe his first wave was okay. His second wave did not work out. A 0.5 in the scoreline, so this will replace the 0.5.
No, it's not going to replace the 0.5.
It'll be added to the 0.5.
All wave scores are added.
I'm sorry, Bo.
Yeah, that's all right. You know, we're so used to the surfing format where we keep top 2 from the array of surfers that they catch, but in the Aloha Cup, all waves will count.
Unfortunately, one's going to be a 0.5 for France.
Yeah, Team Australia. Team Australia with a 7.5, a 4.5, and a 3. Here goes Nome as he tags off to his teammate, Tim Basso. Seagulls have to get out of the way.
That was a running leap into a spear duck dive. He is just charging hard. Japanese surfer is alongside the pier coming in. And his third and final wave, and he lights up another move.
Shun Murakami, very successful. Opened up with a 4.9, follow that with a 2.57. Here goes Shun. He'll be running up. Coming up next will be Nagisa Tashiro. And here she goes. Nagisa now running down to the beach. And here on screen is Kalani Ball for Australia.
Kalani gets on the board. Australia right now has what would be a three-wave total waiting for his score, but 15 points right now, pretty solid lead. So there's going to be a fourth wave added to that. He has two more chances, and there's a little more surf in the lineup. Tide's dropped a bit. Well, one thing we're going to see him do, we saw him all day yesterday afternoon, the prior day, is drop in, get a section, hit the lip, and pull out. Now we're going to see at the last wave, ride in as fast as they can and try to score points.
Peru's last wave, a 2.6, and for France's last wave, a 3.77, and for Japan's last wave, a 5.5. So Australia, after the first leg, in first, followed by Japan in second, France in third, Peru in fourth, 39 minutes remaining. Let's go down to the beach with Shannon.
First Aloha Cup, you've done it before?
Yeah, I've already won it with the team in Panama. And it's so fun to do this Aloha Cup. To represent your team in another way, it's pretty fun.
Well, if you've won it before, you must have some secrets.
Well, have the most time you can and find the best ways, I guess so. And have a good time with your team.
All about that good Aloha spirit and love for surfing. Cool. Team France right here. Go back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. And very exhausted Nome as he comes back into the beach, as there's the rest of Team France. They're in the red jerseys. They're in third place after the first leg. And this is a lot of fun.
Kim Pato's going to be the last. She's going to be the big swing, the cleanup hitter to see what's going to happen with France. So in terms of Nome, good first wave, good third wave. Had a little quick one for wave number 2. All scores are counting. France right now sits in that third spot. Here we go.
On
Keep
the
an eye on
turnaround.
Tim Bissell.
Yeah, this is Tim Bissell. Let's watch him on his backhand. Big bottom turn, throws it straight vertical. Big snap on the closeout, and he'll just fall off right there. So another way for Tim Bissell. There's Team Japan cheering on their girl out in the water right now. Now, you don't have to put your order of surfers. You can put them in any way you want. Here we go. Kalani Ball for Australia.
Well, Kalani's got to make the decision. Do I milk it? No. Maybe milk it at the very end wave. Unless it's some killer wave, yeah, go for the 10-point ride. But if not, make the most out the back. Making it to the inside reform pretty tough. Down the beach, surfer in the yellow singlet is representing Peru.
Yeah, our Peruvian surfer, Adrian Garcia. This will be a good wave for Peru. Peru's highest wave from Johnny Guerrero was his first ride, a 4.0. Johnny backed it up with a 3.1 and a 2.6. Peru's in fourth place right now. Remember, top 2 teams make the final. Already in the final, Team Brazil, Team United States.
In the water, Tim Bissot from France in red. Kalani Ball from Australia wearing white. Adrian Garcia representing Peru wearing yellow. You just might have seen that wave. And our surfer, Nagisa Tashiro, the one girl in the lineup for Japan in the blue singlet.
Let's go down to the beach with Shannon Marie Quirk.
Thanks, Bo. We're here with Daniela. She is pulling for the Peruvian team. ¿Está con nervios? No, está lista.
Sí, estoy lista para ya competir. Estoy esperando, un poco nerviosa porque es mi primer mundial y ya darle con todo.
She's going to give it her all. She's not nervous. She's ready. And for Peru to win the Aloha Cup, would you like to get that gold? ¿Gustaría el oro para el Aloha Cup?
Nada es imposible, puede ser. Es verdad, estamos todos muy entusiasmados por correr y dar lo mejor por levantar la bandera.
That's right. Nothing is impossible. She's ready, and she wants to wave that flag for Peru. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. Great interview there. Getting the feel and the atmosphere of the Aloha Cup semifinal number 2. 35 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. There's the Aussie team. Coming up next behind Kalani Ball, it'll be Jackson Giles. Tim Passot in red going down, and can't make who that is. Do you know who that is, Dave?
No, I don't. Could be Toshiro.
No, that's Tim Passot. So that's our Frenchman right there in red.
Oh, I was talking about the other person.
There's the staging areas. You see the line right in front of the tents. The tag team, Aloha Cup underway. Semi-final number 2. As the Aussies are ready in white, you can see the French. There's Léopold Etienne. Léopold, the gold medal winner from the under-16s from last year. And Team France in second place in the advancing spot. But we saw Team Hawaii in the first semifinal hold down second place about 3/4 the way through. And then all of a sudden, Team USA vaulted with Jake Marshall's beautiful performance with that 8.47. And then Kei Kobayashi was excellent on the anchor leg for Team USA to outpoint Hawaii. But it was Team Brazil leading the charge with Wesley Dantas with a couple of 8-point rides. So productive in his surfing. He was the superstar for Team Brazil.
Brazil and USA. USA dodging the Hawaiian spear and making it through. Right now, Australia is in the lead. They've been surfing very smart. France is up into the second spot. Japan, don't count them out. They've got a lot of talent. And then our Peruvian team is looking for a couple more points. Well, we did see our surfer in yellow from Peru, Daniela Rosas. She will be the third surfer in the lineup. She looked to me pretty nervous. This might have a whole different set of nerves surfing, not only for yourself in the water, but for your team, but now really in a team competition, a whole different set of circumstances, which includes running, paddling, and you're really on the clock.
Well, I don't know if a lot of these teams were practicing the Aloha Cup. I know Team Hawaii, Team USA, they practice this. I'm sure Team Australia has done so in the past. For some of our lesser-known countries, you know, sometimes it's learning on the job. And here we go. This is our Japanese surfer. This is Nagisa Tashiro. And they're cheering on Nagisa. She's already opened up with a 1-point ride. That's her second wave score. 33 minutes remaining in this Aloha final. Here we go. Team Peru coming in. Nice carving maneuver. And can he make the connection all the way to the shoreline for Team Peru? That's Adrian Garcia. 32 minutes, 44 seconds. Dave, what can you tell me about this surfing museum here in Oceanside? I'm very curious.
Well, it looks like Shannon's on the beach again. She is working hard. Shannon, great job. Take it away.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we're here with Team Japan. This is the cheering section. What's your name?
Minori.
Minami. Himena. Oh, yeah, and you guys are rooting for Japan, telling the competitors what to do. Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. They're having so much fun. Let's go Japan on 3. Go Japan. 1, 2, 3. Go Japan! I love it. All right, back to you guys.
Great smiles. Those are all part of the Japanese surf team. They only pick one gal, though, and for Japan, it is Toshiro out in the lineup. She's wearing blue. We're keeping an eye on our surfer in white, and that's Australia's Kalani Ball. Looks like he's bringing it into the shore. Australia. Now comes the running race. You don't want the leash on your board. You want to just run. He's not worried about his board. Get back to the...
Jackson Giles will be the next man out, and there goes Jackson. And I believe France is in transition right now, and they sure are. In France, it'll be Tim Passot handing out to Gaitlin Delahaye. So Team Japan still on their second leg along with Team Peru.
This is one of these events. It's a qualifier for the final. What do you mean? You got to get first or second, and you got to stay alive. Third and fourth, you get a pat on the back. Great job, but you're booted. The medals will be awarded in the final only, and that is coming up shortly. We do know that Brazil blitzed to their semifinal 1 win, and USA last-minute victory over Hawaii to get into the finals. Well, it looks like we're going to have Nagisa, and this could be her last wave if she can get it. Does not get that. A wave will count once she stands up, hands leaving the rail. It will count as a wave ride. She's needing 3 of these. Let's go down to Shannon.
Thanks, guys. And with Kalani, you must practice that running or something because your training looks pretty on top. I saw you running just 50 miles per hour on the beach.
Yeah, I didn't want to let the team down. Just wanted to get in time and just give everyone enough time to get their waves as well. So yeah, I was sprinting pretty hard.
So I bet you never knew that all the cross training would go this far for Aloha Cup, huh?
Yeah, it definitely helps out for sure. Pretty tired right now, but yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do it without that.
All right, well, we're rooting for Team Australia right here.
Hey, Shannon.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you ask Kalani if, not with the federation per se, but with the board riders clubs, do they do this in Australia with the board rider clubs?
Kalani, do you do the Aloha Cup with Board Riders Club?
Yeah, we do a similar thing to it. It's like in nationals every year. And I just surf for a club down at home, and yeah, we go all right every year, so it's good, yeah.
Well, he knows what he's doing then.
Yeah, thank you. You know what? That's what it seems like. They've got a lot of training down there, and the board riders are very versatile in what they do. If it's not about surfing, they're going to make sure they get into the paddling as well. But on their national competition and their regional events, they do something very similar to the Aloha Cup.
Here we go, Team Peru making their transition off on their third leg. There's Daniela Rosas. Daniela will be anchoring, well, not anchoring, but in the middle there. And there's Team Japan. And their next surfer is Yuki Nakashiro. So Yuki is up. Here we go, Team France in the red jersey. Caitlin Delahaye. There's the officials dragging up the board from the last transition of our female Japanese surfer. Welcome to the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside, California. We are into semifinal number 2 of the Aloha Cup with 28 minutes remaining. Australia with the lead. Total points. Oh, France has now just taken the lead with 29.64. Australia has been leading throughout this semifinal, but now they're delegated to 28.26, and now Australia has moved back up to 29.26. So scores coming in: Japan in third, Peru in fourth. Remember, top 2 teams will advance into the final.
Let's check in with Shannon at the beach, I believe, with Team Peru.
Thank you. Yes, I'm here with Adrian from Peru. How did that go? It looks like you were putting in your all.
Yes, I'm really tired. The waves are really difficult. It's really difficult. This competition is like tag team, so you need to catch your waves really fast and paddle hard.
Well, it looks like you were able to do the job. What right now do you think is the place for Peru? Where are you guys at?
I think we are fourth. That's not good, but I think my teammates are going to do really good, and maybe we could play it first.
It's all about the love for surfing here. So let's go. Vamos, Peru.
Hey, Shannon, I got a favor to ask you. Bo and I would love for you to go over to Japan and find out who is the 5th and final surfer for Japan.
I will do
We
that.
do not have that information. You're doing an awesome job. Thanks so much.
Thanks,
2626 ISA International Surfing Association coming up with this Aloha Cup. And Paul Nade and his phenomenal team at VISSLA supporting this World Junior Championship. Lots of fun here today, and we're only about halfway through.
Well, I tell you what, Yuki is going off. Nakashiro right here on this wave, bashing in the back from his backhand, and then redirecting on his forehand. So that's going to be a good score for Team Japan in the blue jersey. There's the French team. They're out in the lead. There's their gold medalist from last year, Léopold Etienne, and he's still going possibly for another gold medal.
I loved his interview when he won last year. Just what a great kid.
Oh, he
was thrilled beyond belief.
Yes, and his stature was so small. He has grown within the last year. We're seeing these surfers all change in front of our eyes. And look at this. This is just a fun event. It's a medal event. There's some seriousness in this, but it is also the fun event of tag team surfing known as the Aloha Cup.
Leo Paul watching. Why is he cheering? Well, it looks like up and running and gunning is Gatelin Delahaye. Delahaye with a big move, and it crashes down. Can he make it out?
He was holding on for everything that he could. Nome and Leo Paul looking on. Kim Vito, she'll be anchoring the Team France leg. They're all in that tent. Let's go down back to the beach with Shannon Marie Quirk with Team Japan.
Thanks, guys. We found out who's the 5th leg in the Japanese team. Introduce yourself to the audience.
My name is Ryo Inaba.
Are you ready to pull the team? Yeah, you got the clock and any strategy? What are you gonna do right now?
I don't know, just gotta get the right wave and catch as soon as possible and come in.
You're all smiles, all about the love for surfing. What does aloha mean to you?
Aloha. Aloha means everything.
Surfing definitely meaning everything to these competitors. Let's go Team Japan. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you, Shannon. Yeah, Ryo Inaba, the 18-year-old out of Chiba, Japan. What a character.
What does aloha to mean to you? Aroha. I love it. Aroha.
Yes, I understand. It's all about communications. Nothing has to be pronounced perfectly. If you're communicating, great. In fact, you can even do some sign language.
I tell you, Leo Paul's entry, that was fun to watch him sprint in, and he was just gliding right through, right over the shore break, right into the water. 23:40 counting down. Here we go. For Team Peru, this is Daniela Rosas.
Oh,
up and down for Danielle.
Did her hands leave the rail? Will that count as a wave?
Might have counted. Here we go. Team Australia coming in for the Aussies. This is Jackson Giles.
France, Australia 1 and 2, Japan in the hunt. At this point, they need a 5.43. Peru needs some brilliant big waves. They're down by almost 30 points. Well, this guy's starting off strong. Looks like he surfs like a gold medalist in the under-16 class.
Yeah, and that's going to be so exciting to watch. Here we go, Team Australia now making their transition. Jackson Giles dropping us his board. Dexter Muscuskin will be next off, and there goes Dex.
Dexter's going to go out there and try to get 3 quick waves and give India Robinson plenty of time to catch her 3 waves.
Daniela Rosas now making her way back to the beach for Team Peru. And she might be paddling back out. Can you see there, David?
Yeah, she's paddling back out. So she got that wave and went for distance. You kind of want on the first 2 waves, go for the throat and pull out, and then go for distance on the third, I would think.
Easier said than done.
Right. Well, that was still difficult to get out of my mouth. This has been a long week, a challenging week. We've been starting every morning at 7 o'clock, finishing up at 5:30.
Oh, my God. Is that Leo Paul? He just blew that wave apart on his forehand. The closeout section coming in. He tags it straight vertical, throws the tail, and pulls off yet. Leo Paul on fire. So Kim Vito will be the next surfer for Team France. She'll be anchoring the leg. France coming into this competition, into the day number 6, as a team threatening the United States for the gold. Threatening. They are the silver medal team from last year in Ecuador behind Team Hawaii. So Team France has really boosted their team. A lot of great young talent in France, and they are a very strong contending team looking to medal, looking to be on the podium, and threatening the United States for the gold. Threatening.
Okay, let me just say this.
You want me to use another
like this
word?
Terminology, but it's kind of right now, it's USA's to win.
Or to lose.
Yeah, it's kind of like they're in the driver's seat, so now they've got to deliver because everybody else is going to be on them.
Let's go back down to Shannon, back on the beach.
Thank you. We're here with Team France. That was an explosive wave right there. You guys erupted in applause.
Yeah, I was feeling a bit weird in the water because I just ate 2 burgers. So I was a bit too slow, but yeah, it was pretty good.
You guys are cheering on your competitor now. Tell me who's in the water and what's going on.
He just had a really, really good one, so I hope he's gonna get a second one and a third one. Yeah.
All right, you guys want this?
Yeah, of course.
And how do you define aloha?
It's a pretty cool contest with all the team, with all the boys. They are all supporting me, and I support everyone. So yeah, à la chou, how we say in France.
All right, let's get back to the Aloha Cup. Thanks.
So, did we hear that right? He ate 2 hamburgers before he went paddling out?
Hey, he's a teenager.
He's a teenager with a side ache right now.
Here we go, Team Japan in transition. So this got to be Daiki Tanaka now. Leg number 4 for Team Japan paddling out, and pretty much on time. He's got about 9 minutes and a half to leave for Rio coming up. So Team Japan on the sequence. Here we go, Daniela Rosas for Team Peru. Good open forehand maneuver.
We think she will be coming in on this wave. Well, the key things we've seen is get rid of your leash, let your board go, finish up strong. There you go, she's done that. Don't bother carrying the board, just get up to the beach and tag. It's all about getting up and moving.
Here we go, coming up for Team Peru will be Luca Saldivar. So catch-up time for Luca as we watch Leo Paul bashing through on his backhand, stabbing at that wave. There goes Luca for Team Peru, and they got to play catch-up. Team Japan, Team Peru, behind the 8 ball right now. They are chasing France and Australia for qualification into the Aloha Cup final.
He entered the water like a surfer I've seen on the tour. It's the only way I've ever seen him enter the water the last couple of years, except obviously Trestles. But Chloe Andino, when he enters the water, he runs in, jumps on his board, gets a couple of turns in, feet into the wax. Well, that was a nice entry.
Here we go on the transition coming in. Team France, they're ahead of time schedule. This is going to be great for Kim Vito. Leo Paul now running in, going to give Kim Vito lots of time, and France is in the lead. Australia now making their transition. Surfing here, this is Dexter. And there goes Kimmy, the silver medalist from 2014 at the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. So Leo Paul, even though his last wave was a 1.4, very productive heat for Leo Paul, a 4.0 and a 6.67.
Well, our surfer in white, Australia. Well, there's a nervous India Robinson waiting for Dexter to finish his 3rd wave. It looked like he was coming in to exchange, didn't it?
Well, I think he has one more wave. He's paddling back out because we're looking on our screen on the total wave count. So, yeah, he still has another wave to go back out on.
Dexter Muskins out of the Gold Coast of Australia, 15 years of age. And he has been surfing in the under 16 class. He's got one more wave to go. And the clock says 17:05 on Bo's clock, 17:0, well, maybe a second or two off on the main clock there for the ISA. So real close time. Give your surfers that are behind you plenty of time in the water to catch a wave because it might go flat. Like right now, it's pretty hard to catch a wave. Maybe do the south end, a little something. We'll not use that as a score, but look at this.
This is our surfer out of Peru, Lucas Saldivar, on his first wave, and he needs to make up some time. That's his first wave. He needs 2 more waves, and then he needs to come in for Alonso Carrera to anchor up them.
Shannon, have you ever been to Australia?
I've never been. I want to go so bad. Bells Beach is like my dream wave.
Can you understand their accent?
I can't understand the accent. So you're getting ready? Yeah. Are you nervous at all?
A little bit.
Well, as the time counts down, what's your strategy?
Just try and catch 3 quick waves.
Well, speaking of Chloe Andino, she has the Chloe Andino FCS2 fins. FCS2s, you liking those new fins set up on the DHD?
Yeah, they're really good.
All right, well, let's go Team Australia. Ladies, coming in hot. Back to you.
Well, actually, Shannon, we're the ones with the accent. The Aussies got the accent, and no, we do. We've got the accent.
Kim Bateau, speaking of ladies, just catching her first ride, so plenty of time for Kimmy. She can actually be selective with the extra time that Leo Paul went out there to catch his waves. He actually saved Kimmy some time.
Well, hopefully the beach announcers are telling that she doesn't need much to overtake France right now, so she can work the system. Well, it looks like we're going to see India Robinson in action pretty soon. Dexter coming in, we think, on this wave. They're going to try to make the most of it. He's kind of close to the pier, so he's got a bit of a run. He might have a bit of a paddle if he can't make it over this splash section. And now comes the paddling. He's taking the leash off, and here comes the cardio. So India cannot leave the box until this surfer gets in there. So and they're on the clock. Time is ticking away.
There he's dumping the board. Smart. He thought, nah, do I need my board?
Well, he's afraid that one of the commentators might steal it.
No, we wouldn't do that. India Robinson now in for Team Australia with 14 and a half minutes to go. On the outside, blowing it up. That's Team Japan. Daike Tanaka. And here we go, Team Peru in the yellow jersey. That's Luca Saldivar.
Oh, they're really behind the 8 ball, but the way they're catching up, though, they're really now putting it together. Peru is still in the hunt. At one point, they were down by over 20 points, and they're chipping away at it with good waves, and now the computer says they need a 9.64.
Well, I wouldn't. No. Don't even look, because that's only counting top 2. Just look at the total score. That's what we're looking at, the total score. Now the battle for second place is being held currently by Australia by 37.19. Japan with a 36.21. Australia's just boosted it up on the last wave.
So we got a score for Peru, but they're still far behind. Japan needs a pretty hefty score. They're within striking distance, though. It looks like about 5 points. So Australia's got to be well aware of what Japan's going to do. Well, easy paddle out for our final surfer, surfer number 5, India Robinson, representing Australia. She's going to have over 12 minutes to find some waves. Let's go down on the beach with an interview.
We're with Team Japan, and I'm just getting the inside scoop on their what's going on the radios, because I heard some strategy, but he's listening intently. No. Yeah, no, he's looking. We're not going to get in his way at all. We're totally in the way right now.
How's the communications there? Do you know any Japanese?
Very minimal. I'm working on it, though.
Shannon, the word is called abunai. You're in danger. Abunai is danger. If he gets excited, he may knock you out with that radio. So I would take 2 steps back.
Okay, good plan. Back to you guys.
Okay. Abunai, danger. Learned that working in Waikiki. We had to tell the Japanese tourists, Abunai, danger, Abunai.
Very interesting. A lot of the great Beach Boys did really brush up on their Japanese.
Rabbit Kekai could speak fluent Japanese.
And that made him one of the most popular Beach Boys ever in his era.
He's still in his era.
He's still there.
95 years young.
Uncle Rabbit Kekai, classic Beach Boy. He was trained by the Duke himself. Duke trained him, and at the age of 12, he got an outrigger canoe and beat the Duke, and Duke said, okay, that's it for your training. But the classic story about Uncle Rabbit Kekai is a beach marshal for years for the Triple Crown, but a beach boy forever in Waikiki, is when the Shah of Iran, back in the 60s, came over. They asked Rabbit to teach him how to surf, right? And he went out with bodyguards, and there were guys with supposedly rifles up in a hotel keeping an eye on the Shah. And Rabbit says, that was pretty scary. But he was the best tipper.
Rabbit was a frogman in World War II. Not a SEAL, a frogman, a demolition man. He would swim underwater, put explosives on the enemy ships, and swim away and survive. That's how talented he was. Okay, back from surfing history. Let's get back to the Aloha Cup semifinal number 2. Dave, we only have 10 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
I would love to swim out and put some explosives on some of these guys' boards that I have to surf against.
No, you're not going to do that.
Okay, I'll get Rabbit to do it. Well, not explosives. Well, the only misconduct I've really heard in Hawaii, other than surfing leashes, I've heard there's been the trick where people have oiled the top of a board right before somebody goes out.
Well, that happened a long time ago. Here we go. Daiki Tanaka now coming in for the transfer to Rio Inaba. So Rio will anchor the leg, and this is good timing. Japan's made up some time. They were behind the 8 ball on time. And look at Daiki coming in, and there goes Rio.
Never seen surfers move so fast in my life. So much for being laid back. Flying into the water.
He'll have exactly 10 minutes to paddle out, catch 3 waves, and paddle in and come across the finish line. France in the lead. With the commanding lead, Japan has now moved ahead of Australia.
Somebody putting their hair up or asking for a situation in the lineup. 9:35 on the clock. That's the key thing. Getting back, getting all your waves, and getting back into your box so you don't get penalized. Semifinal number 2 coming to a close. Finals coming up.
So in the water right now for Team France is Kim Vito in the red jersey. In the water for Team Australia in the white jersey, India Robinson. In the water for Peru is their 4th leg surfer, Lucas Saldivar. And in the water, and Peru is in the yellow jersey. And in the water, in the blue jersey, representing Team Japan, is their anchorman, Rio Inaba. France in the lead, followed by Japan in 2nd, Australia in 3rd, Peru in 4th. Top 2 teams will meet the United States and Team Brazil in the Aloha Cup final.
Well, what about Lucas Salvador? He needs to get in really quick because Alonso Carrera is going to have to catch 3 waves in what we think about 7 minutes. Not easy.
Well, here he is. He must have heard you.
Get in.
Luca will take this all the way to the beach if he can. He's hopping, and he didn't get it. So look at the frustration. He knew how important that was to stay on that wave, so he's going to sprint this in.
Shannon's on the beach. Shannon, who you got now?
Thanks, we're with Team Peru, the coach. Coach, necesitan muchos puntos ahora.
Sí, necesitamos mucho, pero igual hasta el final, a pelear hasta el final.
Said, yeah, they need a lot of points, but they're going to get to the final. They know it. And what have you been telling the competitors? ¿Qué está diciendo para los competidores?
Bueno, ahorita ya nos queda un poco tiempo, así que hagan su chamba nada más, que traten de encontrar las olas rápido y sumar los máximos puntajes que podamos.
He said you want to really find the waves quickly and get the most points that you can and come right back. So let's go. Vamos, Peru.
Gracias, vamos con todo.
Back to you guys.
Shannon, rapido means quickly, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Well, Bo has taught me danger Japan. You've taught me rapido, quickly.
What other things?
What a
can we
learning
teach
experience.
What other things can we teach you, David?
It's a long list.
Well, I see your lunch is still sitting over there. Maybe we can teach you to eat your lunch.
That's Shannon's.
Oh, that's Shannon's. I thought that was yours. You better eat it before Mike gets it. Mike's on break right now. I bet he's hungry.
Well, they've got some serious game faces on right now because what? They've heard that they've dropped a 3rd, we think, and the announcer's saying France in 1st, Japan in 2nd, Australia in 3rd. And if you take a look at the 2-wave total, it shows that, the entire total, 47.15 to 43.36. So who's in the hot seat? India Robinson is now asked for some big scores, and the Japanese competitor Rio Inaba is in the lineup. So it's kind of like Inaba versus our surfer India Robinson.
Very much same flow in semifinal number 2 as played in semifinal number 1. One team went out and led pretty much the whole way. That was Brazil. This is France. We had a team in 2nd place, Hawaii in the first semifinal, lose their lead to the United States. Australia was pretty much in 2nd. Now they've lost it to Team Japan.
Well, France has been solid all the way through. Lots of speed, but I'll tell you, I thought it was a done deal after the first 3 Aussie were in the water and out so quickly. but it all depends on the waves you catch.
Last year, Team Japan took the silver medal in the Aloha Cup down in Ecuador. They were behind Hawaii. Third was Australia. Fourth was the United States. U.S. has made the final for this year, along with Team Brazil, coming back and medaling. It looks like they'll be on the medal. They'll be on the podium. And we're going to see who the other two teams are in 5.5 minutes.
India Robinson needs a wave.
So that was India Robinson. We missed that wave for you, but she rode it all the way from the outside all the way to the inside. And she'll be paddling out. She has plenty of time. 5 more minutes to catch her next wave. It looks like, I believe I'm corrected, that's India's last wave. She's coming in.
So if it is something in the 3-point ride, they might go up into the tie or take the lead. The problem is Rio Inaba still needs a couple of waves.
That is not Team Japan. That is Team Australia coming in. Here goes Rio now. He's going to get on the bubble because now he needs 2 more waves right after this one.
Well, that was a kind of a lucky break for Australia right there.
So Australia is the first team to finish semifinal number 2. Kim Vito is on her last wave. Count for the red team, Team France. But if she doesn't come in, remember that 5-point penalty rule if you don't catch all your waves in the 50-minute time frame? That is flirting with these 3 other teams.
Well, that could help Australia. Right now, Australia, all team members are back in.
Alonso Correa riding for Team Peru, kicks out. 4 minutes remaining in semifinal Aloha Cup action here at Oceanside. Here we go, our surfer in blue, Rio Inaba. He's taking quick turnaround. He knows he needs 1 more wave.
Well, with a wave like that, we think it's going to be tough for Australia unless Japan makes a mistake and doesn't get back into the box.
And remember Kim Vito, she had 15 minutes when she paddled out. Leo Paul Etienne gave her some extra time, and now she needs another wave to come back in. And here we go. Here comes Kimmy. Kim Vito for Team France on her last wave. Oh, she almost breaks her board. Here we go. Alonso Correa for Team Peru. He needs 1 more wave with 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. So Kimmy's done her wave count. Now she needs to paddle in within 3 minutes and cross the finish line.
What exactly did she do, and why did she do that?
Because she was frustrated. She wanted to surf all the way to the shoreline.
Just get to the beach. The coach is waving. Just come to the beach as fast as you can. There's 2:50 on the clock.
I believe that is Rio Inaba, and Rio just entered the water, so he caught 3 quick waves for Team Japan.
And Team Japan has jumped up into the lead.
Yeah, interesting. Now Australia moves down to 3rd. Well, they were in 3rd to begin with, so here comes Kim Vito. We're still waiting for a couple of scores for Kim. But basically, as long as you finish 1st and 2nd, you make the final. So she's going to make it in the time. So Japan's in. Australia's in, and now France is in.
Well, right now it's not going to change that much. It looks like Peru ends up with something in that high 30s, 37 points. Australia about 45, 53 something for Japan, and France with a 54. Again, they're still making some points here. But right now, if he got a perfect 10 on this wave, it wouldn't get him into a transfer spot.
There's Alonso Correa now paddling in. And I believe he is the last surfer to complete his format. So Alonso coming through, and it looks like Alonso will make it.
He'll make it, but unfortunately, I don't think the team will advance into the finals. France gets 1 more score. Japan and France have been flip-flopping back and forth, but Australia started so strong, and unfortunately, it got a little tough for them, and they lost some points. The scores look like 54.62 to 53.52. Really tight between France and Japan.
He's faking out his teammates limping back in. So there we go, the conclusion of semifinal number 2. Let's go back down to the beach with Shannon Marie.
Hey guys, thank you. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the results right now here at the Aloha Cup. It's all about the love for surfing, but these are very competitive junior surfers. This is the best 322 surfers in the world under 18. So we're gonna find out who won.
Okay, even though there's 40 seconds left, all the teams have met their time requirements. France, Australia, Peru, Japan. So right now it looks like France has regained the lead from Team Japan because the last couple of waves from Kim Fateau now entered in. So France 54.62, Japan 53.52, Australian third with 45.76. And Team Peru, they came back 43.17.
Totally agree. Peru came on very, very strong and within hunting distance. I would say the big upset is Australia, who had such a strong opening, 2 or 3 initial surfers in the lineup with plenty of time. Well, a lot of these guys had some of their big hitters at the end, and they delivered.
So we see all the competitors. This is semifinal number 2. All the guys are back in, and
Thanks, guys. We're here with Team Peru, waiting on the scores. Did you guys have fun? ¿Está contento con los Cup?
Sí, yo bastante feliz. Hice bien mi chamba y todo bien. Hice mi tarea.
Yeah, he said he did his homework, and so true. You guys want to say anything to your friends back home? A todos el país de Perú y los amigos que están mirando.
Quiero mandarle un saludo a mi familia y a la Federación Peruana de Tabla para hacer posible esto, y hemos hecho todo lo que hemos podido y hemos jugado todo en la cancha hasta el último segundo. Eso es lo importante.
Very correct. He said that he wants to thank his family and also the Federation from Peru of Surfs for getting them here, and now they're giving all their last energy to win. So we're going to find out who the winners are if you have the results back in the booth.
okay, thank you very much, Shannon. So, okay, what are the final results, semifinal number 2, David Stanfield?
Well, I'm just guessing, but I think it was France and Japan moving through. And unfortunately, Peru coming in 4th. Australia, a 3rd place result after a really strong start. And here's our heat recap. And again, if you take a look, you're going to see that Australia gets a lot of waves to start things off. Australia wearing the white singlet. Ethan Ewing and Kalani Ball really putting on a great performance.
Yeah, it was Australia and France in the lead. Team Japan was flirting there. They were hanging back in 3rd place, but they slowly climbed up the ladder from 3rd to 2nd to even momentarily taking the lead away from Team France, but then delegated with the last couple of rides from Kim Fateau, the silver medalist from last year, and then Team Japan fell down to 2nd place. So France 1st, Japan 2nd, Australia 3rd, and Peru making a great comeback takes 4th place.
So the question is, who might have been stronger there? Was it France, or maybe looking at that early heat that was so dominant by Brazil? Again, we're going to go into a whole new set of circumstances here, but you think just from what you saw, was Brazil the strongest?
Well, we'll have to see, because the teams can mix it up. They don't have to use these 5 surfers that we saw. They can use 4 other boys and another girl, or they can use the repeat guys who had maybe some familiar flows. So coming up in the final, it depends on the coaches and how they want to seed these guys into the final. I'll tell you what, let's take a short commercial break. You're watching the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. More exciting action from Oceanside, California.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. And one day, a man began working on a new creation.
Yeah, día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. And one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Welcome back to Oceanside, California for the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. We're on the south side of the Oceanside Pier. A beautiful day, Saturday, day number 6 of this exciting contest as we're watching the world's best surfers chasing world championships, chasing gold medals, silver medals, bronze medals, copper medals. It's the world's best surfers, 322 to be exact, hailing from 36 nations. And we just wrapped up our second semifinal of the Aloha Cup. Let's update you on just what happened in our first semifinal. It was Team Brazil blitzing to victory with Team USA coming from behind and qualifying into the final. Unfortunately for Team Hawaii, the defending Aloha Cup champion from last year in Ecuador, they takes third place and they bow out, along with Team South Africa in semifinal number 1, who takes fourth. In semifinal number 2, it was Team France leading the charge and going on into the final. They were followed by Team Japan that made a surge at the end, like the United States in semifinal 1. They take second place. And remember, Team Japan is the silver medal Aloha Cup runner-up to Team Hawaii from last year. Third place in the semifinal was Team Australia and then Team Peru. I'm going to tell you what, we are going to take a short commercial break here. We're going to show you highlights from previous day packages that we've had down here at Oceanside from the days of competition. And then when we return, we're going to have the final of the Aloha Cup. Stay tuned. You're watching the 2015 ISA World Junior Surfing Championships live from Oceanside.
Okay, we're here at the 5th day of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. The most important, most relevant, charismatic World Championship in the world for junior surfers. Today is a day of a lot of repechage rounds. We got some main events in the morning, another repechage round. In the rounds of the repechage, you finish first or second, you stay. You finish third or fourth, you keep on watching the contest from the beach. It's a very tough day, very difficult day today. It's great. Tomorrow for Saturday and Sunday, don't go anywhere because we're going to have great waves, great conditions. Stay with us.
Working down the line, full rotation, yes. Here goes Jake Marshall, working towards the pier. Oh no, what's he gonna do here? He's gonna shoot the pier.
So having your team support you that much and you're surfing out, it pushes you even to the next level to not only to make you happy to pass through the heat, but also make the team happy. So it's amazing.
guys, I want to invite you to come to Portugal next year to the ISA Surfing Juniors. It's a great country. Azores is a great island with great waves and great people. I'm waiting for you.
Here we are at the 4th day of the wonderful, incredible, only once a year VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in wonderful Oceanside, California. It's amazing to see the level of surfing that we see here, the amount of people that are ripping. So stay with us, enjoy this, and tomorrow is Friday, 3 more days to go to the medals. And if you watch this event, you might be watching the first Olympic surfers in history, because in 5 years we might be in Tokyo as part of the Olympic Games for the first time with surfing as a medal sport. Stay with us.
Regular for the throws it right on the curl of the wave, banks it one more time on the closeout. 2 aggressive maneuvers there.
I say there's one thing that's really different. It's that I'm representing my team, and it's not all about me. It's all about all the team, and we need the best result for Portugal. And yeah, the other events are not like that. It's just myself and that stuff.
Complete that ride. Gotta love it. Japan is fired up.
Big Mackey, big wide stance, and really, torques it out.
Yeah, it's my 3rd year here, and it's the furthest I've made it in the main round, and yeah, just my team support is like really good, and they just keep pushing me to do my best, and yeah, I'm really stoked.
There he goes, Stevie Pittman from NC. There he goes, big throw tail.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in Oceanside, California. Today is the third day, as I said, and the third day is the first day where the tears come down. And the reason why they come down is very simple, because if you lose today on the repechage rounds, that's the end of your career. It's better than in most contests because you lose one and you're gone. Here you have to lose twice to go. But today, in the rounds of the repechage, the third and the fourth get to watch the rest of the concert from the beach. Stay with us. This is the one and only VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. The #1 junior surfing championship in the world, where the stars of the 2020 Olympics might be in the water, and including the potential gold medalist. Stay with us.
Here we go. Nice carving turn to the single medalist back to the
It's really nice. Like when you're surfing a normal event, it's not as a good of a feeling, because when you're representing your country, everybody at home is watching you, everybody's cheering you on, your team is on the beach to cheer you on. It feels really nice.
I'm Seth Muniz. We're here with Team Hawaii, and we're at the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Juniors. Today we had really good conditions in the morning. Nice right and left. Barrels in both rights and lefts, and yeah, it was a good day of surfing.
Out the back, it looks like a lion with lots of power and speed.
Beautiful surfing from Kakanu Velorio from Hawaii.
competition is everyone coming together as teams and getting to know everyone, and yeah, it's just really good fun, yeah.
Bocani going off on the backhand, big bottom turn, nice snapping turn.
Finally, we are here. The first day, amazing day. We've been waiting a year for this. The first day of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in beautiful Oceanside. Today, the best of the very best. 321 junior surfers, means under 18-year-old boys and girls, are here in California to figure out which are the best, which is gonna score one of the 4 gold medals. Only 4 gold medals. So the rest are gonna go with some medals, most are gonna go with no medals. But that's the way it is. All in the Olympic spirit.
Here is Nolan Raposa. He's on the pathway to a nice looking barrel there.
Active, beautiful bottom turn, up and down. Absolutely phenomenal execution.
Drops to the bottom for the throat. What a hack. Another nice move. On point.
Personally, I've never surfed a competition before. But to surf with all these other, great nations, everybody is shredding so hard. And I'm sure all my teammates here, they're just in awe of, how amazing it is to compete with everybody across the universe. And the unity between all of us, we're all just having a good time, sharing the aloha, and it's just great vibes.
Ward, nice bottom turn off the top, super strong. Like he's going to do a one big maneuver there, cracks it, gets a second one in.
Take a look at this runner.
Allez avec Coachina. C'est qui commence en premier là? Ok, ça qui. Comme Christina. Bah, il suffit. Il suffit pas.
Welcome back to Oceanside, California. Let's go. It's time for the finals of the Aloha Cup, and the ISA has created this great team event. David Stanfield. with Michael Tronic. And Tron, we just saw the wind come up, but we saw one of the biggest sets of the day, and it wasn't a pretty picture. It's going to be what? Heavy paddling and some brutal takeoffs.
I love it. I love it. These kids are really going to have to work for it because the tide is dropping. There is the sound of the horn.
And what is that saying, the old saying? When in doubt, send them out. And we're sending them out right now. And now they're going to really earn their keep. Who's going to get gold? Brazil, Japan, France, or US of A?
Yeah, well, we got some powerhouse surfers in this event. We saw Brazil just light up the semifinals. Japan came from behind to topple Australia and Peru in that last one. The United States just nicked out on Team Hawaii and South Africa.
To the left, we have Eddie Vedder. There's Kelly Slater. There's David Hasselhoff. And this person right here, Justin Bieber, as they paddle out for this heat. I don't know the names, but we had to come up with something there.
Yeah, well...
Bieber's just about drowning right now. Who are the names? Well, we know the countries. Brazil, Japan, France, USA. We're gonna once we get a good look. Well, we know these guys have been watching them for 6 days, but the backlight's gonna be a little tough. There's Fernando Aguirre. Maybe. I see yellow with a hat. I see a blue shirt. He is standing with the Brazilians. I think he's cheering on the South American teams. He is from Argentina.
Well, those Argentina, they start singing lyrically. Unfortunately, they didn't get in here through the Aloha Cup, but Fernando standing by. Energetic man. Very passionate about this sport.
Well, we'll see if they're going to keep the same surfers in the same rotation or they're going to mix things up. The coaches have probably discussed who's got the most juice, if there's going to be anybody they're going to change. Let's start things off.
This is France, Team Yellow, maybe one of the Munoz or Team Basso, I'm not sure, but coming out of the gates swinging, Team France with the aerial transfer there, 360 in the air, just one maneuver, but super quick. That was No Mignon from France.
Yep, he's a goofy putter, he's wearing yellow. We'll say it's no. Well, the person with the most rest would be no, so same teams, same rotation.
All right, here we go. Oh, color is difficult. Definitely white right here, Team Japan. That looked like Shun Murakami. And he does a nice bash on the shore break there to finish that wave. So pistons are starting to fire. Look, you can see some stoked people there in the tent. Team Japan would love to take a medal here. Actually, every single team here is getting a medal. Goes from copper, bronze, silver to the all-important gold. All right, well, Shannon's on the beach with Team France. Take it away, Shannon.
Thanks, Mike. We're here with Team France. They're talking strategy, and he just wanted to give a shout-out to everyone back home watching in French.
Salut tout le monde, on est là pour la Aloha Cup. Je pense il y a des bonnes vagues aujourd'hui. Il y a des bons surfeurs, donc on va avoir quelques bonnes vagues. Voilà.
We have an international panel here, and all the competitors are fired up. Take it back to you guys.
All right, well, we saw Team Japan get another wave, and here's Team France trying to answer back. No Mignon finds a little transfer, falls down, so that's not going to be big points there, but it's this stage, very early in the game. Big smiles on Team Japan because their man, Shun Murakami, just actually ripped his first 2 waves, and in good time. All right, well, only 4 minutes elapsed thus far, thanks to the good timekeeper in Bo Hodge. Mahalo. And scores now dropping in. Wow! An 8.17 for Shun Murakami's first wave. France getting a 6.33. United States just a 3.0. We're still waiting on a second wave from Japan, so taking an early lead. Can't get too excited too early, though, because we've seen the lead change drastically from rider to rider and team to team. All these teams done a great job getting back to the booth in time. Speaking about back to the booth in time, it's time to go to Shannon in the booth.
Now we're with Team USA. You know, you pulled it through. You're the last leg. You guys changing up the order, or is it the same thing?
I think we're changing up the order. I think Malia's going last this time, and yeah.
All right, well, seemed like U.S. did a great job, and, you know, do you have any secrets or tips?
I think all our guys surf really good, so, and girls, so I think if we just put it together, I think we got this, so hopefully, yeah.
What does aloha mean to you?
This
it means like spreading the love and like the appreciation of like,
United
like where
States.
we are right now. It's super
Luke
competitive.
Marks.
This is a competitive sport, but it's all
Kinda
like,
tough
it's
to
all
see with
fun
all
and
this-
games, but yeah.
All right, good luck.
Murakami on another good hit out the back. This is his third wave. He's going to take it in. Let's see if he gets the reform here on the inside. A couple more foam floaters. But there is Mo Mignon finishing his third wave. So France and Japan off to an early start. Both teams have their first rider with 3 waves already. They're going to be making the transfer. The next surfer from France here for Japan is, looks like one of the girls. That's Nagase Tashiro from Japan, and it looks like Tim Bissot is going to take over for France. 4 minutes and 30 seconds and counting. There is the tag, and there's the man, Tim Bissot. So what do we got here? Rider in Brazil. This looks like Samuel Pupo, maybe. I think it is. So Samuel Pupo pooped out there at the end, but had a couple good snaps. And United States, this is still Luke Marks, looking a little sharper here on his last wave, I believe. He's only got a 3.0 and a 1.2. He's trying to make this one count. He's doing the Oceanside Oscillation all the way to the beach there. So good timing for these first 3 teams, all able to make it back into the booth here in well under 10 minutes for Team Brazil. There's Samuel Pupo. He is going to tag out. And now the big man. This is Brazil's Wesley Dantes. He may be the heavyweight on the team, but he loves to take to the air. He's got some big scores in the first round. And Jake Marshall will be taking over for Team USA, number 2 slot. You can see the tide has dropped out a little bit. These surfers are having to paddle out a little further, having to duck dive more waves. So if you thought it was a grueling affair in the semifinals, the finals, it's no laughing matter. This is a test of conditioning. All right, well, Shannon's down on the beach with Team Brazil.
Yes, we're here with Team Brazil. Samuel Pupo. So making it all the way to the final rounds of the Aloha Cup. Brazil wants it, huh?
Yeah. It's kind of exhausting, you know, the run. And, you know, we have only 10 minutes for each surfer. But it was not a good start for me. But I hope so Wesley can make a good air. And then we're back to the heat.
All right, what does Aloha mean to you?
For me, it's, I think, family. You know, all the team together, screaming for the other one, taking the boards. I think Aloha for me is family, yeah.
That's a great answer. We go back to you guys from Team Brazil.
All right, well, here is Team Japan. Thank you for that. A little quick up and down. That was our surfer in white, Nagase Tashiro. She's going to get a quick in and out. Japan right now off to a great start. They're about 4 points ahead. Team France in second in the yellow, Brazil in third in the red, United States in fourth. And all 4 teams have at least 3 waves right now, with France getting their 4th ride, but they're still in second place. I think that last score from Japan is yet to post. It's not going to be a big one, but it will help.
Well, Mike, we did have a change in the lineup and the surfers for France and USA. Does that mean they're taking it seriously, or that means they're just trying to get all team members involved because Japan and Brazil are sticking with their proven guns?
Well, maybe some of it's a reflection of how spent the surfers are, because some of these surfers have been surfing in the other main event, the other part of the contest, and it is a grueling affair, and some of these surfers have to save their energy for tomorrow.
Well, for USA, it's Luke Marks, Jake Marshall, Nick Marshall, Kei Kobayashi, and Malia Osterkamp. And that is their final squad for USA. Let's see what's going to happen. It might be a tip to the hat because of the inconsistent surf, smaller surfers maybe, surfers that are used to groveling and making things happen. We'll see what we got here. Well, gee, you can tell by the physique who this guy is.
Wow.
Wesley Dantas, and the whistles are cheering the goofy footer. Looking for 3 waves.
I believe Shannon's on the beach with Team Japan. Shannon, what do you got?
Oh man, well we have some really happy competitors, but they're fierce. What are you guys thinking right now?
First guy, this guy did super good, so we're just gonna do it.
They're just really stoked and excited. You can see all the smiles and the jumping and the cheering. Woo! Let's go Japan. I want to jump and cheer. This is awesome.
Well, they're jumping for joy in Japan right now, and we still have no scores on the board, but it looks like there's some pretty trick surfing going on out there. They're using them all. Here is Dantas.
That is the DeBlanc replay. I believe we might have been in the interview when that was happening. So Dantas straight back to form out here. He is really capitalized for Team Brazil in the previous round. And you know what? He's got himself a 5, 6, 7 on that little air right there. So good work for Dantas. Meanwhile, surfer from Japan, the lady, is dropped another small score, just a 2.73, but keeping the dream alive for Japan in the white jerseys.
Well, the way it seems right now, so if you're on this team and you're surfing in competition, all they need are 5 medals. However, mixing it up, France and USA bringing in other teams, I'm going to assume that if you have a full roster of 12 surfers, whether they surf or not, they will receive a team gold medal if, in fact, they get the gold. Or do you have to surf to get the gold?
You have to surf to get the medal. At least that, yeah. I was involved in this event for the Hawaii Masters team, and I'm pretty sure, now being in the Masters, we forget stuff more often, but I'm pretty sure only the people that surfed in the event, only the people that surfed in the final got the medal.
Well, I'm proud that you remember you're in the Masters. How long ago was that?
It was back in the 1800s. They had wooden carriages back then. I was Team France. A lot of distance, a lot of horizontal work there. No vertical turns. So he is going to put us a marginal score, maybe a mid-range score. But we've got Shannon with the man himself, Fernando Higuera.
Hi, with Fernando Aguirre. We are here in Oceanside having so much fun. You have to love the Aloha Cup.
Yeah, I love Aloha Cup. I love working on the beach. It's a good place to be working. But yeah, this is the final. It's just an amazing moment because the energy is really, really, really strong. And as I say, I love the team spirit. We need a shot in the arm of team spirit because surfing is a basic individual sport. So it's good that we get exposed to team spirit.
What do you think that does for not only the competitors but for that whole country to see, the crew coming together and representing their flag?
Which is nice, it's most of the time, we're using life to do things just for us, and it's kind of, it's like there's too much ego. So we spend so many things, so many time, so much energy devoted to me, and it's more about us. And it's easy to forget that nothing of value in the history of mankind happened alone. alone, each of us is nothing. But when we are a part of a group, of a team, whatever it is, it could be in a neighborhood, in a family, in a country, in the world, it becomes much more meaningful. That's excitement there.
What does it mean to Oceanside to be hosting?
I haven't asked a lot of the officials, but I have asked to the people, and the people are very happy. We brought a lot of business, we brought a lot of exposure to a city that is very cool, very nice, and is really working hard to become a much better place. So I think we bring our little grain of sand, literally and metaphorically, and that makes it, I don't know, just makes it nice. When you have a good competition, when you have the United Nations of Surfing, 36 countries coming here, and on top of that, we bring attention to a very cool city. And the waves have been amazing. It's like, I think a lot of people didn't realize how consistent, how good Oceanside is for surfing. Yeah.
South Swell really working in our favor. We're
both, it's a good place because it's exposed to both north and south, so you get peaks or you get more left or more right. But I just love it.
All right, well, let's get back to the action. Aloha Cup.
Well, thank you, and we take a look at the excitement here. I'm thinking that France is running at full speed, and the idea for France is to make sure they get plenty of time for Li Tian and Tessa, the final two surfers. They want to make sure they have plenty of time. If they need a score, they can wait for a wave and get the score. If not, you finish early or finish late, you're kind of relegated to the ocean and what it's going to give you. But if you have time, you could work for the score.
Yeah, definitely, and that's exactly what Tim Bissot did. It was No Mignon finished really early, and Tim Bissot was able to be a little more picky. His last wave was a 7.4, so he jetted Team France into first position over Japan. Meanwhile, Nagase Tashiro's last wave was just an up and down. It was a 1.03, so a little bit of a dent there in the lead, and the lead has changed.
So has Luke Marks finished his? Because I know he started off for USA.
Yeah, Jake Marshall is now out there. I saw him catch a wave in the glare.
Is Wesley Dantas still in the lineup?
Wesley Dantas is still in the lineup. I see that there are only 5 waves ridden for Brazil and 6 for Japan, 6 for France, and only 5 waves for the United States. So Jake Marshall and Wesley Dantas still need to get one more wave for their teams. Here we go. Here's a paddle on the inside. This is our surfer, Jake Marshall from the USA. Cracks the lip. It's a little vertical space. And you know what? That was a big mistake because not only did he not complete the ride, but that was his number 3 ride. Now he has to spend a little bit of time. Instead of riding in, he's got to paddle in. Let's see if he can get a little whitewash here. It looks like a tiny little wave, but I don't even think this is going to get him in.
Well, he is in no man's land in the middle of nowhere, going nowhere, paddling as fast as he can to come in. Let's go down to Shannon on the beach, I believe, with Team Brazil, who started off strong.
Yeah, they definitely are. I'm here with Dani. She's also from a pretty similar beach break, so I wanted to see if she has an advantage. Dani, você é de Bahia, né? Surfa muito no beach break?
Surfo no beach break. Sou atleta do Corsário, né? Não estou acostumada a surfar no mar assim, né? Diferente. Estou tentando me adaptar ao máximo e tentar fazer o surf que eu sei, né? Na verdade, não fazer nada que eu não sei, né? Fazer o que eu sei, na verdade.
So yeah, she's from Cosario, which is in Salvador, in Bahia, and she does surf beach breaks. Not really that similar to this, but she's going to do what she knows, which is surfing well, and no doubt she's going to do it. You want to say hello to some friends back home? Umas palavras para os amigos que estão assistindo?
Eu queria mandar um abraço à minha mãe, né? Um beijo, que eu tô morrendo de saudade. E talvez eu não volte mais pro Brasil, vou ficar por aqui mesmo. E mandar um abraço para todo mundo, né, que tá torcendo pelo Brasil, não só para mim, como para minha equipe toda.
Said hi to mom and everyone back home. She misses her mom a lot, but not just for her, keep rooting on the whole team. This is not just an individual event. So, very cool. Obrigada. Back to you guys.
Well, super sweet to send out the love to mom and dad back home. Now, she may look like a sweetheart, but she is vicious on the soccer game, pretty much.
Yeah, we've seen you play soccer with her. How embarrassing was that?
Yeah, well, you know, I'm here to try to, you know, draw ratings. Anytime you can make people laugh, I'm trying my best.
Self-humiliation. No, let's kick the ball with this girl all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm going left, she's going right, and faked out.
Well, that's what you get for picking up one of the prettiest girls on the beach to play a little footy with. Launching.
Wesley Dantas making the rotation, bringing some much-needed points to Team Brazil in 4th position.
Well, we've seen a couple of mistakes. Japan was pretty solid, a couple mistakes. Brazil is in a strong spot right now. Wesley looks at the clock. Don't know if he could actually read his wristwatch. And now he has to paddle in, but not after getting a good score. Not a bad job.
It's Team France that has really upped the ante. Their last 2 scores, a 7-0 and a 6-4-3. Meanwhile, Team Japan, a 0.5 and a 3.0. So they are draining their lead right now. Still in 2nd place, but really need to make up some ground here. Otherwise, they face the onslaught of Team Brazil and Team United States, both closing the gap. There's Wesley Dantas, big boy, making his way in.
Wesley makes sure his board gets out of the water, drops it by the coach. This is the board he'll be using tomorrow. He's going to pursue a gold medal on it. He's had it all week long. It's surprising that he hasn't broken 3 boards, though his huge aerials and his radical landings, but gives it to the coach, runs in as fast as he can. Brazil is everybody. He's got the target on his back. Brazil is looking really strong right now. And they're going to end up, I believe, Yuki Nakashio could be out for Japan. We're down to 28 minutes, 24 seconds on the clock.
Yuki Takashio gets 1 more ride, then he makes the transfer. Just about, 28 minutes, 10 seconds remaining, and the ocean's gone a little quiet, but...
Well, we thought 20 minutes heats were fast. 15-minute rapid charge were fast, and now you're asking to make it happen in 10 minutes. How's that?
Yeah.
And not just 2 waves, 3 waves in 10 minutes.
And you got to paddle out from the beach.
Yeah, that might take me 10 to 20 minutes. How about, well, you're a pro.
All right. Shannon's on the beach with Team USA.
Yes, thanks, Mike. We are here with Team USA. Malia, you're going to be the last leg. A lot of pressure on you.
Yeah, hopefully there's enough time to get 3 solid waves, and hopefully I don't have to scratch around and get a couple little ones, because we need some big scores right now. So,
well, it must be an honor to be selected as the female competitor. How did you feel when you found out you're going to be in the Aloha Cup?
I was really stoked because I was an alternate for under 18 this year, and I have 1 more year, but I'm really happy to be part of the experience and everything. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, you surf down here all the time. You have a lot of experience in Oceanside. So what's your strategy out there, especially in the conditions like this?
Yeah, I surf here almost every day, but usually the left, over to the left of both peaks are the best waves, because next to the pier it's not really doing anything that good. So yeah, I'm gonna stick to that left over there.
All right, well, Team USA, up and ready. Back to you guys.
Well, Team USA, you can see the coaches. It's Micah Byrne, and that is Ryan Simmons. They are really in chase. They're in a tough situation right now. France, you keep thinking France has got it made. Is France in the lead?
France is well in the lead right now, and after that beautiful air of Gatien Delahaye, I think they're going to extend their lead. Our man from Japan, he got a good one, just handed off to Yuki Nakashio. And he's hit the water, literally. So Team Japan now trailing France by about 8 points. And look at this. Gatien Delahaye does a beautiful air rotation, lands himself. Is that the score? A 6-4-3? No. An 8.70 for that one maneuver.
Well, that's like some surfers have struggled out there and didn't get a 3-wave total of that, and we got 1 wave that just was amazing.
Some people really love French fries. Other love when French flies.
I'm with Team Brazil.
Silent applause.
Okay, that was bad. Shannon's on the
I thought you were
beach
gonna bring up
with the
waffles.
man who flies, Wesley Dantas.
Ask him if he likes
Man
French
who flies.
fries.
They're calling you el homem que sabe voar. Estava falando sobre você. Is that your strategy? How did you get so good at your aerial game? Como é tão bom no ar?
É, muito bom, né? É, me sinto muito bem. Parece que eu sou um voador. Parece que eu sou um avião.
Said he's feeling like a plane. He's ready to fly. But all good vibes and good spirit. It has to be really helping them out. Para ter boas vibes ajuda muito, né?
Ajuda, ajuda. É, esse vento tá bom para dar aéreo, então fica mais fácil. Mas, pô, mó vibe, a galera gritando, dá o aéreo, pô, fica muito bom.
With everyone on the beach cheering, it really helps and to do big air and hear everyone on the beach with all the spirit. It's awesome. So, go back to you guys. Vamos Brasil.
Vamos Brasil.
You.
Well, obviously he surfs with his brother and a bunch of other of the Brazilian Storm and the Brazilian Air Force down there in Guarujá, and the DeBlanc replay showing this big move for the Frenchman.
This is why they call it déjà vu. It's in French because the French guy keeps doing big air 360s for big points.
And that was a curly fry.
All right, touche, my brother. So, surfer from Japan, his last wave a 4.87. And that air reverse not quite as big, a 6.0, but France is well in the lead. Showed up here on the beaches of Oceanside, California, looking like they would not be denied, and so far they're right on plan.
Southern California distractions up and down the beach. Thank you, the lifeguards. They've done a great job in assisting to the north side of the pier. No competition, free surfing going on to the south side. This is the crazy, high-flying, action-packed final here of the Aloha Cup for the ISA. They've had to surf their semifinal heats, and look at this. I'm telling you, these guys are, there we go. USA has something to cheer about.
Well, that was actually Team Brazil. That was our man Victor Bernardo in the red.
That was blue.
Yeah, totally hard to see in this glare. No harm, no foul. But Brazil is just about to pass Team Japan, possibly after that score. And guess what? They've got 2 less waves posted than Team Japan. So real important now for Japan not to make any more mistakes if they want to stay in second position.
Well, how about this for Team USA?
All right, well, this is little brother, Nick Marshall, here trying to get some work done. It's not going to be a big score, but definitely better than that last wave he had. That was a 1.5. And here's our man from Japan completing a pretty good re-entry here. This is going to be his second ride. So that is Yuki Nakashio, I believe. Or is this White? No, that's Bernardo. Victor Bernardo doing a, Laird Hamilton had a pretty big effect on the times back in the 80s and the 90s, and laybacks are still cool, if you ask me. Did anybody ask me?
Hey, are laybacks still cool?
You know what? I think they're cool. There's a place for laybacks for sure.
Dude, how about a re-entry?
Well, you can barely surf if you don't do re-entries.
How about a floating re-entry?
Floating re-entry works. Hey, to each his own.
Shannon is with Team USA. That stands for United States of America, right, Shannon?
I think so. Pretty sure. Jake Marshall, so pretty cool to see your brother in the event with you guys. How does that feel to have him cheering for you? And then also surfing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't get to do too many events with him, so to have him here is really awesome. So, yeah, it's fun. Too bad I didn't do better, but Nick, he's got 1 wave left, so hopefully he gets a good one.
Cool. Well, tell us a little bit about your brother. We've seen you in so many contests and know a lot about your surfing, but what are some of his strengths?
Yeah, Nick, he's been getting a lot better the last few years. He's really good at airs. Like, he's got those dialed, and he can do. He's pretty well rounded now. So, yeah, I mean, I think whatever he gets, he's gonna be doing good at it.
Well, how many years between you guys?
2.
Cool. All right. Well, let's cheer on the Marshall brothers and the whole U.S. team. Back to you guys.
Well, we're taking a look at the scores right now. Mike, who's in the lead right now? It is like who's on first. Remember that gag?
What's on first?
What's on first? No,
who's on first?
Yeah, well.
I don't know who's on third. I don't either.
Third?
I'm trying to find out.
I don't know. It's an
well,
old
the DeBlanc
gag.
replay may be able to help us in these situations. This is our surfer in red.
Yes.
And this is still a replay. This is our man from Japan. Thank you, DeBlanc. Helps us recap those things. There is Victor.
So Theo Frazia is out in the lineup right now. Then Danielle Albuquerque will take to the lineup.
Well, you asked me who's in the lead. That's Team France by a huge margin right now. They've got 51.22 points. Following them, Team Japan, 39.3. Brazil, very close, 37.84. Yet to get a Victor Bernardo's last wave, the layback. And that was exchange right there. Nick Marshall from Team USA came in. Kei Kobayashi has hit the water. And
Look, Kay was pretty bummed out of losing out what he thought was early and for the team. And I asked Ryan Simmons, he says, look, he lost out, but the good news is he took out some other people that could cause problems. Very positive. Ryan Simmons doing a phenomenal job with the team, bringing a lot of spirit in there. And they're probably taking a lot of cues of what Reynos Hayes and his team has done. There's a big family unit. There's meetings in the morning, meetings in the afternoon. So what we're going to see out of Kei Kobayashi is something pretty ballistic. So keep an eye on our surfer in blue. Kei has got one more chance to surf. He's got probably 10 minutes, and he's going to try to just tear it apart and give Malia Osterkamp as much time as she needs. The clock showing we got about, Bo's going to get the clock going. No, that can't be right. Oh, 18:19. So plenty of time for Kei Kobayashi. Let's check in with Shannon, Team Brazil.
Victor, you had such a sick wave. How did that feel? Complete that ride.
It's really hard out there. Good thing I found that opening wave that allowed me to do like 2 turns, and I brought Brazil up to second. So yeah, depends on the other surfers now, and yeah, super happy on doing this. It's so funny. It's like as a team, it's really sick. So, yeah, hopefully we can win it.
Shannon.
Yeah, what's up, Dave?
I wonder how he's speaking English really good. Is he taking English in school?
Yeah, Dave was wondering how your English is so good. My guess is traveling the world surfing, but have you taken classes?
Thank you for saying that, but I gotta work a little more. And yeah, I used to live here at Jake Marshall's house. I stayed here for like 3 months. That was pretty much like my school, you know. Of course, I did study in Brazil for a couple years. Like once I got into the hang loose, they put me in English too. So yeah, thank you for that.
I think he's blushing from your comment, Dave.
No, that's it's really awesome. But you take a look at some of the surfers, especially Adriano D'Souza. He went to actually school in Australia, and he had a little bit of an Australian accent. Then he moved here to Southern California. He says it was easier to travel in and out. But one problem that he doesn't have here is knowing what the English commentators have in the lineup. As we take a look at the DeBlanc replay.
Okay, so here's a wave we missed. That was our surfer from Brazil. Not much of an event, but we'll take a look at it. It was a 2.83.
Anyway, good for Bernardo.
We call that immersion. I studied French in school for 3 years in high school, and I went to Paris, and it really didn't work.
You need to actually live in and just refuse to speak your native tongue.
Exactly. I ended up traveling to Tahiti a couple of times, Reunion, Tahiti again. I still don't speak that well, but I can get along now in French.
You still make a lot of people mad when you say those inappropriate words.
Oh, yeah, you, no.
No, you don't.
No.
So what you're seeing on the screen is no time, and that is not the order. We're going to give you the updates right now. We believe France is still in the lead, correct? And it looks like Brazil, are they close enough to overtake?
Well, right now we're just watching Japan. I think Brazil is, Brazil's got some amazing talent. Of course, they're capable too. But here's Japan, hot on the tails. This is our surfer Daikichi Tanaka getting his best wave. Or I'm sorry, was that Yuki? Yeah, Daiki. He's finishing up his third wave, and that, I think, might be his best score. So he's going to post something that will likely push them past Brazil for the time being.
Well, let's take a look at the other three teams. They have 3 of their girls surfing at the end. They're giving them plenty of time. The last surfer to surf for Japan is maybe one of the informed surfers of the event, Ryo Inaba. So this one guy will be out in the lineup with lots of time.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. They've done really, really well with their management of time. And with about 14 minutes left, that gives them approximately 4.5 minutes per wave. Of course, you got to paddle out. That's going to take about a minute or two.
So Theo's coming in for Brazil. We're going to send out Danielle Albuquerque, sending out Ryo Inaba. And did Leo complete his all waves? Leo Etienne. Well, we're going to check on that score. Let's go down to Shannon on the beach, who's working overtime.
Thank you. Yeah, we're here with Team France. Tess, you are going to be the last one. What are you thinking right now?
Nothing. We're just having fun with all the team, so it's okay.
Cool. Well, we think you might be in first place. Would that surprise you?
No. No, of course not. We're here to win. But to have fun, too, so.
Awesome. And how are you enjoying Oceanside in San Diego?
Yeah, it's really so much fun, especially with those guys. It's perfect.
How's it feel to represent France here at the Aloha Cup?
It feels great. I'm really proud to represent France, and we're a really great team, so yeah, we're great.
Awesome. Well, we're pulling for you in the last leg of the heat. Go back to you guys.
Well, that surfer right there, she's representing France, grew up in St. Barth in the French Caribbean, and living in Hossegor, France. Speaks English very well, obviously French very well, and part of the team. I would say 95% of the team is from the Caribbean that is representing, if not maybe Reunion Island. Again, they spend 6 months out of the year in the Hossegor area, but a lot of them are basically born in the Caribbean.
Yeah,
Any surprise there?
You know, location, location, location. Any realtor on the planet will remind you of that. You want to be where the good waves are.
Well, there must be something good down there. We've seen some great surfers coming out. Very popular location.
So we saw Kei Kobayashi pretty much go all or nothing on that last wave. He did a nice maneuver to start things off and then just absolutely went to town, tried to get a huge maneuver in, but the lip beat him to the bottom. And here is our man from Japan. I'd have to say he rode out of that, but Ryo Inaba uncharacteristically looking at a sink on the end part of that wave.
I think he's trying to take his team into the lead.
Yeah, well, he may want to side. You never want to tell these kids to side on air. Is it air?
Conservative?
Air on the side of caution. Had he just made that first turn, got around and made another turn, would have been very valuable points for the team. Kind of went for broke and lost it. So, you know, it's a little.
Is that why
bit of a toss-up?
That's why France was clapping. Good job. Better luck next time.
Yeah,
in
well,
fact, we see the other teams actually cheering on and kind of a courtesy clap. Like you think they're saying "good try," they're thinking, "Thank goodness he fell."
Yeah, so he got a 1.43. That's not going to help Team Japan. Right now, the United States is trailing so far down the line. I'm not even sure they could pull it off unless one of these teams runs out of time and doesn't get back in the box. But you never know. Their last surfer for Team USA is Malia Osterkamp, and that girl rips. So here's more from Team France. This is Leo Etienne on his last wave. Sort of had another horrible heat for him. I mean, here's last year's under 16 champion. Only got a 1.23, a 2.13. That wave's probably just a little better than the 2.13, maybe a 3 or 4. I'm not sure. We'll see what the judges say. But luckily, France is way out in the lead. And their last team rider is going to be Tessa Tyson. And you heard it straight from her just a moment ago. We're here to win.
Yeah, with a big smile, we're here to win. And she seemed very calm. Let's see what she can do out in the lineup and seal the deal. Here comes Leo. And the tag has to be in the box. There's the tag, and she's off and running. And there we go. Will France take this?
Well, here's a big situation because there's only about 9 minutes and 36 seconds remaining, and she's got to get all the way out there, catch 3 waves, and get all the way back in the box. All right, you can see she's got a long ways to go, a lot of whitewash to go through. Probably going to take her, if these sets continue, about 2 minutes to get out there. That was surfer in, I want to say white. No. Sorry, gang. Can't see the colors. Little lull in the action out in the water. It's actually good for Team France as Tessa Tyson makes her way out to the break. She gets a little reprieve there from Mother Nature. Joining me in the booth is Bo Hodge.
Yeah, in fact, I get in the booth, and let's go to Shannon Marie Quirk.
Thanks, guys. A lot going on down here. We're with Team France. And Coach Flores, what are you telling the competitors?
Actually, we try to be focused on no, we don't want to make mistake, you know? That just finish your wave and that we can win the Alvarez Cup because we already won this cup and we love to win this cup. It's just about focus, don't make mistake, and listen your coach. You will be the best. Thank you.
I think that's some really great advice from Coach. Let's go, France. Really animated down here. They're probably the loudest screamers on the beach. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Shannon. And yes, that is Jeremy Flores' dad from Reunion. Time remaining in the heat, we're looking at 7 minutes, 40 seconds. Kei Kobayashi now coming in for Team USA. They'll be handing off to their Wahine, their female surfer, Malia Osterkamp. So both France, USA, Brazil, all with their girls under 18 surfer out in the water, girls under 16. We have only one male surfer out on the outside. That's from Team Japan, Ryo Inaba. I believe Rio has already caught 1 wave, so he's got plenty of time to catch 2 more waves with 7 minutes remaining. Here we go, run up the beach. And Kay spent a lot of time out in the water. There goes Malia.
Well, this is going to be a big hill to climb for the young American as she only has little time left to get out there and get 3 waves. Tessa Tyson has finally hit the lineup. It's been about a minute and a half, 2 minutes just to get out there. And according to our clock here, there's only about 6 minutes, 40 seconds left. So time will be a factor. Even for Team Japan, if they don't start really filling in the scores here, it could be a factor for Team Japan as well.
So this is crunch time. You can see all the USA flags paddling. No rider. You see the ladies out there right there. That's in the yellow jersey. That is Team France. That's Tessa Tyson. Kim Vito surfed in the semifinals. They made a trade into the final. And here we go. Tessa taking a look at this one. And she's up and riding on her forehand. Right through the whitewater section. And Tessa needs to go out and catch another wave. There's Team France with a slight lead over Team Brazil. And down the line, here we go. That's the red jersey.
Well,
Team Brazil.
Rio Inaba is just taking his sweet time here, getting his waves, kind of maybe being a little bit too picky as he's already eaten up about 8 or 9 minutes of his time. He's only got a throwaway wave, so he's trying to make it count for Team Japan, but what a disaster it would be if he doesn't get back in the box in time.
Let's go down back to the beach with Shannon Marie Quirk.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I found Malia's family here cheering her on. You have to be such a proud mom to see Malia surfing in front of all of these international competitors.
Oh, yeah, I'm super stoked for her. I'm happy for her and also to come here to support the team. It's pretty cool. It's awesome, exciting.
Awesome. And you must be really proud. How many years are between you and Malia?
What was that question again?
How many years in age difference? You're the younger brother. How many years?
7 years.
And are you surfer too?
Yeah, I am.
Awesome. And do you want to compete and potentially be a world champion one day?
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Awesome. Well, really cool to have Malia's family here cheering on Team USA. Let's go. You. All right. Yeah. Back to you guys. Thank you.
And there's our yellow team in France in the lead. Nice re-entry. That's Malia Osterkamp on cue from the family shot. So time remaining in this heat, we're looking at 3 minutes, 57 seconds. Could we see a penalty incurred from our teams if they don't catch their waves in time? Is that Rio on the outside stroking? And he's got this wave.
Finally, after several minutes of waiting, Rio Inaba making it count, though. 3 good maneuvers. Smart move, kicking out early.
Now he needs one more wave. He has one more wave remaining. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Paddling. I believe that was Malia Osterkamp on her second wave. And Team France looking out. There's Coach Flores. And here we go. That's Tessa Tyson. Nice off the top. Right through the whitewater section, and it knocks her down.
Okay, this next score coming in for Team Japan is of huge importance. Can't really tell the colors there. I'm not sure if that was Team Brazil on the earlier wave that was just an up and a down.
But Tessa's done. She's got to paddle in, and she's got plenty of time. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
Well, I think France pretty much has this locked up. I mean, they really have a 12-point, 13-point spread over Brazil, who's in second place, and Brazil only has 1 or 2 more waves. Japan has moved into second place with that last score of a 4.93, Bo.
Yeah, and they have one more wave remaining for Rio. Rio Inaba still paddling out, looking for his final wave with 2:22 counting down.
Definitely cannot catch Team France. They have more than a 10-point spread. And there's Tessa Tyson making her way back to the box. So no penalty points to look at, and pretty much comboed. So Team France wrapped up the gold medal. Now it's all for silver.
And right now in the silver position is Team Japan. In the bronze position right now is Team Brazil. Japan's in white, Brazil's in red, and the United States are back in fourth place in the blue jersey.
Well, Rio Inaba just got 2 nice maneuvers on the outside. That's going to truly help his team. It's really up to our surfer from Brazil, Danielle Albuquerque. See what she's got. She's going to need a pretty solid score to keep up with Team Japan, who's already got about a 1.2 point lead.
Here we go, our white jerseys coming in. That is Rio. And he's looking at his watch. Hey, I did it in time. Yeah. Second place is not bad. Silver medal. They were second place last year in Ecuador, behind Team Hawaii for the Aloha Cup. And Rio had a great session in the water. Okay, time looking here, Mike. 1 minute on the clock. So crunch time for the Americans and the Brazilians to get in on time.
Yeah, well, it's not over till it's over, but it is over. Team Brazil, not sure what they got on that last wave. She's going to need something. No, I think that's already been scored. I think that's a 1.9 on her last wave, whereas Team Japan got a 4.9.
35 seconds. So here comes Team Brazil. They'll come in on time. Malia Osterkamp is still paddling on the outside, trying to get herself back in. So it looks like France 1, Japan 2, Brazil 3, United States 4. And here comes Malia. This is going to be close, Mike. 10 seconds on the clock. She might not make it. And there's the horn. And Team United States was in 4th place anyway, so they didn't jeopardize losing a position. Might be a 5-point penalty there, but unfortunately for Team United States, their strengths are elsewhere.
Well, certainly a great run for Team USA. They are looking in pole position for a great final day, but we're going to go to the beach with Team France.
Well, it's official. The French have won. You guys are stoked.
We're watching the celebration of Team France, the first gold medal being won by the French. And their all-star team of Nome Munoz, Tim Bissot, Gatin Delahaye, Leo Paul Etienne, and Tessa Tyson.
Wow, congratulations to everyone on Team France. How's it feel to win gold?
It's good, but this is the team of win, not me. Interview, Gassia.
Oh, it's our title. It's so fun. It's really cool. It's really cool. We are really happy.
Team France, ecstatic.
Yeah, we had so much fun. Everybody is really happy to get this result, and yes, we did it. Les gars, les boys, ça c'est pour vous. Ça c'est pour vous. À la vôtre, à la choune. À la choune.
Well, there you go. Team France victorious in the Aloha Cup for 2015. And how about Team Japan backing up their silver medal last year in the Aloha Cup? They go back-to-back with silver medals for the team in the Aloha Cup. Brazil maybe peaked a little bit too early, Mike. They had a fantastic outperforming the other teams in the semifinal. And the USA maybe just a little bit gassed out. They had a lot of surfing today in the main and the repechage rounds earlier.
Well, Team France right now is just doing a victory lap. They're so stoked. They're the only ones left on the sand. All good smiles. All the coaches have really come together right now, and they're going to take a team photo. But just a lot of French pride. Everyone is super happy to win gold. The Aloha Cup means a lot to them. They've won it before. And as you said, Jeremy Flores' dad is the coach right here in the center. Super proud. And we're going to take a big team photo.
Well, Shannon, get in there. Photobomb them. Photobomb them.
Photobomb them. I got to fly the French colors before I can photobomb the French team. But they're so happy.
Well, this is huge, Shannon. They take at least one gold medal and those valuable points counting for the overall standing. So France vying for overall gold by the end of tomorrow.
Definitely. They really want it. It's been very clear. Team France, the winner of gold for Aloha Cup. Congratulations. They're stoked. Taking some team photos.
Yeah, you can see Tessa there. There's Kim Vito right behind her. Leo Paul front and center. Tim Bissot just to the right, the blonde hair. What a great lineup of surfers. I'm impressed with Team France. Don't count them out for the overall gold coming up tomorrow. They've come here, 2015 Oceanside, with a powerhouse team. Let's take a look at the DeBlanc heat recap of the final of the Aloha Cup.
Well, there you go. Team France out of the gate first, running the fastest first in the water. So you can see they were determined from the very beginning. No Mignon hitting the water first. And first strike was this aerial 360. Sort of set the pace and never relented from there. That was, here is Shun Murakami from Japan, also having a great first round. And they just basically had a little bit of a touch and go battle with Brazil throughout the whole mid-range of this heat, but were able to get in front of it. Wesley Dantas just showing his air game once again, and that's Jake Marshall from the USA. Put up a couple of good waves, but they sort of had some technical difficulties.
Tim Bassot there for Team France, very strong in the second leg. Jake Marshall again powering through these closeout sections.
Wesley Dantas again going to the air, making it look easy, and getting some serious points to hold on to that bronze medal. Delahaye just went to town. Our French surfer did 2 in a row. That's why they call him I'm going to call that guy Deja Vu tomorrow.
Yeah, he earned it. There's Victor for Team Brazil. Team Japan.
Yeah, that was one of the last rides of Team Japan's foray there.
And don't count out, in the red jersey as Danielle Albuquerque as she paddles out there.
Definitely challenging conditions here on this sandbar, because that could have cost Team Brazil part of their run in the air game, but really it was these moves by...
Well, Tessa Tyson was very strong as the anchor leg, and Danielle Albuquerque holding up Team Brazil. What a fine finish here. Again, the final results of the Aloha Cup. France wins the gold in the Aloha Cup. The silver medal goes to Team Japan, the bronze going to Brazil, and the United States taking the copper. And Team France, enjoying every single moment of this gold medal win. And this is going to be very valuable, Mike, as they head into final day competition. France is making a statement. They've won the first gold of the competition.
Yeah, huge confidence boost. They definitely have a super good team. They've pretty much kept a ton of their people in the competition. They're in the running for a lot of medals here tomorrow, and this little boost is definitely going to pour over into a lot of confidence.
Okay, we're going to take a short commercial break. When we come back, we'll recap today's action. You're watching the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. Stay tuned for more exciting action right after this.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo. Día a día más lejos del suelo, con vuelos, caídas, no importan, don't stop. Mis latinos marcando estilo, gravedad cero, tocando el cielo.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
Welcome back to the 2015 VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championships. My name is Bo Hodge along with Mike Latronic, and we just concluded the first medal of this championship on day number 6 here in Oceanside. It was Team France winning the gold, Team Japan winning the silver, it was Team Brazil winning the bronze, and the United States, the host country, winning the copper. So the first set of medals already determined. We began today with 64 surfers in main round competition and repechage repetition in both the boys 18 and 16, girls 18 and 16. We've cut that field in half. 32 surfers have advanced to final day competition here at Oceanside, and we'll get it together underway probably 7, maybe even 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and we're expecting nice conditions in the morning. We've seen those glassy conditions prevail almost till about midday. And then this little wind, it's not even that wind, but our official forecaster, Surfline, has predicted more of the same for tomorrow. So we expect a great contest here to wrap things up.
We'd like to thank all of our sponsors, VISSLA, DeBlanc, and everybody for making this World Championship such a huge success. Also, many thanks to Fernando Aguirre and the whole ISA staff, Carlos and the production team producing just an amazing visual display of all the great surfers. 322 surfers started on Monday. We're down to 32. Who's going to take the gold? Who's going to take the silver? The bronze, the copper, it'll all be determined tomorrow. And the final day is going to be so exciting, you've got to turn into. So don't forget to tune in to ISAWorlds.com, your home for all the ISA World Championships events. For David Stanfield, for Shannon Marie Quirk, for Mike Latronic, I'm Bo Hodge. Until next time, aloha.
Okay, we're here at the 5th day of the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship. The most important, most relevant, charismatic World Championship in the world for junior surfers. Today is a day of a lot of repechage rounds. We got some main events in the morning, another repechage round. In the rounds of the repechage, you finish first or second, you stay. You finish 3rd or 4th, you keep on watching the contest from the beach. It's a very tough day, very difficult day today. But it's great. Tomorrow for Saturday and Sunday, don't go anywhere because we're going to have great waves, great conditions. Stay with us.
Working down the line, full rotation, yes. Here goes Jake Marshall, working towards the pier. Oh no, what's he gonna do here? He's gonna shoot the pier.
So having your team support you that much and you're surfing out, it pushes you even to the next level to not only to make you happy to pass through the heat, but also make the team happy. So it's amazing.
Hi guys, I want to invite you to come to Portugal next year to the ISA Surfing Juniors. It's a great country. Azores is a great island with great waves and great people. I'm waiting for you.
Here we are at the 4th day of the wonderful, incredible, only once a year VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in wonderful Oceanside, California. It's amazing to see the level of surfing that we see here, the amount of people that are ripping. So stay with us, enjoy this, and tomorrow is Friday. 3 more days to go to the medals. And if you watch this event, you might be watching the first Olympic surfers in history, because in 5 years we might be in Tokyo as part of the Olympic Games for the first time with surfing as a medal sport. Stay with us.
Regular footer throws it right on the curl of the wave, banks it one more time on the closeout. 2 aggressive maneuvers there.
I say there's one thing that's really different. It's that I'm representing my team, and it's not all about me. It's all about all the team. And we need the best result for Portugal. And yeah, the other events are not like that. It's just myself and that stuff.
Complete that ride. Gotta love it. Japan is fired up.
This is Dave Mackey, big wide stance, and really, torques it out.
Yeah, it's my 3rd year here, and it's the furthest I've made in the main round, and yeah, just my team support is like really good, and they just keep pushing me to do my best, and yeah, I'm really stoked.
Stevie Pittman from NC. There he goes, big throw tail.
I heard stories of a man who lived alone on a remote island. Then one day, the man began working on a new creation.
third day at the VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship in Oceanside, California. Today is the third day, as I said, and the third day is the first day where the tears come down. And the reason why they come down is very simple, because if you lose today on the repechage rounds, that's the end of your career. It's better than in most contests because you lose one and you're gone. Here you have to lose twice to go, but today in the rounds of the repechage, the third and the fourth get to watch the rest of the concert from the beach. Stay with us. This is the one and only VISSLA ISA World Junior Surfing Championship, the #1 junior surfing championship in the world, where the stars of the 2020 Olympics might be in the water, and including the potential gold medalist. Stay with us.
Here we go. Nice carbon turn to the civil readiness back to the bill.
It's really nice, like when you're surfing a normal event, it's not as a good of a feeling, because when you're representing your country, everybody at home is watching you, everybody's cheering you on, your team is on the beach to cheer you on. It feels really nice.
Arriba Perú!